Welcome to another broadcast of high school sports here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. We want to say thanks to all the community-spirited businesses who bring you our coverage. We hope that you'll join us thanking those sponsors by giving them your patronage. Now, let's go live for our coverage of exciting sports action on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Good afternoon and welcome to North Platte, the site of the MNAC Semifinals. My name is Jeremy Scheib. I'll be joined shortly by my broadcast partner Larry Kottner for this first contest of our quadruple header for you this afternoon and into the early evening. We have 4 MNAC semifinals to pass along to you here on KBBN Radio, as well as our streaming platforms, which include YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter as well. Thank you very much to all of you, no matter where you're tuning in, whether it be on the radio or one of our radio streaming choices, or if you're watching online with our video stream. Thank you very much for coming along for this great MNAC action ahead of us. Our first game is going to be Anselmo, Myrna, and South Loop in the girls bracket. That one's scheduled to tip off at 3 o'clock, about 8.5 minutes from now. Anselmo, Myrna, the 2 seed, South Loop, the 3 seed. That will be followed by the 1 and 5 matchup between Mullen and Sandhills Thedford. The third of our 4 games will be on the boys bracket. The 2 seed, Sandhills Valley, taking on the 6 seed, Anselmo, Myrna. And then we'll round out the evening with the 1 seed, Mullen, in the boys bracket, taking on the 4 seed, Sandhills Thedford. We want to start our broadcast, as we do each and every broadcast, by thanking the wonderful sponsors that have made it available to you on the radio and on our video streaming platforms. They include J.R. Meyer Insurance, 4 County Heating and Air, Tri-S Ag, Consolidated, Badgley Well, First State Insurance, Agribest Feeds, Rocks Underground, Design Homes, Lane Chesley, Callaway Market, Seven Valleys Health Mart, Sandhills Motors, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, A1 Auto Repair in Arnold, Mills Hardware, Pinnacle Bank, Kristen Electric, Golden Harvest, Brandon Miller, Dewey's Implement and Welding, Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo, Sargent Irrigation, Pearson Physical Therapy, BD Broken Bow, Secret Garden, Nebraska State Bank, Rod's Body and Paint, Grocery Cart, Custer Federal State Bank, Trotter Service, Meade Lumber, Shelter Insurance Agent Brent Custer, A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, Squire Septic Service, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, and Agland ATV. Thank you as well to these additional video sponsors: Palmer Monument, Triple Bless Boutique, Geared for Sports, Insurance of the Heartland, Viera Wireless, Power Solutions, Lashley Land, Colligan with Del Moniger and Tim Wright, and Progressive Fertilizer. We'll hear from some of those sponsors, and when we come back, we'll get you set up for this first contest on the girls' bracket between Anselmo, Myrna, and South Loop.
This is for the Anselmo Myrna community members and alumni. Paid for by Tri-S Ag, supporting the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Badgley Well Service in Oconto is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast, featuring some of our awesome student athletes right here in Central Nebraska. Cliff and his team at Badgley Well are always on call at 858-4409. From domestic to stock wells, call Badgley Well Service of Oconto. They have the experience to get the job done right. Call Badgley Well Service of Oconto when water is the goal. Badgley Well is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
At First State Insurance of Arnold, their independent agents can offer their customers choices that can save you money. They're so excited for these young athletes and are happy to see them continue to play hard. Call Becky or Pat at 848-2522 to set up an appointment with First State Insurance of Arnold. Proud to support their local athletes by sponsoring this broadcast.
Agribest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as calving comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, go lights, milk replacer, Royal L heat cap warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Tartar livestock equipment. And their Sweet Pro Lick Tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. They carry the top-rated AeroQuip line of chutes and livestock equipment, too. Behind the Community Center in Callaway, or at 836-2298. Agribest Feeds of Callaway.
Rocks Underground serves central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season, and is very proud of the young men and women that live in central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rocks Underground in Oconto.
Welcome back to North Platte as we are about 3.5 minutes away from the tip-off of our first of 4 contests here on the air for you this afternoon and early evening. My name is Jeremy Scheib. Glad to have you along. First contest, like I mentioned before, is going to come between the Anselmo-Myrna Lady Coyotes and the Lady Bobcats of South Loop. I will tell you about how they got to this point. Anselmo-Myrna with a victory over Twin Loop, a 40-19 victory. And you know what, from what I was told from Gavin and Larry, Anselmo-Myrna really dug in defensively, and that was a 40-19 victory that was really shored up because of the defensive side of the ball for the Coyotes. So they got the victory in a sure-handed way against the number 7 seed Twin Loop. On the bottom end of the bracket, South Loop got the victory over Cody Kilgore last night in a 48-31 game. So that gives you an idea of how they fared in the quarterfinals coming into this one. So it's a matchup of the 2 and the 3 seeds. So when you talk seeding, you know, it always grabs your attention when 2 numbers are close to each other. But as we know, when it comes to the MNAC tournament, anything can happen. You know, we've had 1 versus 9 seeds that have been good games in the past year. So really excited to pass this one along to you. We're just a couple of minutes away from the tip. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the starters for you. I'll bring in my broadcast partner, Larry Kottner, and we'll get you set for this one between Anselmo-Myrna and South Loop. Back after this on KBBN and our video streaming platforms.
Lane Chesley and his crew at Design Homes of Callaway are proud to help bring you this sports broadcast. Design Homes can help you with remodeling or any commercial or residential building construction. Just call Lane at 308-991-0870 to get started. Don't let that awesome project you have on your mind be a point of stress. Call Design Homes, proud sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Each and every week, the Callaway Market prides themselves on offering their customers great deals. Online shopping with curbside pickup saves you time and money, convenience that simply can't be beat. Just go online and get registered at CallawayMarket.com. Quality meat, bountiful produce. Looking for something but can't find it? Ask and they'll do their best to get it for you. Open 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday to Saturday and 11 to 5 on Sunday. The Callaway Market.
Seven Valleys Health Mart in Callaway is staffed by Health Mart pharmacists who have a personal commitment to their communities and is locally owned. They invite you to discover the quality of Health Mart brand products. They offer all of the quality of the leading advertised brands, yet at a fraction of the cost. From pain relievers and aspirin to allergy formulas and even vitamin supplements, you're sure to find just what you need at Seven Valleys Health Mart in Callaway. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
You're listening to the MNAC basketball tournament on the Thunderbird, KBBN 95.3 in Broken Bow, as well as our video streaming platforms, which include YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. If you want to find those video streaming platforms and share them with your friends and family who would like to watch, on YouTube, you're going to look for KCNI/KBBN. On Facebook, simply search for Sandhills Express. Another handy way to get to that video stream is just go to the live stream tab on sandhillsexpress.com. One last break stands between us and the tip-off of the first contest between Anselmo-Myrna and South Loop in the girls' bracket. We'll be back after this with MNAC basketball action. It's time to start something new, and Sandhills Motors in Arnold wants you to do it in style. To kick off the new year, check out their new Chrysler, Dodge, and Ram models on the lot during the Start Something New sales event. Treat yourself to a vehicle that fits exactly what you need, with comfort and the perfect amount of luxury. That's Chrysler, Dodge, and Ram. You'll be glad you made the drive to Sandhills Motors for the Start Something New sales event, going on right now in Arnold.
The Callaway District Hospital, along with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, are proud of the South Loop Bobcats. New patients are always welcome. They understand that healthcare is evolving and are committed to providing local access to high-quality care by continuing to invest in the latest diagnostic and treatment technology. Their specialty is primary care. Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics cheering on the South Loop Bobcats.
Crash, boom, bang. All sounds you never want to hear coming from your vehicle. A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is prepared to fix or prevent those sounds. If you're in need of auto and light truck service and repair, give Josh a call, 848-2542. That's 848-2542. It all starts with diagnosing the problem, then working to get you back on the road quickly with a vehicle you can depend on. A1 Auto Service in Arnold, proud sponsors of this broadcast and high school sports.
Welcome back to North Platte as we get ready for the tip-off of our first of 4 games. This on the ladies bracket between the Lady Coyotes of Anselmo Myrna and the Lady Bobcats of South Loop. I welcome in my broadcast partner, Larry Kottner. Larry, you got to see these teams, and what'd you see out of them?
Well, both these teams last night really struggled with their outside shot and really were able to finally get a little bit of it in the second half. And Anselmo Myrna, Rayleigh Downey, really, she was the only one that could hit shots in the first half, but a big spurt by Kirsten Myers last night really propelled the Lady Coyotes in their victory over Twin Loop. And then similar situation for South Loop, where they battled with Cody Kilgore and had a little bit of a struggle, but they were able to get Megan Dunnigan with back-to-back threes that opened them up in the second half as they came in, and this should be a great 2-3 matchup.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at your starting lineups. Your starting lineups for tonight's contest are being brought to you by the J.R. Meyer Insurance Agency of Callaway. As your local independent insurance agency, they can offer coverage by many of the most respected companies in the nation. Call 836-2245 for J.R. Meyer Insurance. We'll start with the starters for South Loop. Bailey Schwartz gets the start. She is a senior, standing 5'5". Jaden Bubach, a senior, 5'8". Megan Donegan, a junior, 5'4". Ava Pandorf, a sophomore, 5'5". And Landon Cole rounds out the starting lineup for South Loop. She is a senior, standing 5'8". Abe Himman is the head coach for the South Loop Lady Bobcats. For Anselmo Myrna, Hadley Safranek, Caitlin Jaco, Claire Cooksley, Kirsten Myers, and Jade Chandler are your starters. Trent Kirchman is the head coach of the Anselmo Myrna Lady Coyotes. 8 minutes on the clock, Larry. Here we go. Nothing like it. MNAC basketball.
Should be a lot of fun. Two good teams.
We're underway. Clock is ticking, and Anselmo Myrna controls the tip. Jade Chandler with it near side. Back up to Myers. Myers surveys the defense. One dribble back over to Chandler. Chandler left to right, back over to Myers. Cooksley with it up top. Nice cut by Hadley Safranek. She gets to the rim, can't get it to go. Rebound, Jaco. She puts up the shot and is fouled on her attempt. And right there, Larry, is something we see Caitlin Jaco do a lot of. She crashes the boards, and she puts the ball right back up, and it gets her to the line a lot and gets her a lot of and-one opportunities.
Caitlin Jaco, even though she's a little smaller than some of the bigs inside, last night against Catherine Folker, she did a great job of bodying up, positioning, and with a team that is a little more equal in her height, she should be more of a factor in this game today.
Jaco 2 of 2 from the line, so it's a 2-0 lead for Anselmo Myrna here out of the gate in North Platte. South Loop now with their first possession of the game. Donegan with it. Safranek picks her up off to Landon Cole. Landon Cole right to left. Stops at the free throw line, and on the pass over to Schwartz, it had a lot of zip on it after that bounce pass, and it just went right through Schwartz's hands. Coyotes back with the ball, facing that kind of laid back full court pressure of the Bobcats, but the Coyotes handle it well. Myers with it, hands it off to Safranek, up to Cooksley. Cooksley, a couple of dribbles against Schwartz, has her shot blocked, and here come the Lady Bobcats. Ava Pandorf with it. Ava drives in, kicks it out to Landon Cole, puts up the shot, and gets all nylon. We're all tied up at 2 with a minute gone here in the first quarter.
And that's big for the Lady Bobcats if they can knock down their first shot. And Cole got a good look from the left elbow.
Jade Chandler tried to break the press all by herself. She was good for a while and then gave it up. Dunnigan gets the layup on the other end after the steal. 4-2 the lead now for South Loop, their first lead of the game here early. Again, the pressure from South Loop. Jade Chandler has to back it out, dribbling against Dunnigan. Flips it over to Hadley Safranik. Safranik, left to right, hands it off to Chandler. Chandler drives, stops at the free throw line, out to Myers, fires away, and hits it.
She's got such a nice, sweet shot.
The scoring has come pretty easily for both of these teams so far, as Dunnigan couldn't handle the pass from her teammate and turns it over. Back to the Coyotes in the half court. 4-4 is the score. 6 minutes left in the first quarter. Cooksley with it, hands it off to Myers, and Myers calls out the play. Back off to Cooksley, back to Jade Chandler. She's going to pull for 3, left it short off the front of the rim. And the fight for the rebound is going to be a jump ball. And Larry, Jade Chandler shot that from beyond the men's college arc on the court, but she's got that range.
Yeah, and she likes that shot. Even though she is 5'11", she doesn't play as much inside. She likes that outside shot. That one, kind of like last night, she was a couple of times where she was right on target, but just short.
Getting behind the defense is South Loop, and going all the way to the rack and getting fouled was Taylor Ross, who just checked into the game recently.
Well, when you have a little trouble with the press, sometimes the best thing to do is bring everybody in and then sucker somebody deep, and they did that with Taylor Ross, and that foul will go on Jayco. That'll be her first.
Ross's first shot off the side rim, no good. Just under 6 minutes to go here, first quarter. It's a 4-4 game.
Taylor had a pretty good game off the bench last night for South Loop.
Taylor's second shot is good. Coyotes again will inbound against this press of South Loop. Chandler with the ball, everyone else backs off, and now she gets it up to Safranik. Hadley a couple of dribbles off to Cooksley on the far side. Jayco claps for the ball, gets the ball, and gets it to fall and one. Jayco was begging for that ball, wasn't she, Larry? And that's because she was wide open on the weak side block.
Boy, and that's just strength on part of Caitlin Jayco, as she was able to muscle that one up after getting fouled by Landon Cole.
Jayco to complete the three-point play, and she does. 7-5 is the lead for the Coyotes. Back the other way, Jayco almost gets a turnover, and they call her out of bounds on the baseline, so it'll stay with South Loop. By the way, folks, for those of you watching on video, if there's some highlights that you want to see again, throughout the day we'll be cutting these clips apart, and we'll put them together in a highlight package for you to watch later. Good shot inside by Landon Cole. She scores 2 and ties us back up at 7.
One thing about Landon Cole, she can go to either hand. We just saw her go to the left that time with her left hand.
Jade Chandler pulls from the top of the key, left this one short, almost gets the roll. Rebound to Pandorf. Pandorf, a great rebounder. Dunnigan gonna pull from super deep. Left it long, put plenty into it. Back the other way come the Coyotes. Jade Chandler wants to run. Double team, looks for her teammate Jayco on the opposite block, and doing a good job getting back defensively is Taylor Ross.
I think when they get to a timeout, both coaches are going to talk to their players about the college three-point line. It's the third one in that counts in high school basketball.
Your goal should be to stand on that yellow line, which will put your toes right at the high school line inside. They're all shooting college three-pointers.
And beyond.
Jade Chandler, free throw line jumper, back rim no good. Fight for the rebound coming down to that there for South Loop is Bryn Schwartz. Ahead to Pandorf. Pandorf goes up strong, can't get the friendly roll, and the rebound is going to go out of bounds to the Coyotes.
Missed opportunity that time. Pandorf got a good look at it. The rim just wasn't very kind for her.
Kirsten Myers almost picked up that pivot foot. Is able to just keep the toe down. Now Cooksley, she does travel with it. Kind of an awkward play over there. Cooksley doesn't look like she's hurt, though. Kind of looked like she almost kind of extended her knee in a weird way.
I think she might have actually even stepped on the defender's foot, which might have threw her off balance just a little bit.
Macy Miller will come in for her. Coyotes back on defense, tie game, 7-7, 4:30 to go here in the first quarter. This is our first of 4 contests here this afternoon and evening for you. Ava Pandorf with it near side, drives in the lane, pulls up from 10 feet and gets it to go. The defense came late and knocked into her front side, but she had already put the ball up and scored.
4th different Lady Bobcat that has scored in this first quarter.
Hadley Safranek gets a screen from Myers at the half-court line. Hadley drives all the way into the opposite corner, now backs it out back to Myers. Myers lost the ball. Ball's on the floor, still on the floor, and now Pandorf comes out of there with it. 4 to go here in the first quarter. Waverka with it up top. Maya checked into the game a couple of breaks ago. Hands it off to her teammate Bryn Schwarz. Schwarz drives all the way in, and we've got a charge called. Good position inside by Kirsten Myers. Just waited for the play to develop in there, and Bryn Schwarz had a head full of steam and couldn't slow up.
Well, that was a good play on both players. Bryn Schwarz with the nice move, but Kirsten Myers came in there, had her position posted, and was able to sit there and just take that charge.
Rayleigh Downing into the game for Anselmo Myrna. She had 12 points last night. Good night for her off the bench last night. Kirsten Myers brings it up, hands it off to Hadley Safranek. Hadley, little weave, and she's bumped by Waverka.
I think they might want to check the scoreboard. Yeah, now they're going to change it because they did keep those points up on the board. Now they've taken them off.
So now it's 7-9 on the board. They'll get the fouls all figured out here.
And by the way, Maya Waverka with that foul, that's her first, team foul number 3 on South Loop.
3:30 to go here in the first. And Anselmo Myrna in the half court. Rayleigh Downing with it, looking for the lob to Safranek and let her a little bit too much. Safranek might have been able to get to that one if she was about 6'7".
Lady Coyotes had 8 turnovers in the game last night. They've already got 4 here in the first 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
Here comes South Loop. With it far side is Bailey Schwarz. Schwarz up top to Landon Cole. Now over to Waverka near side. Maya now uses her dribble once and gets it back up top, but to Bryn Schwarz. Schwarz cut off. Kicks it out to Bailey Schwarz. Now back to Bryn. Bryn will back it out to the in between the spike line and half court. Call a play. Kicks it out to Bailey Schwarz in the corner. And Anselmo Myrna doing a good job chasing South Loop off of the three-point line in general here so far. South Loop, dangerous shooting team from the outside. Bryn Schwarz faked the 3, now drives, and she's fouled as she drove in.
You know, I was looking away from the ball that time and looking at the battle in the paint between Landon Cole and Rayleigh Downing, where they were really battling for position. And inside there, that foul's going to go on Kirsten Myers. That'll be her first.
In the corner, Bryn Schwarz, she wants to drive, puts up a little hook in the lane. It's no good. Rayleigh Downing the rebound, and she's fouled as she was looking to outlet it, but that's unfortunate for South Loop because they commit the foul on Rayleigh Downing, who was essentially passing the ball to nobody. That one would have been out of bounds and a turnover.
And quickly, Bryn Schwarz, who came off the bench, going to go back to the bench because she picks up her second foul.
So here come the Coyotes. Shaylin Safranek with it, gets it off to Downing. 2:30 to go here, first quarter. It's a 7-9 game. Downing backs it out, gets it off to Macy Miller. Couple of dribbles, finds Kirsten Myers, who has good position, and she lays it up and in. We're all tied up at 9 now. Back come the Bobcats, quickly the other way. Bubak is going to get 2. And Anselmo Myrna discovering early that they've got to get back defensively, and now Anselmo Myrna tries to catch South Loop sleeping, getting back, but ball's over the head of Shaylin Safranek again. 2
good plays on that last possession. First of all, for Macy Miller to find that back door to Kirsten Myers, but then South Loop didn't waste any time getting down court, getting that one for Jaden Bubak for the easy one.
South Loop with the 2-point lead, 11-9 with the ball. Under 2 to go here first quarter. Bailey Schwarz with it far side, gets a screen. Now lobs it in, a little screen and roll to Taylor Ross. She can't get it to go. Rebound Landon Cole, finds position, can't get the roll. Rebound to Macy Miller. Ahead to Downing, big collision. and it's going to stay with Anselmo Myrna. It was last called off the Bobcats.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah, I guess technically the ball was going to the sideline. The collision just kind of happened after the fact, I guess. 1:40 to go here in the first. Coyotes with the ball. Hadley Safranek drives, puts up the layup. Can't get it to go over the front of the rim, and here's Dunnigan. She wants to run out. 2-on-1 situation. Flips it over to her teammate Pandorf, who puts up the shot and is fouled. Rayleigh Downing trying to plead her case, but the foul wasn't with the arms. It was with the body.
And on Rayleigh, that'll be her first. Team foul number 3 on Anselmo Myrna.
Looking to extend this 2-point lead. Ava Pandorf at the line for South Loop. Gets the first one all nylon.
Beautiful rotation on that shot.
And
left-handed.
We've got a foul on the court. We'll take one as well and come back for the final minute 26 of the first quarter right here on KBBN and our video streaming platforms.
Mills Hardware is proud to support the local athletes. From painting to tools, sporting goods to office supplies, Mills Hardware is the place to go. Always remember, if they don't have it, they will try to get it for you. They have 155 different suppliers that they work with and offer services like hunting, fishing, and park permits, key making, and more. They thank you for your continued patronage of their store. You're very important to them. Thank you from the Mills Hardware and Feed team.
.125 on the first quarter clock. We come back to Ava Pandorf at the line. This is her second attempt this trip, and it's good. 13-9 lead now for the Bobcats. Coyotes looking for a score. Rayleigh Downing with it, tries to get it down to Safranek. Safranek gets it. Not sure if she was the intended person for that pass, but she can't get the layup to go. Now here's South Loop out and running. Pandorf with it, head full of steam, and didn't put the ball on the ground fast enough. She traveled.
Yeah, that one kind of got caught up on her arm there, and a little bit of an extra step before she could put that dribble down. Third turnover on South Loop.
Waverka, Bubak, as well as Abby Stahlbomber come into the game for South Loop. Couple of substitutions for the Lady Coyotes as well. Believe I saw Jayco run in there and Kirsten Myers back in. So is Cooksley. She has the ball far side. 1 minute to go here, first quarter, and Anselmo Myrna needs a score. They find themselves down by 4. Jade Chandler with it, far side, drives baseline, cut off there, goes back into the lane, puts up the shot, no good, gets her own rebound, puts up the shot there, and we've got a foul on the floor, so it'll be an inbounds play for the Coyotes.
They're going to get Stahlbomber on this one, Abby Stahlbomber. Her
Myers
first
to
foul.
inbound it, gets it to Macy Miller, puts up the shot, no good. Weak side rebound, Kirsten Myers. Excuse me, that's Cooksley. Her shot's no good. Jayco gets a third look at it. She can't get it to go. And now we've got a jump ball under the basket. So we're filling up the stat book with rebounds here for both teams. But this trip, Anselmo Myrna, tons of offensive attempts, but no buckets.
It's been a physical game here early on.
Kirsten Myers running out of time, gets it into Cooksley. Cooksley kicks it back out to Myers, who will pull for 3. Back rim, no good. Rebound to Jayco. Jayco puts it on the pine, kicks it out to Cooksley. Cooksley drives out to Macy Miller. Miller fakes the 3, now back up to Myers. 22 seconds left in the first. Myers, spin move, puts it up, can't get it to go. Rebound to Bubak. 15 seconds to work with for the Bobcats. They can extend their 4-point lead on this trip. Would imagine they'll look for just one shot. Waverka with it, near side. Kicks it up to Bubak. Now over to Dunnigan. That's who they want to shoot it. And she can't get the roll. That hit every bit of the rim, but fell out at the last second. And Dunnigan's just got a smile on her face as she runs to the huddle after the first quarter. It's been a good physical game so far. South Loop with the lead, 13-9. Back after this with the second quarter here on KBBN, as well as YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter with video streaming.
May our wide open spaces bring us closer together. May the good life always set us apart. May we be known for the Great Plains, great steaks, but most of all, great people. It's what makes us Nebraska. and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Member FDIC.
Christian Electric for your underground, farm, remodel, and new construction electrical needs. Call 308-258-4164. Christian Electric is proud to be a distributor for Cummins generators. If you or somebody you know needs a standby generator for peace of mind during the chilly months, call and they'll get you set up. Proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Christian Electric at 308-258-4164.
Welcome to North Platte again. 8 minutes on the clock and ticking. South Loop with the opening possession here in the second quarter. Ava Pandorf with it up top, off to Bailey Schwartz in the far corner. One dribble, lobs it in for Bubach, but it's too long. Taken away by Kirsten Myers, and Kirsten Myers just dribbled away the ball. South Loop chasing down everyone so far this season from behind. When they get those fast break opportunities, they're pretty quick at it. Might be something Anselmo Myrna remembers for the future. Maybe hold up with that ball and wait to establish the half-court game. Dunnigan pulls for a deep three. Can't get it to go. Falls short, and it will stay with the Bobcats. It goes off of Cooksley.
Reviewing that first quarter, very balanced scoring for South Loop. 5 different players in the book. For Anselmo Myrna, just 2 players, Jaco and Myers.
40 seconds gone here in the second quarter. Still a 13-9 lead for the Lady Bobcats. Dunnigan pulls it out, working against Hadley Safranek. Now gets a screen from Bubach and gets it off to Schwartz in the corner. Skip pass over to Pandorf. Pandorf immediately puts her head down, finds room in the lane, and gets the bank shot to go. Nice looking shot there from Pandorf.
She leads all scorers in the game with 6.
Here come the Coyotes. Jaco gets behind the defense, puts up the layup, and scores to answer.
Correction, Jaco leads all scorers with 7.
4-point game again. Bubach runs the floor, finds herself open, skips it over to Pandorf. She hits again. Wow, Ava Pandorf is catching fire. A scoring flurry between these two teams. Now the ball is poked away from Jaco and turned over into the hands of the Bobcats. They want to capitalize. Dunnigan lays it up, but too strong. Fight for the rebound is tipped up 3-4 times, and now a jump ball finally. They're about 10 feet and inside. Ava Pandorf is deadly, isn't she?
Yeah, she has really done a good job. And she had an opportunity earlier, too, to get a bucket, but then got fouled, but she made both her free throws, so she has been on target here today.
Chandler bounce passes it over to Claire Cooksley, but it goes right between her legs. Tough one right at her feet, couldn't control it. So the Bobcats gain possession with a lead of 6 and 6 minutes to work with here in the second quarter.
Well, the Coyotes in less than 2 minutes of this second quarter have already matched how many turnovers they had last night in their entire game.
Bailey Schwartz pulls for 3, left it short, and unable to track it down is Landon Cole. Coyotes basketball, they've held in there defensively against a tough shooting team of South Loop, but haven't been able to get the scoring going on their other end. But that's kind of the same situation as last night from what you said. Really good defensively were the Coyotes, but struggling offensively.
Yeah, they really struggled in the first half last night offensively. Rayleigh Downey was the only one that really got any points going, 9 of their 15 in the first half.
Hadley Safranek pulls for 3 off the pass from Myers. It's no good. Rebound pulled down by South Loop's Bryn Schwartz. Bryn pulls for 3 on the other end, and it goes out of bounds on the air ball.
Boy, that's it. And you know, she stepped up to the real three-point line, was open for that one, but I think these players are still having a little trouble getting adjusted to those three-point lines out there.
Macy Miller with it in the front court for Anselmo Myrna. Jaco is fouled as she put up the shot. Taylor Ross getting a little bit too handsy.
That'll be her first foul. 5th team foul on South Loop, but it will be a shooting foul.
Jaco's first shot up and good.
Well, they've got him for 7 on the board. Actually, I had 6, but
Now Caitlin Jaco puts up her second. That one also good. Having a good night at the free throw line and rebounding the ball is Caitlin Jaco.
She is 5 of 5 at the line, leading scorer in the game with 9.
Ava Pandorf with it, far side for South Loop. Couple of dribbles out to Bryn Schwartz. Schwartz, good fake, but loses her dribble in the corner, and now she's having trouble against Myers. Has to throw it out, and Dunnigan receives it. Now back to Bryn Schwartz. Bryn on the bounce, drives in, shoots through the double team, and we've got a foul called on the floor.
I think they're going to get Kirsten Myers here on that, and that'll be her second personal. Just the 4th team foul, though, on the Lady Coyotes.
Waverka, Bubak, as well as Stahlbomber all back into the game for South Loop. A normal rotation for them. Bryn Schwartz to inbound it. Finds Waverka up top. Waverka, a couple of dribbles to the right. Pulls from 10 feet. Left it short, no good. And the ball goes out of bounds and back to the Coyotes.
Be interesting to see in this game. South Loop goes so deep to their bench. They go about 5 people deep throughout the game, and it showed up in their game last night against Cody Kilgore.
And now an unforced error from Kirsten Myers, double dribbled with it in the backcourt with no pressure on her. So tough mistake there, as now you give the ball back to the Bobcats as they have a 4-point lead. They look for the lob, though, and Kirsten Myers intercepts it right back. Coyotes want to run. Ahead to Macy Miller, lobs it in. Opposite block to Jaco, who scores 2.
When she gets that ball that low, she's going to be tough to stop.
Caitlin Jaco scoring, keeping the Coyotes in this one. They're trailing by 2. Back the other direction. Stahlbomber gets the ball, throws it off the leg of a Coyote, and we'll have a jump ball.
I think Trent Kirchman was looking for a travel on Stahlbomber. When she got the ball, she was on a knee and then stood up. And normally you will get the walk on that call, but she not really had maybe not total control of the basketball at the time she was doing that.
Bailey Schwartz to inbound it. Gets it all the way up to Donegan. 4:15 to go here, first half. South Loop with a 17-15 lead over the Coyotes of Anselmo Myrna. Waverka's going to pull for 3 and can't quite get the roll. Rebound to Stahlbomber. Good job on the weak side. And she went right back up with the ball and got fouled.
They're going to get Jaco on this foul. That'll be her second. Team foul number 5, but it is a shooting foul for Abby Stahlbomber, who has not scored in the game yet.
Not a horrible foul, though, because you would imagine that Stahlbomber getting it that close to the basket right in the shooting motion would have been able to put that in, and she misses the first one there, so already you've minimized the damage.
These two teams, not very many missed free throws yet. 8 of 10 combined between these two teams.
Shaylin Safranek back into the game, but the ball goes right past all the Coyotes who are under the basket, and Waverka rebounded it, but a jump ball results in it going back to the Coyotes anyway, so Anselmo Myrna fortunate for the jump ball there because it looked like they basically fell asleep on fighting for the rebound.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication. I think somebody else thought somebody else was going to get it. And
now Shaylin Safranek in the front court has her shot wiped away. Rebound pulled out of there, and quickly we have another jump ball. That's at least jump ball 7 or 8 so far.
Yeah, well, it's been a physical game. These two teams are not afraid to reach in and grab that ball, and they've done a pretty good job of doing it without fouling.
Waverka will get a rest for the Bobcats. So it's Dunnigan, Bubak, Bailey Schwartz, Ava Pandorf, and Landon Cole for South Loop as they're in the half court. Bubak with it up top, shot fake over to Dunnigan, who has her pass into the post to Landon Cole, picked off by Cooksley. 3:30 to go here, first half, and Selma Myrna down 2 with the ball. Macy Miller drives baseline, has to kick it out to Jade Chandler. Jade, eyes up, finds a cutting Cooksley, who can't get the layup to go, but following it up with the rebound and put back is Shaylin Safranek.
How about the no-look pass, though?
Back the other direction, and Selma Myrna gets caught sleeping again, and Bubak outruns everyone to score 2 back the other direction. With 3:11 on the clock here in the second quarter, we've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Back after this.
It takes a lot of grit to be a farmer. The workday isn't defined by how many hours you work, but whether those hours pay off when the combines roll. That's why you can count on Golden Harvest to deliver strong genetics, local know-how, and dedication to service. Contact your local seed advisor to start seeing your hard work pay off. Contact Ag Advisory Services in Broken Bow, Dwayne Kimball in Callaway, or Sean Corbin in Arnold.
Dewey from Dewey's Implement and Welding in Myrna would like to wish all our area athletes good luck as they compete. May you do your best doing what you can with no regrets. When you come to Myrna, check out Dewey's Farm and Feed Mixers, Kelly Ryan Wagons, Highline Bale Processors, Matheson Welding Gases, ATV Weed Sprayers, and Interstate Batteries. Call 308-872-1972 for a demo or stop by 413 3 Center in Myrna.
Welcome back to North Platte. Got a couple minutes left here in the second quarter. Want to let those of you watching on our video streaming platforms know that we do have the two teams up there at the top of your screen, but we do not have live scoring. We try to say the score really, really often for you on the radio and on the video stream to keep you updated on what the score is and the time as well, but we just do not have the hardware that plugs into each and every scoreboard that we go to at every single venue in order to have that live score available to you. So I'll do my best to say the score a lot as we move forward. Anselmo Myrna turns the ball over back to South Loop with 2:50 to go here in the first half. Lady Bobcats enjoying a 2-point lead right now, 19-17. Bailey Schwartz, a couple of dribbles. Good cut, and coming back out for a three-point attempt is Dunnigan. And on the weak side rebound, Landon Cole and Jade Chandler get tied up, another jump ball.
For Megan, it's been kind of a tough shooting afternoon. She's had some good looks, but just not quite finding that iron to be kind to her today.
Jade Chandler with the dribble, working against Pandorf, now ahead to Cooksley. Cooksley a few dribbles, facing the double team, and she's knocked down, and Dunnigan knew it. As soon as the whistle blew, just a little bit too much body running in to initiate the trap.
I think initially she wanted to go for the ball and the steal, but then when Cooksley stopped, she tried to stop but couldn't get her body to stop on a dime and just ran into Cooksley.
Cooksley puts the shot up, can't get it to go. Rebound to Jade Chandler, though. Nice find to Shaylin Safranek, who lays it up and scores the and one. Wow, beautiful play there. Shaylin Safranek was ready for the ball, too. Sear had her hands out like a receiver right there at the chest and caught it and went up with it immediately.
And Shaylin's been the benefactor of a couple of good passes to her when she was open down low, and an opportunity to complete the three-point play here.
Shaylin with 6 last night. She puts that one in for another point here this afternoon. Here come the Bobcats. Dangerous pass, and Jade Chandler wins that battle up in the sky and gets the ball for the Coyotes.
AM now with the lead for the first time since I believe it was 4-2.
It had been a while. 20-19 your score with 2:15 to go here in the first half. Here comes Rayleigh Downing with the dribble, breaks the press by herself. Jade Chandler with the ball, goes left, now goes right, has the ball knocked away. Now hands it off to Hadley Safranek, who drives all the way in and gets it to go. Beautiful drive there from Hadley Safranek.
Tough angle to shoot that one from, too, but she kissed it off the glass nicely.
Under 2 minutes to go, 150 on the clock. Now a 3-point lead for Anselmo Myrna. Dunnigan somehow saves the ball and gets it to Schwartz, and she hits 3 to tie it up at 22 apiece.
And that's Bailey's first 3 points of the ball game.
Rayleigh Downing back the other way, feeling the pressure, and she's going to be hit on the arm. Schwartz almost came away with the steal, but just caught the wrist of Downing.
And that's going to be the 10th team foul. So that will put Anselmo Myrna into the double bonus.
So a minute and 33 seconds worth of double bonus coming to round out the first half for Anselmo Myrna. This one all tied up at 22. The Coyotes found themselves down and have fought their way back into this one. Back iron no good for Downing. Taylor Ross comes back into the game for the Lady Bobcats. Downing to give the second one a shot. This one rumbles in, and it seizes back the lead for the Coyotes. Back comes Donegan with the bounce. Off to Bailey Schwartz. Dribbles to the left. Thought about the three. Now back out to Donegan with the dribble. Brings it back up top. Hadley Safranek comes out to play defense on her. Pandorf with the dribble. Goes down into the short quarter. Donegan comes away with it. Fires for three. Leaves it long. Rebound to Jade Chandler. Miami got away with a walk there. And Coach Kirschman calls a timeout and wants to talk things over. 1:09 on the clock. 23-22 is the lead for Anselmo Myrna. Want to take this opportunity to thank another one of our great sponsors, 4 County Heating and Air owners, Brian Hogg and Austin Cox, serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They provide free estimates and 24-hour service. Make sure your heater is ready for the cold weather coming. Call 4 County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 872-2258. Well, it's been back and forth so far, Larry, hasn't it? This is everything you love about the MNAC.
We knew we'd have a good game here today. It's been well played, especially on the defensive side. Both teams have missed some shots, but that's going to happen when you're going up against some good defense. Should be the first of 4 good ones here from the MNAC today.
Coyotes basketball. Again, full court pressure from South Loop. Donegan chasing Hadley Safranek, who breaks the timeline. Macy Miller with it. You heard the announcement. 1 minute left here in the first half. Hadley Safranek with the dribble. Drives in. Swims through a couple defenders. Heaves the ball up at the hoop and somehow gets it to go. 3-point lead now for the Coyotes. South Loop with the ball.
That's 2 miracle shots that she's thrown up there, but she's been able to find the range on those shots.
Ava Pandorf with it. Screen and roll with Landon Cole. Out to Donegan. Donegan drives. Pick and roll to Taylor Ross. Ross put the ball on the floor, but is fouled before anything can come of it.
We watched them run that to perfection a number of times last night against the Cowgirls of Cody Kilgore. I think class is out. That sounded like the school buzzer.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what that was. I thought it was the scoreboard. Ball is inbounded, goes in to Landon Cole. She can't get the layup to go. The ball rebounded by Schwartz, who dribbles out to the three-point line and knocks it in. Breakdown defensively there from the Coyotes. No one followed her out there, and she tied it up at 25 each. 10 seconds to go for Anselmo Myrna. Tie game, 25-25 as we head towards half. Macy Miller with the dribble. Gets it in to Myers. Myers, drop step, can't get it to go. Shaylin Safranek, the shot at the buzzer is no good. And there we go, Larry. We head to halftime, all tied up at 25 apiece between Anselmo Myrna and South Loop.
South Loop got the better of the first quarter, Anselmo Myrna the better of the second quarter.
We'll add up some of the numbers. Larry will have those for you when we come back after a quick break. You are watching MNAC basketball on our streaming platforms, including YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. And thank you as well to those of you listening on KBBN 95.3 FM and KBBN.com.
Stomach rumbling? If you're in the Anselmo area, you're in luck. If not, turn toward Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. There's always something cooking, and specials change almost every day. Be sure to keep up with them on Facebook to see what specials are ahead and what's hitting the grill. Reserve ahead by messaging them on Facebook or call 749-2552. Enjoy the broadcast. Brought to you in part by Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo.
Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow is accepting applications for full-time employment. They are proud to offer competitive wages, holiday and vacation pay, health insurance, life insurance, disability, and 401k. Sargent Irrigation is an equal opportunity employer. Apply in person at their office on South Highway 21 in Broken Bow or call 308-872-6451. Join their team at Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow. Get your application in for full-time employment at Sargent Irrigation.
Is pain keeping you from doing what you love? If your neck, shoulders, back, or knees are preventing you from feeling your best, it's time to take action. Whether you've had it for years or it's due to a recent injury, you don't have to live with the pain. Pearson Physical Therapy of Broken Bow offers personalized treatments and flexible appointments that work around your busy schedule. Call Pearson Physical Therapy at 872-5800 or visit us on the web at pearsonpt.com. The treatment you need, the care you deserve.
BD would love for you to be a part of their great team. They offer competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply online at bd.com/careers. BD loves supporting youth sports and the bright student athletes who work hard to compete in every contest. Remember bd.com/careers to start your journey to being a part of their great team.
At the Secret Garden, some secrets just can't be kept. Located 2 1/4 miles west of Myrna on Highway 92 and a half a mile north, the Secret Garden store is filled with inspirational gifts, handmade crafts, antiques, candies, candles, and much more. Don't forget to enjoy a delicious smoothie or latte while you shop. Open the first and third Saturday of each month from 8:30 to 4:30. The Secret Garden, proud to help sponsor the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes as they compete in the sports broadcast.
Since 1917, Nebraska State Bank has been helping Custer County and its neighbors progress with innovative products and superior service. And they are here with you, helping you achieve your goals, reinvesting in our area by involvement, leadership, and donation as a means to help others strive and succeed and to further invest in our communities. With all of their locations here in Custer County, Nebraska State Bank is proud to serve you in Callaway, Myrna, and 2 locations in Broken Bow, and online anywhere all the time at nesb.bank. Nebraska State Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
We are at halftime of the first of 4 games here for you this afternoon and evening here on KBBN and our video streaming platforms from North Platte Community College. 25-25 on the scoreboard. Essentially, we started the half, but really the only thing that has happened is the teams have gotten more tired, Larry. Let's have a look at those numbers.
Take a look at the first half numbers. It was a 13-9 South Loop first quarter, but a 16-12 second quarter in favor of Anselmo Myrna. We're all knotted up at 25 apiece. Both teams have 5 players in the scoring column. Let's take a look first of all at the home team, Anselmo Myrna. They're led, the only player in double figures right now, Caitlin Jaco. She's 5 of 5 from the free throw line, plus 3 buckets for 11 points. Also in the scoring book for Anselmo Myrna, Shaylin Safranik, all 5 points coming in the second quarter, including an old-fashioned 3-point play. 4 points each for Hadley Safranik and Kirsten Myers, and 1 point for Rayleigh Downing. Now taking a look at South Loop, they're led here at halftime by Ava Pandorf. She has 4 in the first quarter, 4 in the second, for a total of 8. 6 points on a pair of back-to-back 3-pointers in the second quarter for Bailey Schwartz. 4 points each for Jaden Bubach and Landon Cole. 2 points for Megan Dunnigan, and 1 point for Taylor Ross. So I should actually say 6 players in the scorebook for South Loop. Turnovers, 11 have been whistled against Anselmo Myrna, 8 so far by South Loop. The defenses have come to play and forced a few turnovers. The rebounding edge belongs to Anselmo Myrna, 14-10. From the free throw line, AM doing very well, 7 of 8. And South Loop started off well, but finished 3 for 6 here at halftime. So again, your leading scorers at the break, Caitlin Jaco with 11 to lead Anselmo Myrna, and 8 for Ava Pandorf to pace the way for the Lady Bobcats.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll talk about what we saw there in the first half a little bit, and then as we get closer to the second half beginning, we'll talk about the games ahead of us this afternoon and evening here on the Thunderbird.
One thing we definitely desire perfection on is our vehicles. You want something that gets you to where you're going comfortably while looking great. Whether storm damage, deer damage, or insurance claim, take your ride to Rod's Body and Paint Broken Bow. They're the collision specialist. You should call 308-872-5346. Offering over 42 years of experience, they'll get you back on the road quickly without sacrificing quality. From dings and dents to full replacement and auto glass repair. Rod's Body and Paint, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Need a snack or dish but don't want to stress about making it? The Grocery Cart Deli has your back. Give us a call at 872-2206. Meat and cheese trays are always a good go-to. Pick up your rack of pork ribs or a famous Chester's fried chicken and chicken strip boxes or meals. Need a cake? We can decorate it how you like. Don't stress about figuring out what dish you whip up. Ask for the help from the GK Deli, 872-2206, inside the Grocery Cart, Broken Bow.
Custer Federal State Bank has been a home lender since their inception in 1925. They continue their commitment to this day, offering conventional loans, first-time homebuyer loans with grant funds available for down payment assistance, construction loans, and home equity loans. Remember, unlike many traditional lenders, they utilize secondary market funding to offer long-term fixed interest rates in all markets, including ag, commercial, business, and home. Custer Federal State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. All loans are subject to credit approval.
At Trotter Service, every oil change comes with a multi-point inspection. As a Tire Pro store, they bring customers only the best brands of wheels and tires at the best prices anywhere, and have computer balancing and alignment too. They service semis and provide bulk fuel and propane delivery as well. At Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
Friendly service every time. Quality is what you'll find where your neighbors and your friends go see Trotter.
The changing seasons are generally welcomed with open arms, but not in our homes. With the help of Mead Lumber, you can keep the chilly air where it belongs. Upgrading your home's insulation not only conserves energy and lowers your heating and cooling costs, it makes for better living with improved air quality, health, and warmth. Work with those who have pride in a highly trained team to help with your building and projects. The crew at Mead Lumber. Also, be sure to visit meadlumber.com soon.
In sports, success is measured in the number of points scored, in games won, and in championships earned. At Shelter Insurance, we measure success in the quality of our products and services, in our community support, in being there when you need us. In fact, 9 out of 10 people surveyed with a claim would recommend Shelter to a friend. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Shelter Insurance's auto rates are falling. See Agent Brent Custer for details.
Whether it's an install, repair, or expansion, when it comes to your lawn looking its best because of a sprinkler system, call A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping. Get rid of the time and stress of needing to remember to water. Investing in a sprinkler system saves you money in the long run and ups your home's value too. Sprinklers water consistently unevenly, so you don't have to try to. Have a system but want to cover more of your yard? They can help. Call A to Z Lawn today, 872-5182.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squire's Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units too. Squire's Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
Welcome back to North Platte Community College. Time for the second half. Larry, what'd you see there in the first half that you think should carry in to the second half or maybe be left in the first half for these teams?
Well, in the second quarter, Anselmo Myrna was starting to find a little more success inside, and South Loop was starting to hit their shots on the outside. We'll see if this continues on here into the third quarter.
South Loop with the opening possession of the third quarter. All knotted up at 25 apiece. Landon Cole gets it inside, can't get the friendly roll. Rebound to Jayco. Jayco dribbles out, gets it off to Myers. Myers puts it on the pine, working against Pandorf. Nice little cut there from Hadley Safranik, and she finds herself at the hoop. Well, they teach you that in the fundamentals in basketball. You cut out towards the three-point line and then cut hard back to the basket. And if your teammates can find you, it'll lead to a layup, and it happened right there. Schwartz with it, gets a little screen and roll from Bubak. Bubak doesn't get the pass, though. Now Dunnigan with it up top. Schwartz with it, near side. 1 minute gone here in the third quarter. 27-25 Coyotes. Pandorf dribbling against Myers. Myers, good defensive presence there. Schwartz pulls from just inside the top of the key. Rebound to Landon Cole. Somehow finds the angle. I swear she shot that before she turned all the way around. She gets two underneath.
Well, that's the old saying, the whirling dervish there on that one.
Back come the Coyotes. 2-on-1 situation, but Cooksley had trouble controlling the ball and had to back it out. Safranek with it, right side wing, off to Cooksley in the corner. One dribble, leads it in for Kirsten Myers, who gets a layup. The offense is out and rolling early for the Coyotes here in the second half.
And that's big for the AM. They have gotten 2 backdoor plays that have been very successful here in the early going of the third.
6:15 to go, third quarter, and Selma Myrna has the lead again, 29-27. Schwartz into Cole. Cole kicks it out. Pandorf, the lefty, fires for 3, leaves it short. Rebound pulled out of there by Landon Cole. Back out to Pandorf, faked it, now pulls and hits the side of the backboard, and we're going to have a jump ball on the fight for the rebound.
You know, that's one stat I have not kept track of tonight is jump balls, but I think if you combine the two teams' rebounds and divide that in half, you've got the jump balls.
There, you know what? That's probably about right. Kirsten Myers to inbound it for the Coyotes after gaining possession on the jump ball. Under 6 to go here, third quarter. Coyotes with the lead and the basketball now in the half court. Kirsten Myers backs it out and calls out the play. Pandorf picks her up. Now Cooksley, guarded by Bryn Schwartz. Jade Chandler, right to left, off to Hadley Safranek. She wants to drive again, dribbles it off a defender, gets it back, and is fouled on, well, they say on the floor. I don't know, you know, I would technically call that a shot attempt, but she was really starting the shot attempt from clear down at her ankles where she was picking up the ball, so not really surprised that that one was called on the floor.
And that's our first player in foul trouble, Landon Cole, picking up her third with that foul.
Dunnigan knocks away the inbounds pass, so the Coyotes will key it in from the corner, and it's thrown away. Jayco couldn't handle it. Now Landon Cole out and running, and she gets the layup to go. We're all tied up again at 29. Here come the Coyotes. 3-on-2 situation. Cooksley lost the ball from behind, and it's on the ground again, and a jump ball. Oh, the far side official was calling the jump ball, but a last-second timeout called by Coach Kirchman. We'll take one as well. 5:15 on the clock. We're all knotted up at 29 apiece.
Any finches in your backyard? If not, then you need to get to Aeroseed and pick up their special finch blend. Aeroseed offers 9 different varieties of bird seed to attract almost any type of bird to your feeder. Available in economically priced bulk quantities from 1 pound to 50, you can get as much or as little as you need at a great price. If you need a feeder, Aeroseed carries a good variety of those as well. To attract and keep birds in your yard, stop into Aeroseed in Broken Bow today.
And Selma Myrna to inbound the ball on their own baseline. Jade Chandler with the ball, gets it into Safranek, who keys it up to Myers. Myers gets it to Cooksley, who's immediately double-teamed, almost triple-teamed. Pandorf didn't come all the way over, though. Hadley Safranek with it up top. She's going to pull for 3, a college-range three-pointer, and Coach Kirchman pumps his fist on the sideline as that one goes in.
Well, Hadley Safranek has been hot ever since the start of the second quarter. She's got 9 in the game now for Selma Myrna.
Waverka with it, a little pick and roll with Landon Cole, cut off, out to Ava Pandorf, who knocks it in for 2. A deep two-pointer goes to answer.
And she's now in double figures with 10.
Here comes Jade Chandler for the Coyotes. Skip pass all the way over to Hadley Safranek, who gets it to Kirsten Myers. 4:30 to go here, third quarter. Coyotes with a 1-point lead. Cooksley on the bounce, cut off, now works it over to Safranek. She wants to fire again. Back rim, no good. Fight for the rebound goes to Jayco. Back out quickly to Cooksley. Kirsten Myers with it now. A couple of dribbles, drives in, swims through the lane. Can't get the shot to go, but she'll go to the line for an attempt at 2.
I believe they're going to get Bryn Schwartz here, and that would be her third foul.
Reminder of those, to those of you listening and watching, we'll be posting some highlights from all 4 of the games here this afternoon and evening to our YouTube and Facebook pages for you to watch. So keep an eye out for those highlights from all 4 of these games today. Kirsten Myers can't get the first to go.
We got Mullen and Sandhill Stedford coming up in the girls' game to follow, the 1 and 5 seeds, I believe.
Myers' second shot is good. Yep, that's the second game. The third game is on the boys' side, going to be Sandhills Valley and Selma Myrna. Then we round out the evening on the boys' bracket with Mullen and Sandhills Thedford again. 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. 2-point lead again for Anselmo Myrna, 33-31. Ava Pandorf pulls for three, left it short. Rebound on the weak side to Jade Chandler, who lobs it ahead to Kirsta Myers. 4-on-2 situation for the Coyotes. Can they capitalize? Hadley Safranek is tied up. Good hands in there by Waverka. Tied things up for the Bobcats. So it will be Bobcats basketball as Shaylin Safranek comes back in. Jayco will get a rest for the Coyotes. Clock ticking inside of 3 minutes and 40 seconds. South Loop can tie it up or take the lead this trip. Ava Pandorf off to Waverka near side. Waverka, a couple of dribbles, now kicks it out to Bubak. Bubak fakes the three, back to Waverka. Pandorf wants the ball on the far side. They can't get it to her. Now they get it to her, and she meets the pass. Gets a screen from Waverka. Over near side to Bryn Schwartz. 3:10 to go now, third quarter. Schwartz has the ball poked away from her and tracks it down and hands it off to Waverka. South Loop trailing by 2, 33-31. Waverka with the ball, gets it into Stahlbomber, drives all the way in, but left it long. Rebound to Myers, ahead to Hadley Safranek, who will dribble it across the timeline. Safranek back to Myers, who pulls for a college three-pointer. No good. Rebound to Stahlbomber. Bryn Schwartz with it. Skips it over to Ava Pandorf. Ava having a good night scoring the ball. Pandorf with it on the left wing. Up to Bubak. Bubak drives against Safranek. Over to Waverka, now back up top to Pandorf. Pandorf almost getting baited into shooting that three-pointer. I can tell she really wants to. Now Bryn Schwartz backs it out. 2:15 to go here, third quarter. Anselmo Myrna with the 33-31 lead. Bubak now over to Bryn Schwartz. Schwartz holds it. Now Pandorf. Now she'll pull for three from the top, and she hits it. That's why she wanted to shoot it. She knew she could make it. And it's a lead of one for South Loop, 34-33. 2:01 to go here in the third quarter. Back after this on KBBN and our video streaming platforms.
Are your aches and pains preventing you from doing the things you love? Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111. We offer complete one-on-one physical therapy for you. Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy is known as the best hands in town, and we will help you achieve your goals and keep you moving in 2021. Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111, or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
Well, that entire timeout was spent getting the correct score up on the scoreboard here in North Platte. And I've never run the electronic side of that, but I sympathize with the person that's doing it, because you make that mistake, and boy, you can't correct it fast enough because you're getting chirps from all over the gym. But now it's corrected. South Loop 34, Anselmo Myrna 33. Make it 35 as Jade Chandler takes it coast to coast and scores two for Anselmo Myrna.
She kind of had a slim lane there, but she jetted right through it and took it right to the hole uncontested.
Dunnigan with the ball. South Loop trails by one, 35-34, a minute and a half to go here, third quarter. Waverka with it, drives against Chandler, stops at the free throw line, puts up the shot, and that's going to be a tough shot against the length of Jade Chandler, and she did affect that shot. Coyotes pull down the miss quickly into the front court. Cooksley with it. Skip pass over to Macy Miller, but it's a little bit behind her. Macy can't track it down. That's a turnover against the Coyotes.
13th turnover against Anselmo Myrna, although only the second one in the second half, so they have improved on that since the early going of this game.
Ava Pandorf got a quick breath and will come back into the game now. Jayco back into the game for the Coyotes as well. So it's Dunnigan, Landon Cole, as well as Taylor Ross, Bailey Schwartz, and Ava Pandorf as the three-pointer is short from Landon Cole. Here come the Coyotes with their 1-point lead. Under a minute to go here, third quarter, 35-34 is your score. Jayco finds an opening inside and lays it up and in. It's a 3-point lead now for Anselmo Myrna.
First points of the second half, she's got 13.
40 seconds to go, third quarter. South Loop with the ball in the half court. Ava Pandorf with it. Now Taylor Ross up top. Back to Dunnigan near side. 30 seconds to go, third quarter. Bailey Schwartz. Now far side wing to Ava Pandorf. Landon Cole now over to Bailey Schwartz on the near side. Ava Pandorf with it up top. Jade Chandler not stepping out on her too far despite her dangerous three-point shot. Bailey Schwartz with it now near side as the clock tips inside 15 seconds. 10 seconds to go now as Dunnigan has it up top. Over to Bailey Schwartz. Now 5 seconds. Ball's almost pulled off out of there. Now Ava Pandorf's going to pull for three and left it short. And we'll head to the fourth quarter. It's a three-point lead for Anselmo Myrna, 37-34 as we head to the fourth. Back after this with that fourth quarter action on KBBN, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter as well.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow, 872-3424.
This is for the Anselmo Myrna community members and alumni. Paid for by Tri-S Ag, supporting the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes.
Well, it's fourth quarter time, Larry. 3-point lead for Anselmo Myrna. How can either of these teams come away with the win today?
Well, just keep doing what you've been doing. Play good defense. Try to get those backdoor cuts and knock down those threes when you get an open look.
AM with the opening possession here in the fourth quarter, and it's going to be a turnover. Tight defense being played there by Bailey Schwartz on Rayleigh Downing, and the pass came in hot from Kirsten Myers. She couldn't control it.
And avoid the turnovers. That's only the third of the second half, all by Anselmo Myrna. South Loop has not committed a turnover in this half.
Ava Pandorf over to Bailey Schwartz. Schwartz holds up against Macy Miller. Now high post for Landon Cole. Kicks it back out. Schwartz thought about driving, but gets it out back to Dunnigan. Dunnigan near side to Ava Pandorf. Pandorf drives right around the outside of Jaco and gets two to go.
There's that first step where she made that bucket. She was able to get around Jaco in a quick hurry.
Been super impressed this year with the sophomore Ava Pandorf. She's going to be a scoring machine for a couple years to come. And now Bailey Schwartz draws the charge against Shaylin Safranek. Might have sold that one a little bit. There was some contact there, but Shaylin's back was turned by the time that contact happened.
And I think if Shaylin's arm, the left arm, isn't out a little bit, that one may have just been a no call. But because her arm was out, they made that call.
Ava Pandorf with the ball. Pick and roll with Landon Cole. The layup is good.
She's in double digits with 10.
Under 7 to go here, fourth quarter. It's a 1-point lead now for South Loop, and Anselmo Myrna turns the ball over again. Kirsten Myers was trapped in the backcourt, and none of her teammates could get open. Big substitution change for Anselmo Myrna. Set up the lineups for you. Kirsten Myers, Jade Chandler, Hadley Safranek, Claire Cooksley, and Caitlin Jaco for the Coyotes defensively. Bobcats with the ball. Schwartz with it off to Dunnigan. Dunnigan's been quiet, but her teammates have really picked up the scoring, so she hasn't really had to fire up the three ball, the equalizer that they rely on from her. Bailey Schwartz gets it over to Pandorf, was clapping for the ball. One dribble and shoots it up, can't get it to go. Rebound is going to be a jump ball on the floor. Kirsten Myers initially had it and then lost it, and she just jumped on top of it like a shell on a turtle. So it'll stay with the Bobcats.
She did a good job of battling that one initially, kind of tipped it away from Landon Cole and then kept it in front of her and, like you said, just kind of huddled over it.
Donegan's three way off. Long rebound out to Hadley Safranek. She's got a head full of steam against Bubak. Puts up the shot, but they call the foul on the ground. Bubach doing a good job hanging with her, but man, that defense was so tight when she made that turn towards the basket. Bubach was already there, and the body foul is called. Coyotes inbound it from the baseline. Just 4 total fouls between these two teams combined here in the second half, so don't imagine as we get towards the end of this game that foul trouble will become a problem. But now you look at the opposite problem. If a team gets down by 5-6 points and have to go to the foul, they've got to commit a lot of fouls to get closer to the bonus. Jayco on the drive, can't get it to go. Rebound to Cole, out to Donegan. South Loop out and running, and Bubach, as she often does, outruns everybody, but the pass was too high for her.
And there is that first turnover by South Loop here in the second half. You know, we talked about really no foul trouble, but Landon Cole's got 3, and she kind of had to back off Jayco on that low post position that last time. But she was fortunate that Jayco didn't hit the shot.
Coyotes with it in the half court again. 5.5 to go here, fourth quarter. South Loop with the 1-point lead, 38-37. Cooksley walked with it. Wanted to drive. She was at the top of the key. Defense was off of her a little bit, and as she went for the drive, just didn't put the ball on the floor fast enough. 5:15 to go in the game. Winner advances to the semifinals. Ball is on the floor, and South Loop tracks it down. Bryn Schwarz gets control of it and brings it back into the front court with 5 to go. A trip to the semifinals in the 2021 MNAC tournament on the line. Taylor Ross with it in the lane, puts up the shot, gets it to go, and one.
I'm not sure she saw that one go in.
Well, it was so fast. I've never seen a ball ricochet in the square on the backboard so hard and still go in somehow. She must have hit it square. She'll go to the line for an attempt at the three-point play.
That foul's going to go on Cooksley. That'll be just her first.
So now a 3-point lead. Taylor Ross to the line, looking to make it a 4-point lead, and she gets the friendly roll and does just that. 37-41. It's a lead for South Loop. Now Anselmo Myrna has an opportunity to score. Shaylin Safranik is fouled from behind by Ava Pandorf.
And that's not a bad one there, because Safranik might have had a breakaway. If she doesn't commit the foul, that's only her second.
And we're kind of getting into that middle ground here as we're inside of 5 minutes to go in the game. If you're floating around that area where you can send your opponent to the bonus if things get out of hand, not the end of the world, so that you can keep it within reach without burning a ton of clock. Hadley Safranik gets it in to Jade Chandler. Jade drives, puts up the shot, can't get it to go, gets her own miss, and we've got a foul before she was able to go up with it again.
Well, they're going to get Waverka on this one. That should be her second.
Cooksley to inbound, slaps the ball, and the Coyotes get moving. Jade Chandler gets it in the lane, puts it on the floor. It's dribbled off of a defender, and we've got a jump ball. I don't believe there's a possession arrow on the opposite scoreboard from us, so we just have to trust that they're giving it to the right team every time.
You got to look right down here at the score table
to
find it.
Oh, there you go. And we've got a charge. Hadley Safranik drove in. Big contact in the lane, and in fact, Waverka still on the floor after taking that contact.
Yeah, and I think that's because when Hadley Safranik came in there with that shot, her knee kind of went up high and caught her right in the chest, and that's probably one of those things that then it knocks you over with a lot of force.
We'll step away for just a moment, and when we come back, we'll have the final 4:29 of the fourth quarter in this one.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Badgley Well Service in Oconto is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast, featuring some of our awesome student athletes right here in central Nebraska. Cliff and his team at Badgley Well are always on call at 858-4409. From domestic to stock wells, call Badgley Well Service of Oconto. They have the experience to get the job done right. Call Badgley Well Service of Oconto when water is the goal. Badgley Well is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
Well, we're happy to report to you that Maya Waverka has gone to the bench under her own power. Gavin was looking at the replay on our video streaming equipment. It looked like she just took a foot straight to the stomach from Hadley Safranek. So don't get to say this much in high school basketball in central Nebraska, but the video replay has confirmed that it was indeed a charge.
And that's a tough break for Anselmo Myrna because they needed the points. They have not scored here in this fourth quarter as of yet.
They trail by 4. Little pick and roll. Bubak can't control it. Ball still on the floor, and Donegan tracks it down for South Loop. Now Bryn Schwartz with it. Cooksley comes out and defends her. 4 to go here, fourth quarter. South Loop with the ball and the 4-point lead. Content to burn some clock before looking to score. Every possession now, as Anselmo Myrna tries to get back into this one, offensively is going to be a premium, especially with the ball control that the Bobcats have shown. They have not turned the ball over much. Donegan working against Jade Chandler. Up to Landon Cole. Another 30 seconds gone. 3:30 to go here in the fourth quarter. Anselmo Myrna trailing by 4. Jade Chandler now hounding Donegan and commits the foul.
And I think Coach Kirchman said, okay, we can't allow any more time to go off. Got to get those fouls up there to where they can force them to the free throw line. And they still got 2 more to give.
Yeah. Actually, at the fourth team foul on Anselmo Myrna. So a ways away from the bonus. Landon Cole one-on-one with Shaylin Safranek. Can't get it to go. Pandorf the rebound. Her miss as well. Here come the Coyotes looking to push the ball. Jayco leads it ahead. Can't get it to go. Landon Cole boxed out 2 Coyotes on the weak side to get the rebound. They lead it ahead, and Bubak outruns everyone again and scores 2.
She's got 6 points, all on breakaway layups.
The ball goes out of bounds. Kirsten Myers felt the pressure of a couple of Bobcats, fell to her knees, tried to keep the dribble, but it goes out of bounds on the near side, so it'll go to the Bobcats with under 3 to go. They have a 6-point lead, but Bailey Schwartz can't find anyone, and now a timeout is called on the floor. We'll take one as well. Oh, it was a 5-second call. I thought they got the timeout in.
No, they decided that the official said, nope, Coach, I had the 5 seconds before you called that timeout.
All right. Well, I almost pushed the button, and we were almost listening to a commercial instead of this action. Shaylin Safranek with the ball on the right side for Anselmo Myrna. Drives in, finds the angle, can't get the shot to go. Rebound to Landon Cole. Donegan being hounded by Kirsten Myers. Gets it up to Ava Pandorf. Pandorf working against Hadley Safranek. Now Schwartz with it, and Bailey hands it off to Megan Donegan. 2:30 to go in the game, 6-point lead for South Loop. They'd be happy to burn some clock away, and Selma Myrna's got to start making some decisions here. Tough lob into Bubak, and she goes down hard, as does Donegan as she tries to get into Jayco. And Bubak still on the floor after coming down awkwardly trying to receive that pass. We'll take a quick break with 2:19 to go here in the fourth quarter. 6-point lead for South Loop.
First State Insurance of Arnold, their independent agents can offer their customers choices that can save you money. They're so excited for these young athletes and are happy to see them continue to play hard. Call Becky or Pat at 848-2522 to set up an appointment with First State Insurance of Arnold. Proud to support their local athletes by sponsoring this broadcast.
AgriBest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as calving comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, go lights, milk replacer, Royal L heat cap warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Tartar livestock equipment. And their Sweet Pro lick tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt Provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. They carry the top-rated AeroQuip line of chutes and livestock equipment, too. Behind the Community Center in Callaway or at 836-2298. Agribest Feeds of Callaway.
Rocks Underground serves Central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season and is very proud of the young men and women that live in Central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rocks Underground in Oconto.
Go to another break with 2:08 on the clock. Lead for South Loop, trying to secure a spot in the MNAC Finals.
Lane Chesley and his crew at Design Homes of Callaway are proud to help bring you this sports broadcast. Design Homes can help you with remodeling or any commercial or residential building construction. Just call Lane at 308-991-0870 to get started. Don't let that awesome project you have on your mind be a point of stress. Call Design Homes, proud sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Each and every week, the Callaway Market prides themselves on offering their customers great deals. Online shopping with curbside pickup saves you time and money, convenience that simply can't be beat. Just go online and get registered at CallawayMarket.com. Quality meat, bountiful produce. Looking for something but can't find it? Ask and they'll do their best to get it for you. Open 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday to Saturday and 11 to 5 on Sunday. The Callaway Market.
Welcome back to North Platte Community College. Coyotes inbound the ball to Jade Chandler. She gets it to go, and it gets the and one opportunity. That's just what the doctor ordered for Anselmo Myrna.
Well, and you knew that Coach Kirchman just drew that one up over on the sideline, and they worked it to perfection. First points of the fourth quarter for Anselmo Myrna, and they probably couldn't have come at a better time for them.
Chandler to the line, puts up the shot and can't get the roll, but Shaylin Safranek gets in there and fights for the rebound, but it goes back to the Bobcats. So an unfortunate miss from the free throw line for Jade Chandler, but she does get to that trip. Would have been nice, though, if you're a Coyote fan, to see your team make it a one-possession game, especially with how well the Bobcats have controlled the basketball. Dunnigan and Pandorf play a little bit of catch and get it across the timeline. Under 2 to go here, fourth quarter, for a spot in the MNAC championship. They'll play, the winner of this one will play the winner of Sandhills, Thetford, and Mullen. That's the next contest coming up on the girls' bracket. Pandorf with it, far side. That's it poked away by Safranek. Good job, Safranek really poked her hand in there quick. Got all ball and knocked it out, but it will stay with the Bobcats.
And the Coyotes are going to have to try doing more of that with a couple of fouls still to give. They've got to get aggressive if they want to get that ball back, because South Loop's just going to hang on to it as long as they can.
Donegan got the ball in the lane, and she didn't even look at the basket for a second. Just brought it right back out with the lead of 4. South Loop content to just burn away all this clock, and Selma Myrna's got to make a decision here if they want to start fouling. Would imagine that maybe that time limit is 1 minute before they start fouling. Now they'll foul now. Oh, I thought the foul was going to be called, but a timeout called by South Loop. They want to shore a couple of things up here in the final minute 8. 43 to 39 is the score. South Loop with the lead over Anselmo Myrna as we go to a timeout.
Seven Valleys Health Mart in Callaway is staffed by Health Mart pharmacists who have a personal commitment to their communities and is locally owned. They invite you to discover the quality of Health Mart brand products. They offer all of the quality of the leading advertised brands, yet at a fraction of the cost. From pain relievers and aspirin to allergy formulas and even vitamin supplements, you're sure to find just what you need at Seven Valleys Health Mart in Callaway. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
It's time to start something new, and Sandhills Motors in Arnold wants you to do it in style. To kick off the new year, check out their new Chrysler, Dodge, and Ram models on the lot during the Start Something New sales event. Treat yourself to a vehicle that fits exactly what you need, with comfort and the perfect amount of luxury. That's Chrysler, Dodge, and Ram. You'll be glad you made the drive to Sandhills Motors for the Start Something New sales event, going on right now in Arnold.
Back to the action here at North Platte Community College. The Bobcats inbound the ball, and Taylor Ross is fouled, so that gets Anselmo Myrna a little bit closer to that goal of 7 fouls, but they're still 2 away after that one.
That'll be the third on Caitlin Jaco.
Schwartz gets it up to Donegan. Kirsten Myers hounding her. Donegan keeps it away from her. Now Bailey Schwartz is fouled by Jade Chandler with 55.1 on the clock.
And that's the way you've got to do it if you're Anselmo Myrna. You got to actually try to get a steal without a foul, but the next one will put South Loop to the free throw line.
Donegan gets the ball, works against Myers. Myers swipes in and commits that 7th team foul. So now it'll be a 1-and-1 for Megan Donegan.
And that's going to be Myers' 3rd foul, I believe.
1-and-1 for Megan Donegan of South Loop. Her team leads 43-39 with just under 52 to go. It's missed. Shaylin Safranek controls the rebound, and it goes into the hands of Jade Chandler. An inadvertent buzzer is going to stop the action. Not the first problem we've had with the score clock here this afternoon, but they'll inbound it with the Coyotes, and they'll have the full length of the court to go against the press of the Bobcats. The unfortunate thing, because of that inadvertent buzzer, is that now South Loop's able to set up their press.
Yeah, I think what happened is I think the official actually mistakenly thought maybe the play was going to be out of bounds and was going to buzz in, but didn't have the opportunity.
Kirsten Myers leads it ahead for the Coyotes. She's going to drive and apply the pressure. Spin move, can't get it to go, but we've got a foul called. Couple of shots coming at the line for Kirsten Myers now.
That one's going to go against Taylor Ross. That'll be her 2nd.
42.1 on the clock here in the 4th quarter. And Selma Myrna trails 43-39, and it will remain that after that miss from Kirsten Myers.
Kirsten has 7 points, but she is 1 of 3 at the charity stripe so far this afternoon.
Rayleigh Downing into the game for the Coyotes, as is Carly Bartok. I believe this is her first appearance in this game. 2nd shot from Kirsten Myers also no good, and that's tough when you're trying to get back into a game going 0 for 2 at the line. Doesn't help you out on the scoreboard at all.
And then afterwards, you get your 4th foul, so she is in foul trouble now.
Jaco comes back into the game. I'd imagine that Bartok was put into the game with the intention of having her commit the foul, but the play progressed away from her, and so instead it's the 4th on Kirsten Myers. Donegan gets her first of the 1-and-1 to go. Now a 44-39 lead for South Loop. 38 seconds shows on the clock. The winner of this one will take on the winner of Mullen and Sandhills Sedford. Stick around for that game coming up. 2nd shot from Donegan is no good. Downing leads it ahead to Hadley Safranek. Hadley fakes the 3, drives in, shoots the 2, is fouled by Landon Cole, who's either upset at herself or the call. I can't really tell yet. Either way, maybe not a foul you want to commit.
And that's her 4th.
So Hadley Safranek to the line to shoot a couple with 30 seconds on the clock. And the first one gets the friendly roll. Left it a little bit short, but got it to fall over. Now a 4-point game, 44-40, and Selma Myrna not out of it yet.
That puts Safranek in double figures with 10.
Hadley Safranek, 2nd one, left this one short too. This one doesn't roll over the front of the rim though. Donegan with the ball, gets it across the timeline and is trapped. Gets it out to Bailey Schwartz. Wow, somehow finds her. And now a foul on Jaco. 44-40 is the lead for the South Loop Lady Bobcats, and they are at the free throw line with Bailey Schwartz. Donegan will get subbed out. Bryn Schwartz into the game. First shot from Bailey Schwartz. Back rim no good, and the rebound pulled out of there by Landon Cole. and a timeout called by South Loop. 19 seconds flat on the clock. 44-40 is the lead for South Loop. They've got their eyes on the MNAC 2021 finals.
The Callaway District Hospital, along with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, are proud of the South Loop Bobcats. New patients are always welcome. They understand that healthcare is evolving and are committed to providing local access to high-quality care by continuing to invest in the latest diagnostic and treatment technology. Their specialty is primary care. Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics cheering on the South Loop Bobcats.
Crash, boom, bang. All sounds you never want to hear coming from your vehicle. A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is prepared to fix or prevent those sounds. If you're in need of auto and light truck service and repair, give Josh a call, 848-2542. That's 848-2542. It all starts with diagnosing the problem, then working to get you back on the road quickly with a vehicle you can depend on. A1 Auto Service in Arnold, proud sponsors of this broadcast and high school sports.
Back to the action in North Platte. Donegan receives the inbounds pass and is immediately fouled. Clock goes from 19 flat down to 16.6 in that amount of time.
That's also the 10th team foul, so that means 2 shots now for Megan Donegan.
Donegan's first shot rims out. And Selma Myrna still alive. Could have used a couple of those free throws they've had in this second half to go in to make this one a little bit closer at this moment. Donegan's second shot goes in. It's a 5-point game, 45-40, and Bryn Schwartz comes in for her. Kirsten Myers with it. Head full of steam, 14 seconds. Kirsten Myers tries to lob it for Jaco. Jaco controls it, shoots over the double team and scores 2. And a quick timeout from Coach Kirchman of Anselmo Myrna. 7.3 on the clock. It's a 3-point contest. So Anselmo Myrna clearly looking for a steal and a bucket to end this one to try to tie it up. We'll take one last commercial break and come back with the final 7 seconds here on KBBN and our streaming platforms.
Mills Hardware is proud to support the local athletes. From painting to tools, sporting goods to office supplies, Mills Hardware is the place to go. Always remember, if they don't have it, they will try to get it for you. They have 155 different suppliers that they work with and offer services like hunting, fishing, and park permits, key making, and more. They thank you for your continued patronage of their store. You're very important to them. Thank you from the Mills Hardware and Feed team.
Welcome back to North Platte Community College. We've got 7 seconds left in this one. The winner of this contest will face the winner of the next game we'll have for you here on KBBN, as well as our video streams between Mullen and Sandhills Sedford. That's the number 1 seed in the girls bracket. Mullen taking on the 5 seed Sandhills Sedford. Sandhills Sedford beating Arthur County 35-24. Mullen was all over Sandhills Valley 60-23. Inbounds pass coming for South Loop. Bryn Schwartz dribbles around everyone. No foul yet. 2 seconds on the clock, and now Rayleigh Downing finally commits the foul on Donegan. All of the time comes off the clock. There's less than a second left on the clock, and this is going to be quite the mountain to climb for the Coyotes now.
And Donegan really just needs to make one here, and it's still going to be very, very difficult for AM down by 3.
Megan Donegan's first shot, no good, so it remains a 3-point game. And South Loop clears out the lane. Don't want to pick up a silly foul on the fight for the rebound. Donegan's second shot is up and good. It's now a 4-point lead, and the ball is inbounded. And that will bring us to our final score. Your final score, South Loop 46 and Selma Myrna 42. South Loop is going to the MNAC Finals. They will await the winner of the next contest for you coming up right here where you're watching or listening between the 1 seed Mullen and the 5 seed Sandhills Sedford. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have a look at some of the final numbers, and then we'll get you into the pregame of our next contest here on KBBN, as well as YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter.
May our wide open spaces bring us closer together. May the good life always set us apart. May we be known for the Great Plains, great steaks, but most of all, great people. It's what makes us Nebraska. and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Member FDIC.
Christian Electric for your underground, farm, remodel, and new construction electrical needs. Call 308-258-4164. Christian Electric is proud to be a distributor for Cummins generators. If you or somebody you know needs a standby generator for peace of mind during the chilly months, call and they'll get you set up. Proud to support the Anselmo-Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Christian Electric at 308-258-4164.
It takes a lot of grit to be a farmer. The workday isn't defined by how many hours you work, but whether those hours pay off when the combines roll. That's why you can count on Golden Harvest to deliver strong genetics, local know-how, and dedication to service. Contact your local seed advisor to start seeing your hard work pay off. Contact Ag Advisory Services in Broken Bow, Dwayne Kimball in Callaway, or Sean Corbin in Arnold.
Dewey from Dewey's Implement and Welding in Myrna would like to wish all our area athletes good luck as they compete. May you do your best doing what you can with no regrets. When you come to Myrna, check out Dewey's Farm and Feed Mixers, Kelly Ryan Wagons, Highline Bale Processors, Matheson Welding Gases, ATV Weed Sprayers, and Interstate Batteries. Call 308-872-1972 for a demo or stop by 413 3 Center in Myrna.
Stomach rumbling? If you're in the Anselmo area, you're in luck. If not, turn toward Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. There's always something cooking, and specials change almost every day. Be sure to keep up with them on Facebook to see what specials are ahead and what's hitting the grill. Reserve ahead by messaging them on Facebook or call 749-2552. Enjoy the broadcast. Brought to you in part by Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo.
Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow is accepting applications for full-time employment. They are proud to offer competitive wages, holiday and vacation pay, health insurance, life insurance, disability, and 401k. Sargent Irrigation is an equal opportunity employer. Apply in person at their office on South Highway 21 in Broken Bow or call 308-872-6451. Join their team at Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow. Get your application in for full-time employment at Sargent Irrigation.
Welcome back to North Platte Community College. We're in the post game of our first of 4 games here on KBBN and our video streams. South Loop gets the victory in the girls bracket, and they move on to the finals to face the winner of this game that is warming up in front of us right now, Mullen and Sandhill Sedford. South Loop wins it 46-42. With a look at the numbers, here's Larry.
All right, let's take a look at the winners. South Loop, they get 15 points out of Ava Pandorf to lead the way here this afternoon. She split that up, 8 in the first, 7 in the second half. 10 points for Landon Cole, as she is also in double figures. 6 apiece for Bailey Schwartz and Jaden Bubach. 5 points for Megan Dunnigan and 4 points for Taylor Ross in this game. Also for Anselmo-Myrna, they had 15 and 10 from their leaders. Caitlin Jaco, 15 points to lead the way, 10 from Hadley Safranik, as she really caught fire in the second and third quarters. 7 points for Kirsten Myers, 5 points off the bench for Shaylin Safranik, 4 for Jade Chandler, and 1 for Rayleigh Downing. 17 turnovers for Anselmo-Myrna really cost them today, 11 against South Loop. Anselmo-Myrna did have the advantage in the rebounding, 25-20. Free throws, 9 of 14 for AM, but 2 of 6 down the stretch, mostly in the third and fourth quarter. And then for South Loop, they struggled at the free throw line, 7 of 15, 4 of 9 in the second half. So again, your leading scorers, Ava Pandorf with 15, Landon Cole with 10 for South Loop, and for Anselmo-Myrna, Caitlin Jaco with 15, Hadley Safranik with 10. Final score, South Loop 46, Anselmo-Myrna 42.
All right, thank you very much, Larry. And again, as we work our way through the bracket. Our next contest is between the 1 seed in the girls' side, Mullen, who got a 60-23 victory yesterday over Sandhills Valley, and Sandhills Thetford. When it comes to seeds, they got the upset over Arthur County. That was a 5-4 matchup yesterday. Sandhills Thetford with the victory, 35-24. So South Loop awaits the winner of this one coming up right next on KBBN and our video streaming platforms. We'll hear from a few more of our Anselmo, Myrna, and South Loop game sponsors before we roll into the pregame for our next contest right here on the Thunderbird.
Is pain keeping you from doing what you love? If your neck, shoulders, back, or knees are preventing you from feeling your best, it's time to take action. Whether you've had it for years or it's due to a recent injury, you don't have to live with the pain. Pearson Physical Therapy of Broken Bow offers personalized treatments and flexible appointments that work around your busy schedule. Call Pearson Physical Therapy at 872-5800 or visit us on the web at pearsonpt.com. The treatment you need, the care you deserve.
BD would love for you to be a part of their great team. They offer competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply online at bd.com/careers. BD loves supporting youth sports and the bright student athletes who work hard to compete in every contest. Remember bd.com/careers to start your journey to being a part of their great team.
At the Secret Garden, some secrets just can't be kept. Located 2 1/4 miles west of Myrna on Highway 92 and a half a mile north, the Secret Garden store is filled with inspirational gifts, handmade crafts, antiques, candies, candles, and much more. Don't forget to enjoy a delicious smoothie or latte while you shop. Open the first and third Saturday of each month from 8:30 to 4:30. The Secret Garden, proud to help sponsor the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes as they compete in the sports broadcast.
Now it's time to turn our attention towards our second contest of the evening, the 1 seed Mullen taking on the 5 seed Sandhills Thetford. Let's take a look at our great sponsors that make this action available to you. 4 County Heating and Air, Sargent Irrigation, Western Nebraska Bank, Sandhills Corral, First State Bank of Mullen, Midwest Partitions, Sargent Insurance of Thetford, Consolidated, Nebraska State Bank, Rod's Body and Paint, Grocery Cart, Custer Federal State Bank, Trotter Service, Meade Lumber, Shelter Insurance Agent Brent Custer, A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, Squire Septic Service, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, Agland ATV, Palmer Monument, Triple Blessed Boutique, Geared for Sports, Insurance of the Heartland, Viera Wireless, Power Solutions, Lashley Land, Harsh Mercantile, Ewald's Grocery, Liza Simonson with Gardner, Lautzenheiser, and Ryan PC, and Sandhills Golf Club. We'll take a quick commercial break and hear from some of those great sponsors, and when we come back, we'll set up this contest between the number 1 seed Mullen and the number 5 seed Sandhills Thetford.
Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow is accepting applications for full-time employment. They are proud to offer competitive wages, holiday and vacation pay, health insurance, life insurance, disability, and 401k. Sargent Irrigation is an equal opportunity employer. Apply in person at their office on South Highway 21 in Broken Bow or call 308-872-6451. Join their team at Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow. Get your application in for full-time employment at Sargent Irrigation.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Make the Sandhills Corral in Thetford a destination for awesome food and great times. They're open Monday through Saturday, 11 to 2 and 5 until 10, and feature daily specials as well as Mexican Mondays, wing night Thursday, and smoked prime rib on Fridays. Call ahead and check on specials at 645-2323. That's 645-2323 for the Sandhills Corral in Thetford, a community-minded restaurant with a home-cooked feel, because there's nothing better than a great meal and being treated like family. Check them out on Facebook, too. The Sandhills Corral, where it tastes like home and you feel like a neighbor.
First State Bank is proud to be a member of the community. It's their commitment to the people of the region to offer professional banking services as well as personal attention for every customer. That commitment carries on to supporting the area youth as they compete towards a victory in sports. Good work both in academics and in sports from First State Bank of Mullen. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every game of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you're setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work and play hard from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
At the Sargent Insurance Agency in Thetford, setting customers up with the best coverage at the best price and working hard for you are top priority. Shannon Ahlstrom sourced through several insurance options, weighs out the benefits, makes phone calls, and only stops when she has the perfect coverage plan for you. Call today to make an appointment for an insurance review at 645-2784. That's Sargent Insurance Agency, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thetford Knights and this broadcast.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Since 1917, Nebraska State Bank has been helping Custer County and its neighbors progress with innovative products and superior service. And they are here with you, helping you achieve your goals, reinvesting in our area by involvement, leadership, and donation as a means to help others strive and succeed and to further invest in our communities. With all of their locations here in Custer County, Nebraska State Bank is proud to serve you in Callaway, Myrna, and 2 locations in Broken Bow, and online anywhere all the time at nesb.bank. Nebraska State Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
And we come back to North Platte Community College, the McDonald Belton campus, as we get you ready for the second half of the second of 4 basketball games here from the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference basketball tournament. Girls, well, we already saw South Loop punch their ticket with a 46-42 victory over Anselmo Myrna, and who their opponent is going to be decided now. It'll be the top seed, the Mullen Lady Broncos, taking on the Lady Knights of Sandhills Thetford, the number 5 seed in the tournament. And I'm joined for this broadcast by Gavin Higgins. And Gavin, these two teams very familiar with themselves.
Yeah, when you kind of look at where these two have kind of had their seasons gone, Sandhills Thetford got a great start, pick-up wins against Maxwell, Twin Loop, Wallace, and then had kind of a rough stretch there, but went against some great teams, 14-3 North Central, 13-2 South Loop, who we saw will now be in the championship game, and of course Anselmo Myrna, who they faced, also lost to them, but they've kind of finally hit their stride a little bit, getting 3 straight wins, Sandhills Valley, Hyannis, and Arthur County to get to this point. So, this is a great opportunity. You got to the semifinals, and anything can happen.
Yeah, you take a look at Sandhills Thetford. They come up with a big win in the semifinals yesterday against, the quarterfinals against Arthur County to advance this game. They've had kind of an up and down year, but it's definitely an improvement over last season.
Yeah, and I think it's always about, baby steps, if you will. It's not about going from, you had a rough season last year to turning around and having, a perfect season next year. You want to get better year after year, and Coach Dynas, with the girls, has done what he has to. He's really focused on fundamentals, and you see that every single game. They really put their focus on those fundamentals, and against this Mullen team, they're going to have to be fundamentally sound and almost perfect.
Well, you take a look in the gymnasium right now. You see the Mullen folks across the way, and the Sandhill Stedford folks will be over on this side of the gymnasium. A lot of folks still out in the hallway, and you almost kind of wonder there for a second why they didn't maybe switch these middle two games where they could have had all the Anselmo Myrna fans back to back and then all the Sandhill, Stedford, and Mullen ones. But I imagine on a last-second deal might have been a little hard to do.
Yeah, of course, all those games, the quarterfinals being moved to yesterday. And, we kind of felt that turnaround as well, as we didn't know, what teams were going to take place. Of course, the stream going on right now and, trying to get everything shaped away and squared away to turn around. And, Jeremy, who's on the camera now, was in Stapleton last night. We were in Myrna. We're talking about 12 hours to turn around and try to have everything ready to go to leave by noon today. And, we're excited to be here. I got to be honest. I'm always excited when it comes to conference time, and we've already had one great matchup. 3 others, those should be right on key.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, this is a rivalry game, so you never know what's going to happen. We've seen where the lower seed comes into play, and just take a look at the Anselmo Myrna South Loop rivalry this week. The lower seed has won twice.
Yep, and they've been great games too.
So this one will be coming up. It should be a lot of fun. Sandhill, Stedford, and Mullen coming up next here on 95.3 and on our streaming services.
One thing we definitely desire perfection on is our vehicles. You want something that gets you to where you're going comfortably while looking great. Whether storm damage, deer damage, or insurance claim, take your ride to Rod's Body and Paint Broken Bow. They're the collision specialist. You should call 308-872-5346. Offering over 42 years of experience, they'll get you back on the road quickly without sacrificing quality. From dings and dents to full replacement and auto glass repair. Rod's Body and Paint, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
If you're having a party or celebration, you need food and drink for your guests. Come and see us at the grocery cart. We're ready to help at the deli and the GK Wine and Spirits. In the deli, you can't beat delicious Chester's chicken or order a meat and cheese tray. You can't beat the convenience of a smoked rack of pork ribs either. Then stop by the GK Wine and Spirits for savings on your favorite beers, wines, or spirits. For any get-together, stop at the deli and the GK Wine and Spirits shop inside the grocery cart in Broken Bow.
Custer Federal State Bank has been a home lender since their inception in 1925. They continue their commitment to this day, offering conventional loans, first-time homebuyer loans with grant funds available for down payment assistance, construction loans, and home equity loans. Remember, unlike many traditional lenders, they utilize secondary market funding to offer long-term fixed interest rates in all markets, including ag, commercial, business, and home. Custer Federal State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. All loans are subject to credit approval.
At Trotter Service, every oil change comes with a multi-point inspection. As a Tire Pro store, they bring customers only the best brands of wheels and tires at the best prices anywhere, and have computer balancing and alignment too. They service semis and provide bulk fuel and propane delivery as well. At Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
Friendly service every time. Quality is what you'll find where your neighbors and your friends go see Trotter.
The changing seasons are generally welcomed with open arms, but not in our homes. With the help of Mead Lumber, you can keep the chilly air where it belongs. Upgrading your home's insulation not only conserves energy and lowers your heating and cooling costs, it makes for better living with improved air quality, health, and warmth. Work with those who have pride in a highly trained team to help with your building and projects. The crew at Mead Lumber. Also, be sure to visit meadlumber.com soon.
Your voice lets him know he's safe. Shelter Insurance does the same for you. Roadside assistance is now included with your auto policy. So if your car leaves you stranded, just call and we'll take care of you while you take care of what's most important. Find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. Wear your shield, wear your shelter. Some restrictions apply.
Shelter Insurance's auto rates are falling. See Agent Brent Custer for details.
And we come back to the McDonald Belton Gymnasium, campus of North Platte Community College, part of the Mid-Plains Community College system, along with Gavin Higgins and also Jeremy Scheib. I'm Larry Kottner, as we've got this on 95.3 KBBN KBBN.com, and then also on the live streaming services through KCNI KBBN on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. Good to have you along. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First of all, for the 7-5 Lady Knights of Sandhills Thedford, they are the number 5 seed. They'll go this way. Bria Brannick, 5'5" and a junior. Tinley Rasmussen, a 5'9" sophomore. Madison Martin, 5'4" and a senior. Emily Leach, a 5'9" sophomore. And Taj Robinson, she is a 5'2" freshman. The head coach is Josh Dinas, assisted by Haley Savala, Caitlin Ellis, and McKenna Brunken. So once again for Sandhills Thedford, it's Brannick, Rasmussen, Martin, Leach, and Robinson. And now for the number 1 seed, the home team in this afternoon's game, the Mullen Broncos, 15-2, top 5 ranked in the state in Class D2. They'll go this way, 5'9" junior Shelby Walsh. Also, it'll be Samantha Moore, 6 foot and a senior. Kylie Licking, a 5'8" senior. Taylor Sabota, 5'8" and a junior. And 6 foot senior Brooke McCulley. The head coach is Clint Sabota, and he is assisted by Tricia Vest, Kay Dent, and Grace Jenkins. Also, again, once again, it'll be Welsh, Moore, Licking, Sabota, and McCulley as the starting 5 for the Mullen Broncos. Gavin, final thoughts as we get these two teams ready for this matchup here this afternoon.
Sandhills Thedford's got to be sound. They cannot turn the ball over. We saw them play against South Loop, where they turned it over just short of 40 times. You do that against this Mullen team, and they will carve you apart, and they will not take any prisoners. And you look down just how well they score. You know Samantha Moore, she's going to UNK. You know, there's no surprises with her. She's going to give you everything she's got, and she's going to score. She averages 14.6 points per game. Also rebounds very well, just short of 4 a game, and also, as we know, assists extremely well too, at 5.3 on her average. But she's surrounded by some great teammates as well. Taylor Savoda averaging double digits. Shelby Welsh just short of 6 points per game. Kylie Licking can be deadly from the 3-point line, and Brooke McCulley from the inside can score and assist as well, and she rebounds it extremely well. So this is a team that has weapons all over the floor. You're going to have to play strong, and you're going to have to play aggressive to beat them.
The winner plays South Loop in the championship on Saturday evening here in North Platte. In the center circle, it'll be Rasmussen against Moore, and the tap is controlled by Mullen. Welsh with the basketball to Moore, now off to the right side. On the drive, Sabota gives off to Welsh. Welsh takes it on the right side, puts up the shot, no good, but does draw a foul off of Emily Leach. And early on, the whistle blows 12 seconds deep into this one.
That was something we really didn't see in yesterday's contest in Myrna was fouls, but you're going to have to stay aggressive, and you're probably going to pick up some, but got to be smart.
On the offensive end, McCulley in the corner. Deeper in the corner now, it's Licking. Works it over on the cross course, driving Sabota. Kicks off to McCulley. Now Licking into the paint. 12-footer up, no good, but she does draw the foul and will go to the line to shoot a pair. Foul will go defensively on Kylie Jamison, 5'7" junior. Free throw, no good by Licking. So still no score, 28 seconds deep into this one. Second one by Kylie Licking. Put up and in and out, no good. Rebound brought down by Rasmussen. Rasmussen will outlet to Jamison. Across the timeline, into the forecourt. Martin takes it down low. Into the corner for Brannick, no good. And the rebound taken out of there by Moore. Moore wants to push, looking down court. Drives all the way to the free throw line. Feed down low, shot put up and in for Shelby Welsh. Mullen with a quick 2-0 lead. And on the inbounds, a turnover going to be called on Sandhills Thedford as the ball goes off of Emily Leach at midcourt.
Got to be sound. Turnovers are going to kill you here. Mullen, they know how to take advantage of them.
Sabota to the left elbow, kicks it out to Licking. Down low, Moore, double team. Finds McCulley, drive into the hole, puts it up and in. Brooke McCulley on the feed after Moore drew the defense to her. Gets the bucket, now a steal. Sabota ahead to Moore, easy layup with the left hand, and Mullen out to the 6-0 lead. Jamison in the backcourt, double team, being hawk, picks up the dribble, trying to get rid of it, and a timeout taken by Josh Dinas. 6:34 to go, opening period. Mullen off to the quick start. They lead it 6-0. Back after this on 95.3.
Whether it's an install, repair, or expansion, when it comes to your lawn looking its best because of a sprinkler system, call A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping. Get rid of the time and stress of needing to remember to water. Investing in a sprinkler system saves you money in the long run and ups your home's value too. Sprinklers water consistently and evenly, so you don't have to try to. Have a system but want to cover more of your yard? They can help. Call A to Z Lawn today. 872-5182.
We come back to action at North Platte. Sandhill Stedford with the inbounds. They'll get it into the forecourt. Working with it, it's Rasmussen. Takes it down low. Shot blocked by McCauley. Taken out of there by Licking. Quickly heading down court. Moore feeds it ahead to Sabota. Sabota saves it in. Down low to Welsh. Welsh turnaround jumper no good. Rebound fought for loose. Welsh keeps it alive to McCauley at about the free throw line. She'll drive down low. Cut off by Rasmussen, who comes away with the steal. And then a reach-in foul, I believe, from behind on Shelby Welsh. That'll be the first team foul on Mullen. And again, the Lady Knights going to have to face that full court pressure. Brannick to get it in to Jamison. Tipped and taken away by McCauley. Feeds it off to Sabota. 10-footer up and good. Mullen out to an 8-0 lead now. And now Steele off the pressure. Licking has it, top of the key, long three, off the iron, no good. Welsh the rebound, the follow too strong. Rebound fought for, Welsh comes away with it again. Her follow is put up, but no good, but she is going to be fouled by Bria Brannick. Well, right now, it's all Mullen early on here, Gavin.
Yeah, and that press is just causing so many issues right now for St. Hill Stedford. And, you know, there's a lot of passes you're seeing go too far. You know, when you break the court end into zones, you go 1, 2, and 3. And the 1-to-1 passes and 1-to-2 passes are the ones you want to have. Those long ones are going to be taken by Mullen, and so far they've been able to capitalize.
Welsh misses on both. The second one did not draw iron, so Sandhill Stedford will trigger it in. Brannick to do the honors left baseline. Feed ahead to Martin. Martin keeping the toes safe, keeping her foot down, and then the feed ahead off the hands of Leach, out of bounds, and again another turnover. Mullen will head the other direction. They'll face full court pressure. Moore quickly ahead to McCauley, one-on-one with Rasmussen, holds it up, gives off to Moore. Moore along the baseline, drives, scoop up with the left hand, is good.
That looks pretty.
That was a sweet move there by the senior. 10-0 now, Mullen in the backcourt, losing the ball out of bounds after the contact will be Madison Martin. And it'll be Mullen's basketball right near the Sandhill Stedford bench. Coming in for the first time, it'll be Dale Hakey, 5'9" freshman, and Taylor Weber, sophomore, 5'8" tall for the Lady Knights. Licking way up top, about 25 feet away, gives off to Sabota, right side, left side for McCauley. Moore gets a screen, top of the key. Feed back to McCauley inside the paint, lost it. Taken away there by Rasmussen. 1-on-3 down the left side, puts it up and good. Moore went for the steal but didn't come up with it, and Rasmussen was able to lay it home for Sandhill Stedford's first 2 points. And now a almost steal, and it will basically be a turnover as Taylor Weber was able to force Sabota into a jump ball in the backcourt.
Yeah, Coach Sabota for Mullen was asking about if it was a travel, but because actually Moore got her hand and kind of forced the fumble, there was no possession, so no travel could be called, and really just a really great job there by Rasmussen to get the ball up and give her a chance at the hoop.
Rasmussen with a quick first step to go around McCauley, takes it to the hoop, couldn't get the shot to go, but she'll draw the foul on a new player in the lineup. That's Hannah Marshall, 5'7" senior for Mullen. That'll put Tinley Rasmussen, 5'9" sophomore. Young team for Sandhill Stedford, but it's been a successful team this year. Only 1 or 2 seniors, that is Madison Martin and Emily Martindale. Correction, Ariel Bryant, 3 seniors. Second free throw is good. The first one no good for Rasmussen. 10-3 the score. Sandhill Stedford with 3 in a row. Moore into the forecourt. Feed down low. Intended for Marshall. Knocked away. And then I believe Marshall will get the foul going after the loose ball.
Yeah, that time it was just too tight of a window, I think, on that pass from Moore. She was trying to, put it in right to where Marshall was standing, but the window closed so quickly, able to recover to Rasmussen and also able to get that steal and turnover.
Jamison stolen away by Moore. Scoops to the hole. Boy, she just glides on that move. Hardly had to put it on the floor at all. Sandhill Thedford goes over the top. Shot no good by Weber. The rebound taken out of there by Welsh.
That was a really good pass, too.
Outlet to Sabota. Yeah, that was right on the mark. Just couldn't get the finish. Moore underneath. Tries to scoop it up. Partially blocked by Jamison. Taken away by Weber. In the backcourt with it. Martin feeds it over to Jamison, and she'll be called for the walk. Kylie Licking back in. Brooke McCulley will sit down. Samantha Moore will trigger it in on the side, on the far side. Sabota out top. Man-to-man defense being applied by the Lady Knights to the free throw line. Welsh. They work it up top. Licking works it over right side to Welsh. Over halfway through the first quarter. 10-3. Moore lost control of it, but tapped it back in beautifully to Sabota, who got the easy one. 14-3 now the score. Into the forecourt. Leach gets it over to Weber. Out top. Martin driving. 10-footer too strong. Rebound taken out of there by Welsh. To Sabota. She'll bring it across the timeline, center court. Had it tapped away by Weber. Out of bounds? No. Last touched by Sabota. Might have went off the shoulder.
Yeah, I think it looked like Weber reached in there, just enough of it where it caused the issue on the grab, but that'll be a turnover, and Sandhill Thedford needing to take advantage of it coming out of the timeout.
Mullen will take the timeout here. It's a 30, 14-3. Broncos back after this.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squires Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units, too. Squires Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
14-3 our score in favor of Mullen. 3:26 remaining in the first quarter. Sandhill Thedford with the basketball. They'll bring it across the timeline. Madison Martin over to Weber, can control it and then bobbles it out of bounds. It'll belong to Mullen. It'll be Shelby Welsh to trigger it in. Sabota, no backcourt pressure. She'll be met at the timeline by Weber. Goes off to the left side. To the left elbow. Left wing now Licking. Down low to Moore. Double team. Brings it over to Welsh. Welsh tripped up, and that will be a foul on Sandhill Thedford's Dale Hickey. Well, wait a minute. I think they're going to give that one to Emily Leach.
I was with you on that one. I thought Hickey might pick that one up, but I think the foot of Leach just kind of got in there around the foot of Welsh and tripped her up, forcing the official.
Moore inbounds to Welsh. Couldn't get it to go. Tipped around and taken out of there by Sandhill Thedford. Tipped around and finally controlled by Brannick. Brannick leads it ahead. Ball tapped away. Nicely done by Licking off of Rasmussen, and it'll belong to Mullen. 2:54 to go. Opening quarter. Still 14-3. Mullen. Moore in the backcourt. She'll bring it across the timeline. 3-on-2. Pass down low. Knocked away by Rasmussen and taken away by Martin. Martin into the forecourt. Works it over to the right side. Wide open is Brannick for the three. Too strong. Weak side rebound cleared out by Licking. Outlet to Moore. Moore into the forecourt. Working against the man-to-man. Steps back. Nice draw of the defense and gets the easy one to Welsh down low. 16-3 now the score. 2:20 to go. Opening quarter. Licking with the steal. Left-hand layup up and in. 18-3 now in favor of Mullen, and a timeout, Sandhill Thedford. 2:15 remaining first quarter. It is 18-3 in favor of Mullen. We'll keep it here. We want to remind you that Four County Heating and Air owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They provide free estimates and 24-hour service. Make sure your heater is ready for the cold weather. Call 4 County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 872-2258.
Also want to thank Viera Wireless for allowing us to be here, a big sponsor of all of our broadcasts that take place, especially when it comes to our video stream. Viera store is open in Broken Bow if you stop by Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. A big thank you to Viera Wireless for providing high-speed wireless internet to video stream high school sports, along with some of our radio broadcasts here on KCNI and KBBN. So make sure you stop by the store again in Broken Bow, 841 South D Street. You can call 308-872-1535 to find out how Viera Wireless can provide you quality services with a plan to fit your needs and budget.
Well, it's been a game of runs. First 10 points scored by Mullen, then Sandhill Stedford with 3 in a row, and the last 8 by Mullen. They lead at 18-3, 2:15 to go. Opening quarter, inbounds on the full court press will go to Martin. Martin double team, trying to find someone to throw to. Finally gets it over to Weber. Weber ahead to Rasmussen. They've got numbers, and a foul will be called. Let's see on who. This will go on Mullen. Lindy Coble, who checked in the lineup. 5'5" senior will get the whistle. 4th team foul on Mullen, first one on Coble. Inbounds will go to Jamison. Jamison, left elbow, right side for Brannick. Now works it to Rasmussen. Skip pass over to the left side. Martin's 3, no good. Welsh with the rebound. Shelby will take it out of there. Push it up court down the right side. Hold it up. Give off to Licking. Now work it over to the right side to Coble. Moore has it up top. Samantha on the dribble. Top of the key. Dish off for Coble, wide open. 18-footer, off the mark, no good. Rebound Welsh. Welsh drives, scoops it up, in and out, no good. Couldn't get it to go. And then it's tipped away by Welsh from Dale Hakey, and it will belong to Sandhill Stedford.
I don't know how many times Welsh has had a great look at the basket, and it's rolled around the rim. I think it goes halfway down and then just jumps right back out.
Extremely active underneath. Quick break, and this time the Lady Knights do it well and get an easy one for Dale Hakey. 18-5 now the score with 1:28 remaining. Opening quarter between Mullen and Sandhill Stedford, semifinals of the MNAC girls basketball tournament, and Samantha Moore with a deep 3. That would have been on the boys or the men's side of the college here. She knocks it down, 21-5, Mullen. Into the forecourt, right side. Madison Martin throws it away, taken away by Moore. Moore looking up court, always looking up court. Baseball pass ahead, Licking, open, layup, good. And that's why you look up court. You find the open person. 23-5, 46 seconds to go in the quarter. Into the forecourt. Weber, bobbled, gets ahead. Down low, Hakey drives, lost it, gets it back out. Martin for a 3, off the iron, no good. And McCulley will run it down with 32 seconds to go here in the quarter. We'll see if Mullen holds for 1. Samantha Moore slows it up into the forecourt. Goes with the left-hand dribble, calls out the play. Clock down to 19 seconds. She'll hang around near the timeline. Martin will come out on her. Between the legs dribble. Moore over to the right side. Picked up her dribble. 9 seconds remaining. Now over to Coble, down to 6 seconds. Lost it, gets it back to Moore. Moore going to have to get a shot off. Coble will at the buzzer, and it's no good. And that's the end of the first period. After 1 in North Platte, Mullen 23, Sandhill Stedford 5. We'll come back with the second quarter after this on 95.3.
The early bird gets the worm and the savings. Ag producers, now is the time to order alfalfa and summer annual forages from Arrow Seed. By taking advantage of early order and early pay discounts, you are making sure you have the seed you need come spring, and you will save money too. Visit arrowseed.com or your local Arrow Seed dealer to see how much you can save. Act by February 10th for greatest savings. Arrow Seed, first in forage.
Are your aches and pains preventing you from doing the things you love? Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111. We offer complete one-on-one physical therapy for you. call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy is known as the best hands in town, and we will help you achieve your goals and keep you moving in 2021. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
And we come back to North Platte 23-5 in favor of Mullen as we begin the second period. Top-seeded Lady Broncos will have the basketball working right to left. Samantha Moore has it way up top. Man-to-man defense by Sandhill Stedford. Moore works it over to Sabota on the left wing. Original starting five out there for both teams. I think Kylie Jamison actually did get the start here tonight. Also, a new player out there is Emily Martindale, 5'3" senior. Licking from 17 feet, knocks it down off the right elbow and puts it home. It's 25-5. Mullen on top, 7:27 to go here in the second quarter.
Want to note Samantha Moore and is looking a little banged up right now. Her and Madison Martin, as the ball's turned over here on the offensive side for Mullen, they hit heads. And Samantha kind of holding the back of her ear a little bit as she'll come off the floor.
Yeah, she's going to go out into the hallway. So Sabota will bring it across the timeline. Work it over to the right side. Licking on the drive, takes it down. 10-footer no good. Rebound tipped. And we'll stay with Mullen with 7:09 remaining here in the quarter. Lady Broncos up by 20. Right side. Gets it in to Sabota, short on the 18-foot jumper. Ball tipped around, controlled by Rasmussen, but then her pass, a low pass, kicked off the toe of Weber. So it'll stay with Mullen. Emily Leach will come back in. Sitting down will be Martindale. Inbounds pass goes to McCulley, up top to Sabota. Left side Licking. On the wing, down low, shot put up by Sabota after the pass by Welsh, and the tie-up on the rebound. It'll stay with Mullen. Well, we'll kind of keep an eye to see if Samantha Moore makes her way back in. McCulley, and then they say play on. Well, now they're going to have to, now they blow the whistle. And they're going to go ahead and bring in the players. Was just a little too late. Brannick and Hakey will check in.
And the thing is, they actually shouldn't have brought him in. Should have left the players on that were there, even though they stopped play, which is fine to reset things, but clock error there.
Up top with it, it's McCulley to Licking on the wing. Feed down into the paint. Welsh. They had Sabota back door, didn't see her. Now over to the left side, it's Welsh to the free throw line. McCulley, right side with it, it's Coble. Coble back up top for Licking. Licking works it over to the right side, back over to Coble. 6:22 to go here in the second quarter. Still 25-5 in favor of Mullen. Sabota down into the paint for Welsh, keeps it alive. Now back at the Licking. Licking drives. Left wing, Welsh. Welsh to the free throw line. Sabota up top, has a lane, drives, scoops it up. No good. Rebound McCulley, follow up and good. She's fouled, it will count. Brooke McCulley with the rebound in the hoop. And that foul will go against Sandhill Stedford. They'll give that one to Dale Hakey. Hannah Marshall back in. Welsh will sit down. 27-5 as McCulley will try to add to that with 6:01 to go here in the second. And she does. Makes the three-point play. 28-5 now the score. Here come the Lady Knights. Across the timeline with the basketball, it's Kylie Jamison. Jamison works it to the left side. Martin, dish off now for Brannick. Brannick working against Sabota, takes it in the paint, may have walked. Yep. And that's the call. We'll go the other direction now, and Mullen faced token pressure in the backcourt. Basically, the man-to-man will meet him at half court. 5:33 remaining here in the opening half. And a steal by Brannick, taking it away from Sabota. One-on-one, and then Sabota hustles back and knocks it away out of bounds.
Yeah, Sabota a little frustrated with herself, just left the ball right out in front, and I think Bria was almost surprised it was right there and just stepped in there and took it.
Rasmussen will check back in. Martin to toss it in, baseline right side, gets it into Jamison. 3-ball off the mark, no good. Rebound taken out of there by Sabota. Outlet to Licking. They've got numbers, 3-on-2. Licking down the right side, puts it up no good, but does draw the foul. And she will go to the line with 5:17 remaining here in the half and try to add to that 28-5 lead.
Kylie Jamison picking up her second personal foul.
Licking with the miss. Of course, Mullen, a few weeks ago, you guys were on hand for that. The Nebraska Girls Basketball Showcase got a nice win against Louisville from the eastern part of the state. Both misses. The rebound to Sandhill Thedford. A good look down low to find Brannick for the easy deuce. And it's 28-7. 5 minutes left here in the first half. Steal taken by Jamison and then knocked off of someone's foot. The official down low said he wasn't sure whose it went off of. And they're going to say it went off Sandhill Thedford.
Looked like a pinball down there for a moment. Neither team really able to gather it in.
Licking from the right side, gets it into Marshall. Double team, kicks it back out to Coble. Finds Welsh. Welsh down the right side. Feed into the paint to Marshall, put up no good. And the rebound to Sandhill Thedford. It's good to see that Samantha Moore is back on the bench now for Mullen after kind of banging her head earlier. Driving, Brannick, they're going to call her for the two-hand dribble.
And made a really good first step, and then I think kind of was in between whether she wanted to shoot a pull-up or continue, and ended up putting her other hand right on top of the ball. And as you mentioned, Samantha Moore sitting on the bench now.
4:30 to go here in the half, 28-7. Mullen with the basketball to feed into the paint for Welsh. She may have walked. Yep. And checking in now for the first time in the ball game for the Lady Broncos will be Callie Kilble, 5'5", and a junior. No backcourt pressure now for Sandhill Thedford to face against Mullen. Into the corner, the pass intended from Jamison to Martin, tipped out of bounds by Welsh. Welsh very active both ends of the court. From the corner, Brannick to trigger it in. Finds Jamison. Jamison, top of the key. Gives off to Rasmussen, has a lane, drives, scoops and scores. Uses the left hand. 4:05 to go in the half. 28-9, Mullen. In the forecourt, Sabota. Dish off right side for Licking. Licking to the baseline, puts up the 10-footer. It's good. Kylie Licking with the hope. 30-9 the score, 3:47 left in the first half. Into the forecourt. Madison Martin trying to get it down low to Dale Hakey. And it's tipped away. Marshall and Sabota there in the area. And Samantha Moore will come back into the lineup along with Brooke McCulley. So instantly, Mullen gets taller. It's two 6-foot players. One plays the post, one plays outside. Shot put up no good by Rasmussen, taken out of there by Moore. Quick feed ahead to Welsh, right on the money. Puts it up too strong, and the rebound taken out of there by Sandhill Thedford. Madison Martin in the backcourt. Lead ahead to Jamison. 3:19 remaining in the half. Sandhill Thedford with the basketball. Into the paint, driving, putting it up Rasmussen, And shot partially blocked, but a foul's going to go on Sabota. So that will put Tinley Rasmussen to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
Been really impressed with Rasmussen every time we see her. She just has the ability to shoot. When she drives to the hoop, she keeps the ball high and away and doesn't allow the defense to stick their hand in there and poke it away. Just been really, really impressed with her every single time, and she does well on the post, and like we mentioned earlier, she's only a sophomore.
31-9, and that one goes in, but I think it's going to be wiped out. Dale Hakey was in the lane way too soon. So it's 30-10, one make, one wiped off. Wells quickly the other way, finds Moore. Pass down low, posting up, nowhere to go. Good defense by Martin. Feeds it to Welsh. Welsh double team. Trying to get the shot up. It's going to draw a foul. We'll see who they, that'll be a foul that will be the 7th on Sandhills Thedford. It'll be on Hakey. And we'll put Shelby Welsh to the line for a 1-and-1.
Emily Leach with 2, Dale Hakey with 2, and Kylie Jamison has 2 as well for those in more than one foul trouble for Sandhills Thedford.
Shelby Welsh put up kind of a high arcing shot that hit the back end of the rim and just kind of laid there and dropped in. 31-10. 2:57 to go in the half. Mullen in charge. Second one no good. Did not draw iron, so it'll be the Lady Knights basketball. To trigger it in, it'll be Weber. Taylor Weber. Martin will bring it across the timeline. All the way down the right side. Threw it a little behind Weber, but she was able to run it down. Finds Jamison. Jamison on the drive. Cut off by Moore. Rasmussen, a great move down the left side. Along the baseline, she'll lay it home. 31-12. 2.5 to go in the half. Moore for a long three would not go, and the long rebound brought down by Martin. Martin double teamed in the backcourt. Gets it between the defenders to Jamison, then throws it away. Taken by Licking. 2-on-3. She'll slow it up. Now go down low to Welsh. Back out to Moore. 3 ball on the way. Nothing but the net.
Oh, boy.
34-12. 2:05 to go in the half. Into the forecourt. Jamison works it over to the right side. Lob down low. Leach puts up the shot. No good. McCulley comes away with it. Licking will bring it across the timeline, center court. Right side for Moore. Deep on the wing. Will fake the 3. Goes to the drive behind the back dribble. Dishes it off to McCulley along the baseline. Dish down the baseline over to Licking for a 3. No good. Long rebound pops out for Weber. Weber on the run. 2-on-2, and Moore was waiting for it. Stole it away. 2-on-2 the other way. Dish down low to Welsh. Puts it up. No good, but she'll draw the foul.
That was just a great dive on that play. Moore always looking right at the rim, able to dish it down, and able to draw that foul. And just the first foul whistled against Madison Martin.
Shelby Welsh at the line. First free throw is no good. Coming into the lineup, Martindale will check back in. Jamison will sit down. 1:26 remaining in the first half, 34-12. Welsh's second one no good. Tipped around though, Licking had it momentarily, and then taken by Leach, and then a foul, I believe, going to be called on Mullen.
Yeah, when the ball was kind of bouncing around there, Kylie stuck her arm to try to grab it, but Sandhills Thedford just a little bit quicker, able to rip that one away and kind of hand in the cookie jar situation there for Kylie.
22-point lead from Mullen, 34-12. We got 75 seconds remaining in the first half. Sandhills Thedford with the basketball. Weber down low, intended for Leach. And a reach-over foul going to be called on a new player in the lineup. That's Jordan McDowell, a 5'9 junior. Also coming in now for the first time this afternoon, Whitney Jennings, a 5'7 sophomore. At the free throw line, it'll be Leach. It'll be, I believe, a 1-and-1 situation here. Puts it up and in and out, no good. Taken out of there by Moore. She'll want to race it in the forecourt. It's got Rasmussen pretty close to her. It'll be an 18-foot opportunity for Licking. Can't get it to go. Saves it in. Out to Moore. Looked at the 3. Drives instead. Dish down low to Licking, who couldn't handle the pass. It's loose and a tie-up situation. It'll go over to Sandhills Thedford on the alternating possession.
Really good job there by Kylie throwing that back in there for Samantha. And Samantha doing a good job of refinding Kylie, just couldn't quite hang on to it.
Sandhills Thedford will have 46 seconds in which to work, down by 22. With it, Weber, deep on the left wing. Now feeds to Rasmussen. Martindale. Crossover dribble, knocked away by McCulley. Loose on the floor, still loose on the floor. They dive onto the floor, still loose on the floor. Taken by McCulley, ahead to Moore. One-on-one with Weber, puts it up, no good, but she does draw the foul. Well, that was a scrum.
Yeah, it was, honestly, I love when I see players on the floor, but the ball was rolling right in between two, and I'm glad that only Madison Martin dove for it because it would have been a hard impact right on top of that ball.
Samantha Moore with the free throw makes it a 35-12 game. 21.5 remaining in the half. Moore will toe up the line again. Senior puts it up and good. As Gavin mentioned, UNK recruit. And talking with the folks down there at the University of Nebraska, Kearney, they are thrilled to get her in the forecourt with the walk. Rasmussen. So Mullen's going to get one more opportunity, up 36-12. 12.8 remaining on the clock. Inbounds will go to Jennings. Jennings gets it over to McDowell. Now Licking from the left elbow, just short. Rebound comes out long. Leach trying to feed it ahead, and the pass goes out of bounds as the clock ticks away. We've played one half here in North Platte. Semifinals of the girls MNAC basketball tournament. Mullen 36, Sandhills Thedford 12. We'll come back with halftime stats and more after this.
Rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow, 872-3424.
Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow is accepting applications for full-time employment. They are proud to offer competitive wages, holiday and vacation pay, health insurance, life insurance, disability, and 401k. Sargent Irrigation is an equal opportunity employer. Apply in person at their office on South Highway 21 in Broken Bow or call 308-872-6451. Join their team at Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow. Get your application in for full-time employment at Sargent Irrigation.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Make the Sandhills Corral in Thedford a destination for awesome food and great times. They're open Monday through Saturday, 11 to 2 and 5 until 10, and feature daily specials as well as Mexican Mondays, Wing Night Thursday, and smoked prime rib on Fridays. Call ahead and check on specials at 645-2323. That's 645-2323 for the Sandhills Corral in Thetford, a community-minded restaurant with a home-cooked feel, because there's nothing better than a great meal and being treated like family. Check them out on Facebook, too, the Sandhills Corral, where it tastes like home and you feel like a neighbor.
First State Bank is proud to be a member of the community. It's their commitment to the people of the region to offer professional banking services as well as personal attention for every customer. That commitment carries on to supporting the area youth as they compete towards a victory in sports. Good work both in academics and in sports from First State Bank of Mullen. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every game of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you're setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work and play hard from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
At the Sargent Insurance Agency in Thetford, setting customers up with the best coverage at the best price and working hard for you are top priority. Shannon Ahlstrom sorts through several insurance options, weighs out the benefits, makes phone calls, and only stops when she has the perfect coverage plan for you. Call today to make an appointment for an insurance review at 645-2784. That's Sargent Insurance Agency, proud supporters of the Sand Hills Thedford Knights and this broadcast.
Halftime at North Platte. Mullen has just really been all over this one tonight. They scored 18 of the first 21 points in the game to build an early 15-point lead. They extended it to 24 here at halftime, 36-12. And with the first half numbers, here's Gavin Higgins.
We'll start with Sandhills Thedford. They were led in scoring by Tenley Rasmussen. I have her down for 8 points. The board has her for 7. But from the unofficial stats, of course, she was 2 for 4 from the line. Also scoring points, Dale Hakey, she's got a couple, and Bria Brannick also has a pair to bring them up to their halftime total of 12. They've turned the ball over 13 times and have been out-rebounded as they have only amassed 8 rebounds here in this game. Mullen, no surprise, led by Samantha Moore. She's got 14, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Kylie Licking, 8 points. She's struggled from the line but has done well to continue to cut to the hoop and get some easy layups. Other scoring points, Shelby Welsh has 5. She's 1 for 3 from the line. Brooke McCauley, 1 for 1 at the line, also has a couple other buckets as well for 5 points. And 4 points for Taylor Sabota. She had all of that in the first quarter. 8 turnovers for the Mullen Lady Broncos, and they have 14 rebounds here this afternoon. So Sandhills Thedford currently trailing 12-36, and you got to say, Larry, Samantha Moore in the game just makes such a difference. And it's not like Sandhills Thedford is, letting her throw the ball around. She just has that ability to just pinpoint her passes even with pressure.
Yeah, when she wasn't in there for a few minutes, the Mullen offense kind of struggled a little bit. But once she came back in there, she just looks up court so much. She can start a break. She can knock down the three. She can drive. Plus, she can draw the defense to you and dish off of that easy open person down low. And she does make a big difference in the game.
Yeah, and Madison Martin is the one who's playing defense on her for the most part. She's stayed fairly aggressive, trying to stay up in her grill as much as she can. But, I mean, just her ability to cross over and get you going one direction and then be gone the next is just the ability of why she's, a D2 player and why she's heading to the next level is from that ability. On top of that, she's a great shooter. She's 2 for 3 from the three-point line. The only miss was a shot that she only missed by a couple of inches, and it was from a mile out. So a player you'll have to continue to watch, and very excited for her at the next level. Very cool to have, a Western Nebraska girl make it to UNK, especially staying right here in Central Nebraska. Be excited to see her continue to develop at UNK.
They already have a pretty good basketball team
yeah,
down
they
there.
do.
They were actually, I think they're still undefeated going into their game tonight, which they host Fort Hays, who has former South Loop player Jesse Salick on their team. So, and speaking of South Loop, the winner of this game plays South Loop in the championship. South Loop was a winner of 46-42 over Anselmo Myrna in the previous semifinal. We'll take another timeout, get you ready for the third quarter after this on 95.3.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Since 1917, Nebraska State Bank has been helping Custer County and its neighbors progress with innovative products and superior service. And they are here with you, helping you achieve your goals, reinvesting in our area by involvement, leadership, and donation as a means to help others strive and succeed and to further invest in our communities. With all of their locations here in Custer County, Nebraska State Bank is proud to serve you in Callaway, Myrna, and 2 locations in Broken Bow, and online anywhere all the time at nesb.bank. Nebraska State Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. One thing we definitely desire perfection on is our vehicles. You want something that gets you to where you're going comfortably while looking great. Whether storm damage, deer damage, or insurance claim, take your ride to Rod's Body and Paint Broken Bow. They're the collision specialist. You should call 308-872-5346. Offering over 42 years of experience, they'll get you back on the road quickly without sacrificing quality. From dings and dents to full replacement and auto glass repair. Rod's Body and Paint, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
GK Wine and Spirits has your favorites at awesome prices. Our beer cave has a great selection of Nebraska brews and domestics, wine coolers, and seltzers. The wine selection at the GK has something you can pair with any kind of meal. Great refreshments at awesome prices. For your good time or to wind down your day, a large selection and low prices are waiting for you at the GK Wine and Spirit Shop inside the grocery cart, Broken Bow.
Custer Federal State Bank has been a home lender since their inception in 1925. They continue their commitment to this day, offering conventional loans, first-time homebuyer loans with grant funds available for down payment assistance, construction loans, and home equity loans. Remember, unlike many traditional lenders, they utilize secondary market funding to offer long-term fixed interest rates in all markets, including ag, commercial, business, and home. Custer Federal State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. All loans are subject to credit approval.
Halftime score 36-12. Mullen on top of Sandhills Thedford. You're listening to 95.3 KBBN FM, Broken Bow, Nebraska. Also on our live streaming services of KCNI KBBN on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. And we'll also have that coming up a little later on for the boys' games. And Selma Myrna and Sandhills Valley next. And then we'll see Mullen and Sandhills Thedford again in the last game of the night. Mullen with the basketball going left to right to start the third quarter. Welsh with it on the wing up top. McCulley, they work it over to Licking. Now Moore, McCulley on the left wing. Man-to-man defense by the Lady Knights. Moore finds Welsh. Welsh looking for player to throw to, finds McCulley at the high wing. Now taking it is Sabota. Pass stolen away. Brannick telegraphed it, was able to come and get it, but couldn't finish on the layup, and it's taken away by Sabota. Moore quickly down low to Welsh, puts it up. I believe this will be on the floor, though, before the shot. No shot for Welsh, but the foul will go on Hakey.
And that'll be number 3 whistled against her, so that'll probably put her on the bench for a while.
40 seconds deep into the third quarter. Neither team has scored here in the second half. On the inbounds, they work it down low. Sabota with the left hand couldn't climb the hill with that shot. Tipped around, last touch by Leach. It'll stay with Mullen.
That was like the little engine that could, right up to the very end where it just couldn't.
Moore gets it in, and the pass intended for Licking off the mark, out of bounds. And it'll go over to Sandhills Thedford. No backcourt pressure as the Lady Knights will bring it across. Jamison to the free throw line. Bischoff left side for Rasmussen. Man-to-man defense by the Lady Broncos. Jamison in the corner. Cut off by Moore. Up top for Martin. Works it to Brannick. Pass for Jamison. Can she save it? She does. Into Moore. Moore, one-on-one, will take it in for the easy layup. First points of the second half belong to Samantha Moore. Mullen extends their lead, 38-12. 6:37 to go here in the third. Feed ahead. Martin almost lost it as McCulley had a chance at it, but gets it. Works it back out to Jamison. Back to Martin for the three. It's short. Rebound belongs to Moore. Moore starts the drive. Almost that baseball pass, but kept the dribble and hangs on to it. She'll slow it up and work it over to Sabota. Down the wing to Welsh, to the cuttings. Moore. Down low to Sabota. Puts up the shot. Couldn't get it to go. Tipped around, controlled by McCulley. McCulley spins, puts it up, no good. Welsh the follow, no good. And the rebound finally brought down by Brannick. Brannick clears the way. Now splits the defenders, has numbers, 4-on-1. Feed down low. Rasmussen with the easy left-hander. Puts it home. 5:50 to go in the third. 38-14 now, Mullen. Sabota across the timeline, center court. Works it down the sideline. Kicks it back out to Moore. Long three. Short. Rebound brought down, though, by McCulley. McCulley will follow it up with an 8-footer, no good. Welsh the rebound, her follow no good, but contact and a foul will put her at the free throw line. And that foul will go on Bria Brannick. Shelby Welsh will go to the line. She's gotten to the line quite a bit here today, Gavin.
Yeah, this will be her third trip, and unfortunately misses that first. And really all of Mullen, with the exception of Samantha Moore, has struggled a little bit from the free throw line.
Lindy Coble will check back into the game. Second free throw with the nice roll for Welsh will go. It's 39-14. 5.5 remaining, third quarter. Good to have you along. It's the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Girls Semifinals. Already South Loop has punched their ticket to the championship with a 4-point win over Anselmo Myrna. Steal now by Sabota. Sabota, one-on-one, takes it in, lays it up and in. Good job of crossing up the defender, which was Martin, and able to find the proper angle and lay it home. 41-14, just over 5 minutes to go in quarter number 3. Deep on the right side, Martin works it left side. Rasmussen, 3-ball is good. That's from the college line. She puts it home, 41-17 in favor of Mullen. Sandhill Stedford staying on track from where they were at halftime, but still down by 24. Sabota down low, intended for Moore, knocked away by Martin. Rasmussen, double team, and she is called for the walk. Trying to lean to get out of there, leaned a little too much.
That was one where you kind of thought on that turnover Mullen was going to turn around and head the other direction, and really all of the defenders just stopped and pinned her against the corner and forced the turnover.
McCulley working one-on-one down the baseline. Pass over to Marshall, kicks it back out to Coble. 18-footer is short. Long rebound comes out into the corner to Jamison, feeds it ahead. Hakey was trying to pick it off, couldn't come up with it. Moore, 2-on-1 the other way to Sabota for the easy layup. It's good. 4:10 to go in the third, 43-17. Mullen with the 26-point advantage now. Double teamed in the backcourt. Jamison dribbles through it, gets it into the forecourt. Taylor Weber will control up top, picks up her dribble. Now finds Martin. Martin could not handle it though, and it goes into the backcourt for an over and back. So Mullen will trigger, timeline on the far side. Sabota will bring it across. Down the right side, has a lane, trying to scoop it over to McCulley. Knocked away partially that time by Rasmussen. Jamison, baseball pass ahead to Rasmussen. Stolen back, though, by McCulley. Right idea, but McCulley stepped in there and came up with it. Moore deep on the left wing. Looking for a screen, gets it. Drives to the top of the key, now finds Coble. Coble will back it out. Working against Jamison. Now Sabota, high post. McCulley, left wing to Moore. Moore with the long three, would not go. Rebound weak side, Marshall up and in. Hannah Marshall, I believe, her first 2 points of the ball game. 45-17, just over 3 minutes to go here in the third. With it on the left wing, driving Rasmussen, a great move. Couldn't get the shot to go, but does draw the foul.
She continues to stay aggressive, always going to the hoop, definitely not afraid of contact. And, even through the contact, I think both of the times that she's made it to the line, they've been, a chance to go in. Very rarely has it end up short.
Makes that one. Oh, even the one that didn't count was good. It just was a lane violation that created the problem. 45-18 now the score as she makes the first one with 2:57 to go here in the third. Second one by Rasmussen is no good. Rebound, though, and the follow up and in by Hakey. Hakey with the offensive board and put back makes it a 45-20 game in favor of Mullen. And now the Broncos throw it away. Well, Mullen built the big lead in the first half, but Sandhill Stedford has played toe-to-toe here in the second half, although they haven't had to face that full court pressure like they did in the first quarter when Mullen Burley built that lead. Weber out to Rasmussen, driving the left side, knocked away momentarily by Moore, but taken back by Rasmussen. Gets it back out to Martin near the timeline. Martin working against Licking. Dish off to Leach. Now right side for Weber. Weber working defensively against Callie Coble, who's checked back in. Martin up top, picks up the dribble. Now Leach. Leach gives off to Weber. 2:08 remaining in the third, 45-20. Rasmussen with the lane, takes it in. Couldn't get the shot to go, but she'll draw the foul off of Hannah Marshall.
Hannah Marshall's third, and you were talking about, they built that lead, but Mullen really hasn't been able to gain much out of that. Besides that first quarter, which was 23-5, St. Else Sedford stuck right with them.
Rasmussen back to the free throw line, no good on the first. That's the third foul, by the way, on Marshall. She'll come out. Checking in, first time tonight, or today. Well, it's almost night now. Allie Lawhorn, 5'7" junior, along with Jordan McDowell. She'll come back into the game. Free throw by Rasmussen, no good. Long rebound, run down by Rasmussen in the corner. Drives the baseline, hanging 10-footer, no good. Licking with the rebound, saves it into Welsh. Now back to Licking, but it's tipped away, and hustling hard, Tinley Rasmussen.
No doubt, geez.
Mullen still comes away with it with 1:47 remaining, up 45-20. Licking will set it up top, works it over to the right side. Has a lane, takes it down low, blocked, but a foul is going to go on Hakey. Well, that one's a tough one. It looked like she got all ball.
Yeah, it probably would have definitely looked like a good block. Probably would have gone with a jump ball instead of the foul. They are going to give that. Yeah, that is Hakey's fourth, so she'll probably be coming out here shortly.
Rattling the free throw home is Kylie Licking. That is her 9th point in the ball game.
Also her first made free throw. She's been at the line 2 times thus far. This will make her third and finally able to connect.
Both teams with substitutions. Licking will put it up and good. Nothing but the net this time. 47-20, 1:37 to go in the third. Jamison across the timeline, has a lane, nobody picked her up, scoops it up, left it short. Rebound tipped around, still loose, and Brannick coming away with it, and then a push is going to be called. I believe this will go on Licking. Oh, wait a minute.
We're going to get Callie Coble with the foul. I think it might have been 50-50. There were so many bodies on the floor. It was tough to see who exactly maybe got most of Tinley on that one, or Brannick, I should say.
Rasmussen down low will put up the shot. She has been very aggressive at the offensive end, going at the hoop. Tinley Rasmussen, a 5'9" sophomore. She'll get to the free throw line once again to shoot a pair. That foul will go against Lawhorn. Free throw is good by Rasmussen. 47-21 our score. Mullen built an early lead in this game and has really maintained it. 1:21 to go in the third. In and out on the free throw. Taken out of there by Lawhorn. She'll bring it across the timeline left side. McDowell puts it up, no good. Or check that is Callie Coble. Rebound on the weak side, Rasmussen. Feed ahead to Brannick. Brannick stops on a dime. Now goes to the dribble. Puts up the 5-footer, no good, but she'll draw the foul. And she'll head to the free throw line with 1:02 left to end the third period.
This will make 8 free throws shot by Sandhill Sedford just in this third quarter.
It almost seems like every foul on Mullen has resulted in free throws for Sandhill Sedford. And almost the other way around as well for Mullen. I think each one, only one time it wasn't for each.
Yep.
Free throw no good. That was, by the way, the second foul on Lawhorn. Second one by Brannick is good. Makes it a 47-22 game. We hit the 1 minute mark of the third. Into the lineup, Josie French, 5'3" senior. Her pass down low taken away by Rasmussen. Rasmussen across the timeline. Feeds it ahead. Martin couldn't handle the pass. Turnover on the Lady Knights. 49.7 to go. Mullen had a 24-point lead at halftime. They maintain a 25-point lead right now at 47-22, and now a foul. Brannick trying to go for the steal. That'll be the fourth on Sandhill Sedford, third on Brannick. Lawhorn down the left side, left wing. French down low, nowhere to go. Bounces it. Another new player, that's Faith Miller, 5'8 junior. Back at the Lawhorn. Michelle Brown's checked in the lineup, a 5'7 senior. Driving, putting up the shot, no good, is Whitney Jennings, but she'll draw the foul with 27 seconds to go. And they'll give that foul to Emily Martindale.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
She's come off the bench a couple of times to help relieve some of the pressure. And we were talking about free throws. Mullen able to get to the line, and this is the third time they've been at the line this quarter.
Second free throw is good, as she makes them both. Whitney Jennings does. 49-22. Kylie Jamison out near the timeline. She almost dribbled on the line. The official wasn't at place in time. He got out there a little late. That was pretty close. Three ball is good from the left wing. Knocked down by Madison Martin. 49-25. Brannick with the steal with 5 seconds to go. Taken back, though, by Jennings. Jennings in the backcourt trying to dribble through traffic, and no shot's going to come out of it as we end the third quarter. After 3 at the McDonnell Belton Gymnasium in North Platte, on the campus of North Platte Community College. Mullen 49, Sandhill Thedford 25. Come back and join us for the fourth quarter.
When you want the very best, go see Trotter, where you'll always get more for your dollar. We're your little friendly store, and we're right next door. That's what we're here for. Go see Trotter.
Trotter Service is your #1 partner in keeping your operation running smoothly. Whether you need a new battery, brakes, an alignment, or any other repair, they have a specialist that'll get it done right. Can't get away from the farm or ranch? They offer bulk oil and fuel delivery, and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to work with the farmers and ranchers of the area. Trotter's Tire Pros. West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Ready or not, here comes the chilly season. Are you already noticing some cold drafts coming into your home, chilling the air? Don't make your heating system work harder than it needs to. Talk to Mead Lumber and Broken Bow about insulation solutions to keep the cold where it belongs, outside. The helpful staff at Mead Lumber and Broken Bow can offer solutions that will save you money when the weather gets chilly. Talk to them today, East Highway 2, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
We go to the fourth quarter. Sandhill Thedford will have the basketball, working right to left. It'll be Madison Martin to toss it in, trying to get it in to Jamison. Lobs it into her into the backcourt. Working one-on-one against Samantha Moore. Moore knocked it away, but Jamison runs it down. Jamison to the top of the key, still on the dribble. Finds Martin. Her three might have been partially blocked. It'll stay with Sandhill Thedford. Official down under, he saw it and made the call.
Yeah, it definitely came off her hand a little bit funny, and as it was flying, it was spinning the wrong way.
Baseline left side, it'll be Brannick to throw it in. Gets it into Martin, had it knocked away, and Sabota comes away with the steal. Sabota, the forecourt, over to Moore. Three ball on the way, in and out, no good. Fight for the loose ball and a foul, and I think this will go on Sabota.
Yep, looked like Madison Martin was in better position there. And really good find, though, by Sabota, really dragging the defense in and then popping that out to Moore. Just couldn't quite get it to go in.
In the forecourt with the basketball, Martin lost her balance, taken away by Licking. Feed ahead to McCulley. McCulley holds it up, gets it back out to Welsh. Now Licking, top of the key. Lobs it up top for Moore. Moore working against Brannick. Out near the timeline. Moore double team, dish off to Welsh. Now to Licking. We've played nearly a minute here in the fourth quarter. Neither team has scored. Sabota on the drive, cut off, had it knocked away, got it back. Dishes off to Moore. Back over to McCulley, out top for Licking. Licking working the right side. Lob down low intended for Welsh. And a tie-up situation between Welsh and Kylie Jamison. It'll belong to Sandhill Thedford. I thought they got the ball to start the fourth quarter, though.
I'm pretty sure the arrow's pointing to Mullen's side.
Unless they're going to say that Shelby Welsh might have been out of bounds on that situation. Ball knocked away, taken away by Sabota. Lead ahead to Moore, lays it up. Didn't even have to put it on the ground. First points of the fourth quarter belong to Mullen, 51-25. 6.5 to go in the game. Sandhills Thedford having to battle that pressure again. That's what got them in a hole early on in this game. 18-3, and eventually up to 23-5 at one point. And the lead has been pretty much long double digits since then for Mullen. Brannick cannot handle the pass. Sabota, one-on-one, now two-on-one, takes it in, puts it up, no good. Rebound, Welsh lost it out of bounds, but they're going to say it was tipped away. Nope. Now they're going to say last touch by Welsh. And, well, officials are going to talk it over. They're going to have a timeout, and they'll decide what's going on. 6:09 to go, 51-25. Mullen on top. Back after this.
What happened to paying one price and getting everything included? You buy an airline ticket and pay extra to bring a change of clothes, book a hotel room, and you're shelling out for Wi-Fi and overpriced bottled water. Really? Imagine my delight when I found out roadside assistance is now included with my shelter insurance auto policy. So if I get a flat tire and need a jump, I just call and they take care of me. There's no additional cost, but some restrictions apply.
Shelter Insurance's auto rates are falling. See Agent Brent Custer for details.
Welcome back to North Platte Community College. I want to thank one of our great sponsors for allowing us to be here once again, and that's Viera Wireless. Additional information available online or by calling the national number about Viera Wireless at 877-484-2376. Viera Wireless offers internet service across 5 states with the greatest coverage in Nebraska, Colorado, and Kansas. Fixed wireless internet from Viera Wireless is available to an estimated 646,000 people, making it the 82nd largest residential fixed wireless provider in the U.S. by coverage area.
Sandhills Thedford with the basketball, 6:05 remaining here in the game. Mullen in control, 51-25. Ball knocked away from Taylor Weber by Sabota out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Knights. Checking in, Hannah Marshall along with Lindy Coble from Mullen. Licking and Welsh will sit down. Tinley Rasmussen to throw it in for Sandhills Thedford. To Jamison, works it over to Weber. Weber on the right wing, up top. Going for the steal was Moore, but Jamison with it. Over to Rasmussen for the three. She'll knock it down again. Tinley Rasmussen having a pretty good game. She has got a good bulk. As a matter of fact, over half of the points for Sandhills Thedford. 51-28, 5:34 remaining. McCulley down the right side along the baseline. Lost her balance, but a push is going to be called on Tinley Rasmussen.
Yeah, that three high arcing looked like it was never going to come down, but it just looks good coming off her hands, though, even with that arc.
Bounce into the paint. By the way, that was the 6th team foul. Both teams will be in the bonus next foul. And it'll plug. Rasmussen, unfortunately, lost her balance and took a little slide. You could kind of hear that squeak. That's skin on court. That never is fun. And it'll belong to Mullen to add insult to the injury. With it, it's Moore back to the high post. McCulley out near the timeline, or the top of the key. Finds Moore, and then back to McCulley. Left-hand shot up and in. She's fouled, and she'll go to the line to try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. Foul's going to go on Rasmussen. She picked up 2 quick ones. Callie Coble back in. Kylie Licking back in. Moore and Lindy Coble will sit down. 5:05 remaining. 53-28. It'll stay that way off the missed free throw as it's taken out of there by Emily Leach. Kylie Jamison into the forecourt. Knocked away momentarily, but Jamison controls. Then loses it. Along the baseline, Leach has it. Back out to Jamison. They work it around the perimeter. Weber's pass tipped out of bounds by Sabota. And in front of their own bench, Sandhills Thedford will throw it in. Rasmussen gets it to Jamison, works the left side. Open, Martin for the three, in and out, no good. Long rebound, still loose on the floor, and a pile-up and a jump ball situation.
Good to see everyone come up because that was There was a lot of the head first diving taking place there, and sometimes that can result in some injuries, but everyone good to go.
There's hustling, and then there's 4:30 to go in the game, down by 25 and up by 25 hustling. Sometimes you got to be careful. Along the baseline, shot put up and in from Jordan McDowell, although the coaches are going to love the fact that those kids are out there still hustling at that point, but they don't want to get anybody hurt. In the paint area, turnaround opportunity for Emily Leach, and a foul's going to be called. 55-28 our score. Mullen on top. 4:15 remaining. That foul on Licking, her second. Leach will step to the line. I believe this is a 1-and-1 situation. No good. Rebound taken out of there by Mullen. McDowell feeds it ahead to Jennings. Had it knocked back to her. Then feeds it off for McDowell. Back to Jennings, and stolen away by Rasmussen. 3-on-1 break down the left side. Takes it in, puts it up. Too strong. Rebound fought for, and Sabota will come away with it. Sabota across the timeline. Into the corner for Coble. Up to Jennings. High post. McDowell, and she's tied up quickly by Madison Martin. 3:42 left to go in this one. And at this point, it'll be Lawhorn and Moore coming back in. At this point, Mullen looks like they are headed to the championship to take on South Loop on Saturday evening. And we'll have that for you here on 95.3 and on the KCNI KBBN streaming services. Driving, putting it up. Martin couldn't get the shot to go from 5. Taken out of there by Moore. Moore into the forecourt. She'll back it out with 3:20 remaining. Moore picked up the dribble, gets rid of it, finds Licking over on the right side. Back over to Moore, into the paint. Nice look, gets to McDowell. Her shot no good, and a foul on the block. And this, is that on Hakey? Yeah.
That'll be her 5th, so her afternoon will come to an end as we'll have substitutions
galore.
Yep, we'll have a 5-and-5. The official was holding a player for some reason, and
Martindale, Brannick, Weber all coming in, and then for the first time, Ariel Bryant, 5'7" senior, and Taj Robinson, a 5'2" freshman. And now in for Mullen, Michelle Brown and Josie French will return. That free throw was good by McDowell. 56-28. They have doubled the score on Sandhills Thedford, make it 57-28. 3:05 remaining. Across the timeline comes Brannick. Brannick to the free throw line for Bryant. Now out to Martindale for a 3, no good. Long rebound brought down by Jennings. Jennings will push the other direction, working against Brannick. Jennings leads it ahead to McDowell. Back to Jennings, 15-footer, good. Whitney Jennings from the right baseline. Knocks it home, and it's a 59-28 game. 2:35 to go here in the contest. Martindale through the hands of Robinson. Gets it back out top to Weber. Weber into the paint. Intended for Martindale, tipped out. Robinson has it. Gets it back to Weber. Weber looking into the paint, nowhere to go. Guarded closely there by Jennings. Close to a 5 count, but finally gets it off to Brannick. Brannick on the drive, scoops up and scores. And a timeout going to be taken by Mullen. 2:06 to go in this one. It's been all Mullen. 59-30 is our score.
Whether it's an install, repair, or expansion, when it comes to your lawn looking its best because of a sprinkler system, call A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping. Get rid of the time and stress of needing to remember to water. Investing in a sprinkler system saves you money in the long run and ups your home's value too. Sprinklers water consistently unevenly, so you don't have to try to. Have a system but want to cover more of your yard? They can help. Call A to Z Lawn today, 872-5182.
.206 to go in this one. Mullen in charge, 59-30 over Sandhills Thedford. Mullen about to improve to 16-2 and advance to the championship against South Loop. Should be a dandy. South Loop sustained an injury late in their game against Anselmo Myrna to Jaden Bubach to her right ankle. It'll be interesting to see if she'll be able to play on Saturday. They're already missing Lainey Badgley from their team. Inbounds down low. French couldn't get the shot up, and she'll be called for the walk, trying to maneuver out of there. So on the turnover, it'll go back to Sandhills Thedford, and they'll blow the whistle as they're changing in some players. And now we're ready to go. Brandy can bring it across the timeline with 1:52 to go. Drives, cut off, back out top Martindale. Now to Weber. Gives off to Brannick. Brannick down the right side, puts up the 10-footer, no good. Does draw the foul, and she'll go to the line to shoot free throws. Well, don't forget we've got a boys doubleheader coming up now after this one. It'll be Sandhills Valley and Anselmo Myrna in the first one, followed up again by Mullen and Sandhills Thedford. Free throw is good by Brannick, makes it 59-31 with 1:41 to go here in the ballgame. Spins, puts it up, and good. 59-32. Inbounds will go to Allie Lawhorn. Lawhorn gives it off to Josie French. Now to Jordan McDowell on the right side. Feed into the paint. Faith Miller dishes it back out. Callie Coble loses it. Run down, though, by French. French on the drive. Puts up the 10-footer. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound followed up and in by Jordan McDowell. 61-32. 1:11 left to go. Brannick loses it off her foot. French comes up with the loose ball. One-on-one, takes it in. Pump fakes, puts it up and in. Josie French, the senior, with the nice stop and shot. And it's 63-32. And now French, another steal. One-on-one, now two-on-one. Gets it to Coble. Coble had it stripped away by Brannick. It'll stay with Mullen with 46 seconds remaining. Whitney Jennings and Michelle Brown will check back in for Mullen.
We now have a shot clock on, so we'll see if this actually runs or not.
Inbounds will go to Callie Coble. Put it up from 10, no good. And the rebound to Robinson for Sandhills Thedford. Outlet to Brannick, 37 seconds remains. Martindale has it up top. Robinson controls. As we get down to the final 30 seconds here with Mullen up 63-32. In the paint, Brannick, bounce down low. Shot put up and in by Ariel Bryant, 5'7" senior for the Lady Knights, 63-34. 14 seconds remaining. Jennings up top. Works it to the right side. Bounce into the paint. Turnaround shot put up, no good by Brown. Saved in by French to Coble, who put it up with 2 seconds to go and put it in, and that's your ball game. Your final score, the Mullen Lady Broncos, the top seed, advance to the championship to take on the third seed South Loop with a 65-34 victory over Sandhills Thedford. We'll come back and wrap up this broadcast and get you ready for the boys' semifinals right after this here on the Thunderbird.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squires Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units, too. Squires Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
Are prairie dogs or pocket gophers wreaking havoc in your fields and pastures? Then get rid of them with Rosol from Arrow Seed. Rosol for prairie dogs is a restricted use pesticide approved for use by licensed pesticide applicators between October 1st and March 15th. Rosal for pocket gophers can be used year-round. Rosal is an easy-to-use bait that provides excellent acceptance, has superior weatherability, and proven reliability. To learn more about Rosal, call or stop into Arrow Seed in Broken Bow.
Are your aches and pains preventing you from doing the things you love? Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111. We offer complete one-on-one physical therapy for you. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy is known as the best hands in town, and we will help you achieve your goals and keep you moving in 2021. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow, 872-3424.
Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow is accepting applications for full-time employment. They are proud to offer competitive wages, holiday and vacation pay, health insurance, life insurance, disability, and 401k. Sargent Irrigation is an equal opportunity employer. Apply in person at their office on South Highway 21 in Broken Bow or call 308-872-6451. Join their team at Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow. Get your application in for full-time employment at Sargent Irrigation.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Make the Sandhills Corral in Thetford a destination for awesome food and great times. They're open Monday through Saturday, 11 to 2 and 5 until 10, and feature daily specials as well as Mexican Mondays, wing night Thursday, and smoked prime rib on Fridays. Call ahead and check on specials at 645-2323. That's 645-2323 for the Sandhills Corral in Thetford, a community-minded restaurant with a home-cooked feel, because there's nothing better than a great meal and being treated like family. Check them out on Facebook, too. The Sandhills Corral, where it tastes like home and you feel like a neighbor.
First State Bank is proud to be a member of the community. It's their commitment to the people of the region to offer professional banking services as well as personal attention for every customer. That commitment carries on to supporting the area youth as they compete towards a victory in sports. Good work both in academics and in sports from First State Bank of Mullen. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every game of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you're setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work and play hard from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
It's all over for the girls' semifinals as the last one here, Mullen wins over Sandhills Thetford 65-34, and with the second half and end of game stats, here's Gavin Higgins.
Thank you very much, Larry. We'll start with Sandhills Thetford. They were led in scoring by Tinley Rasmussen. She had 18 points. She was 4 for 10 from the free throw line and also put in the only three-pointers. Was one of players put in the three-pointers. She had 2, one in the third quarter, one in the fourth quarter. Other scoring, looking down the list here, 7 points for Bria Brannick. She was 3 for 4 from the line, all of her free throws coming in the second half. 2 points for Ariel Bryant there at the end. Madison Martin got into the scoring book with a three-pointer in the third quarter, and then 4 points for Dale Hakey as she fouled out in that fourth quarter. They turned the ball over 23 times and rebounded 15 on the offensive side of the board. Probably better than they did on the defensive side a little bit, but they were able to gather in 15 rebounds. For Mullen, And they were led in scoring by Samantha Moore, but there was a ton of scoring all over the place for the Mullen Lady Broncos. 6 points for Shelby Welsh, 2 for 5 from the line, 2 points for Hannah Marshall. As I mentioned, 18 points for Samantha Moore. She was perfect from the line. Kylie Licking also got into the scorebook. She had 10 points. She was 2 for 6 from the line. Perfect at the line was Whitney Jennings. She ended with 4 points and was 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. Josie French had a pair, 8 points for Taylor Sabota. 6 points for Jordan McDowell, also perfect from the free throw line. 2 points for Callie Coble and 7 points for Brooke McCauley, as she was 50% from the line, 1 for 2. They out-rebounded Sandhills Thedford with 26-15. They did turn the ball over 17 times in that game. So Mullen, they continue their dominant performance this year as they knock off Sandhills Thedford in the semifinals and will match up against South Loop in the finals, 65-34 over Sandhills Thedford.
And Gavin, now we turn our sights to the boys' games. First up, Anselmo Myrna against Sandhills Valley. That is the 2 versus 6 seed in the semifinal. And then we'll follow that up with the Mullen and Sandhills Thedford boys. And that will be the conclusion of our broadcast here tonight. So when we come back, we'll get you ready for the boys' game. Actually, we're just going to get you set for the boys' game right now and tell you that our fine sponsors for our radio broadcast include 4 County Heating and Air, also Sargent Irrigation, the Feed Bunk, Consolidated, also Rods Body and Paint, Custer Federal State Bank, Trotter Service, also A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, Squire Septic Service, Arrow Seed, and Team Physical Therapy. Also, the ones that are doing both the video and the radio include Christian Electric, Dewey's Implement and Welding, Fubar and Grill in Anselmo, Pearson Physical Therapy, Secret Garden, Nebraska State Bank, The Grocery Cart, Mead Lumber, Shelter Insurance, Brent Custer, your agent, and Agland ATV. And also video-only sponsors include Palmer Monument, Triple Bless Boutique, Geared for Sports, Insurance of the Heartland, Viera Wireless, Power Solutions, and Lashley Land. Now we'll take a break from that, and then we'll get you ready for the boys. Coming up next, it'll be Sandhills Valley and Anselmo Myrna on 95.3 The Thunderbird.
Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow is accepting applications for full-time employment. They are proud to offer competitive wages, holiday and vacation pay, health insurance, life insurance, disability, and 401k. Sargent Irrigation is an equal opportunity employer. Apply in person at their office on South Highway 21 in Broken Bow or call 308-872-6451. Join their team at Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow. Get your application in for full-time employment at Sargent Irrigation.
The Feed Bunk in Stapleton is your full-service feed dealer. They have bulk or bag cubes, salt and mineral, horse, chicken, dog, and cat food, vet supplies, and more. Visit them at 241 Main Street in Stapleton. You can keep up with them on Facebook. Just search The Feed Bunk. Happy to help sponsor this broadcast of high school sports and cheering on the Sandhills Valley Mavericks. The Feed Bunk in Stapleton.
Christian Electric for your underground, farm, remodel, and new construction electrical needs. Call 308-258-4164. Christian Electric is proud to be a distributor for Cummins generators. If you or somebody you know needs a standby generator for peace of mind during the chilly months, call and they'll get you set up. Proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Christian Electric at 308-258-4164.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Dewey from Dewey's Implement and Welding in Myrna would like to wish all our area athletes good luck as they compete. May you do your best doing what you can with no regrets. When you come to Myrna, check out Dewey's Farm and Feed Mixers, Kelly Ryan Wagons, Highline Bale Processors, Matheson Welding Gases, ATV Weed Sprayers, and Interstate Batteries. Call 308-872-1972 for a demo or stop by 413 3 Center in Myrna.
Stomach rumbling? If you're in the Anselmo area, you're in luck. If not, turn toward Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. There's always something cooking, and specials change almost every day. Be sure to keep up with them on Facebook to see what specials are ahead and what's hitting the grill. Reserve ahead by messaging them on Facebook or call 749-2552. Enjoy the broadcast. Brought to you in part by Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo.
Is pain keeping you from doing what you love? If your neck, shoulders, back, or knees are preventing you from feeling your best, it's time to take action. Whether you've had it for years or it's due to a recent injury, you don't have to live with the pain. Pearson Physical Therapy of Broken Bow offers personalized treatments and flexible appointments that work around your busy schedule. Call Pearson Physical Therapy at 872-5800 or visit us on the web at pearsonpt.com. The treatment you need, the care you deserve.
At the Secret Garden, some secrets just can't be kept. Located 2 1/4 miles west of Myrna on Highway 92 and a half a mile north, the Secret Garden store is filled with inspirational gifts, handmade crafts, antiques, candies, candles, and much more. Don't forget to enjoy a delicious smoothie or latte while you shop. Open the first and third Saturday of each month from 8:30 to 4:30. The Secret Garden, proud to help sponsor the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes as they compete in the sports broadcast.
And we return to North Platte Community College, the McDonald Belton campus of Mid-Plains Community College, along with Jeremy Scheip, Larry Kottner. Also, Gavin Higgins is on hand, too. He is running the camera for our live stream. We've got the semifinals for the boys coming up. First, Sandhills Valley and Anselmo Myrna, followed up by Mullen against Sandhills Thedford. And we'll have it here on 95.3 KBBN FM, also KBBN.com, and on our streaming services through KCNI KBBN on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. So if you're got some folks that are long ways off and about and they got an opportunity to live stream, let them know about that. And even if they can't live stream, if they can get it on the radio on KBBN.com one way or another, we can help them out here for this one. We get ready for this matchup. Jeremy, you had a chance to see these teams play last night in the semifinals, and Anselmo Myrna going to overtime to get the win against rival South Loop. And then Sandhills Valley, after just getting past Arthur County a week ago, blew them out in the quarterfinal last night.
Yeah, and the key for Arthur County in that game was the third quarter. I believe, just off the top of my head, they outscored Arthur County 25-8 in the third quarter. So a big third quarter coming out of halftime got them that victory for sure. And on the other side, Anselmo Myrna, they've now got an overtime victory under their belt in the MNAC. So that's always big to have that late game experience. But that game that they had against South Loop had a couple of kids that were just coming back after being away from the team for a couple of weeks, and they were just to full strength. Their first practice would have been this last Monday, but of course no school because of the snow, no school on Tuesday as well, and then you roll right into Wednesday and have your first game and pretty much practice or game, any kind of basketball action for South Loop in 2.5 weeks for those few players. But Anselmo Myrna, they weren't going to give them anything, and they played some good defense and got more points than their opponent and came away with the win in that overtime game. Not a really good flow between those two teams, South Loop and Anselmo Myrna. They both play gritty defense, and it's just finding the most quality shots on the other end that sometimes seems to be a problem for the Coyotes.
Well, these two teams met up a little bit earlier this year, I do believe, back before Christmas, if I'm not mistaken. Sandhills Valley and Anselmo Myrna, and played a little bit earlier this season. And I'm trying to look over there. I know he gave me the That was one that might have actually ended up getting changed a little bit. Had a lot of paperwork here today, and that's deep in there, Jeremy, and I'm sure that I'm going to have a hard time finding this.
And I'm not seeing that they played earlier in this season, Larry. This is the first time that they've played.
You're right. This is the first time. They used to play in the second week, and that was just me doing a little assumption that they still played in the second week of the season, and that's probably when they went to the co-op for Sandhills Valley that they had to choose and pick which side they needed to go with, a McPherson County side or Stapleton, and it was Anselmo Myrna that used to play Stapleton all the time, and more than likely for that week they picked up a different opponent. So it will be the first matchup, as Jeremy mentioned, and it should be a fun one coming up next here on 95.3.
Since 1917, Nebraska State Bank has been helping Custer County and its neighbors progress with innovative products and superior service. And they are here with you, helping you achieve your goals, reinvesting in our area by involvement, leadership, and donation as a means to help others strive and succeed, and to further invest in our communities. With all of their locations here in Custer County, Nebraska State Bank is proud to serve you in Callaway, Myrna, and 2 locations in Broken Bow, and online anywhere all the time at nesb.bank. Nebraska State Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. One thing we definitely desire perfection on is our vehicles. You want something that gets you to where you're going comfortably while looking great. Whether storm damage, deer damage, or insurance claim, take your ride to Rod's Body and Paint Broken Bow. They're the collision specialist. You should call 308-872-5346. Offering over 42 years of experience, they'll get you back on the road quickly without sacrificing quality. From dings and dents to full replacement and auto glass repair. Rod's Body and Paint, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Need a snack or dish but don't want to stress about making it? The Grocery Cart Deli has your back. Give us a call at 872-2206. Meat and cheese trays are always a good go-to. Pick up your rack of pork ribs or a famous Chester's fried chicken and chicken strip boxes or meals. Need a cake? We can decorate it how you like. Don't stress about figuring out what dish you whip up. Ask for the help from the GK Deli. 872-2206 inside the Grocery Cart, Broken Bow.
Custer Federal State Bank has been a home lender since their inception in 1925. They continue their commitment to this day, offering conventional loans, first-time homebuyer loans with grant funds available for down payment assistance, construction loans, and home equity loans. Remember, unlike many traditional lenders, they utilize secondary market funding to offer long-term fixed interest rates in all markets, including ag, commercial, business, and home. Custer Federal State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. All loans are subject to credit approval.
At Trotter Service, every oil change comes with a multi-point inspection. As a Tire Pro store, they bring customers only the best brands of wheels and tires at the best prices anywhere, and have computer balancing and alignment too. They service semis and provide bulk fuel and propane delivery as well. At Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
Friendly service every time. Quality is what you'll find where your neighbors and your friends go see Trotter.
The changing seasons are generally welcomed with open arms, but not in our homes. With the help of Mead Lumber, you can keep the chilly air where it belongs. Upgrading your home's insulation not only conserves energy and lowers your heating and cooling costs, it makes for better living with improved air quality, health, and warmth. Work with those who have pride in a highly trained team to help with your building and projects. The crew at Mead Lumber. Also, be sure to visit meadlumber.com soon.
And we come back to North Platte Community College as we get you ready for the first half of the boys semifinals, featuring Anselmo Myrna and Sandhills Valley. Anselmo Myrna, the 6th seed, coming in here with a record of 5-11, and Sandhills Valley 13-3. They are the number 2 seed. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for Anselmo Myrna. It will be this way: Quentin Myers, 5'9" freshman. Dalton DeRee, he was the leading scorer in the win last night against South Loop, 6'3" and a junior. Cade Safranek, 6-foot senior. Garrett Porter, 5'10" and a junior. And Wyatt Lambertson, a 6'2" junior. The head coach is Brent Myers. He is assisted by Matt Hoosman and Dusty Chandler. So again, it'll be Myers, DeRee, Safranek, Porter, and Lambertson for the 5 and 11 and Soma Myrna Coyotes. For Sandhills Valley, 13-3 on the year. They'll go this way. Ryan Shepard, 5'8" junior. Brent Charlton, he is a sophomore, 6'3" tall. Ethan Nicholson, a 5'11" junior. Rylan Johns, 5'10" and a sophomore. And Cole Kramer, 6'4" sophomore. Tim Cam is the head coach. Eric Clokey is the assistant. So once again, for Sandhills Valley, it'll be Shepard, Charlton, Nicholson, Johns, and Kramer, and that is the starting lineup for both Sandhills Valley and Soma Myrna. Take a look at these two teams. You know, the record favors Sandhills Valley, but you look at a recent opponent, and I know you did the broadcast between Sumner Eddyville Miller and Sandhills Valley. That was won by Sumner Eddyville Miller 54-48, but just recently, and Soma Myrna with a 9-point victory over the Mustangs of 60-51. So it just kind of tells you that anything could happen here, Jeremy.
Yeah, it catches your eye, and, you know, every single game and every single situation is different this year especially. So we'll just see what these two teams do out on the court here for our first boys game of the day. I think the most interesting matchup is going to be who in Soma Myrna decides to put on Cole Kramer. Cole Kramer, easily the tallest one out on the floor, a 6'4" sophomore, and whoever has to guard him is going to have their hands full because he can put it on the floor, he can shoot the three, and he can score inside too.
Kramer's going to jump it up along with Cade Safranek in the center circle, and Kramer will win that tap, although, and Soma Myrna comes away with the basketball. Lambertson gets it off now to Porter. Up top, they'll work it around. Controlling there is Porter. Now in the corner, Safranek deep on the wing. Man-to-man defense in the paint. Lambertson pump fakes, puts it up and in. Wyatt Lambertson with the first 2 points of the ball game. 2-0, 24 seconds deep into the game. And now trouble with the pressure. And coming away with the basketball finally for Sandhills Valley is Charlton. Tries to get it inside, does eventually to Kramer, who puts it up on a fadeaway 5-footer. Couldn't get it to go, but he'll draw the foul.
And that's an unfortunate foul for Dalton DeRee because he had two teammates who had good defensive position between Kramer and the basket, and DeRee came around and caught him on the arm.
Cole Kramer puts it up and in to get Sandhills Valley on the scoreboard. 2-1 the score. Mavericks at the line. Kramer left it short, tipped around and controlled by Porter. Garrett Porter will run it into the forecourt for the Coyotes. Works it to Safranek. In down low, turnaround jump shot by Myers up no good, and the rebound pulled down by Charlton. Hill outlet to the left side. With it, it's Johns. Dish off for Shepard. Shepard works it up top. Got Porter on him. Gives it off to Nicholson. Nicholson working against Cade Safranek. Now Shepard. Charlton controls. Top of the key. Man-to-man defense. Lambertson on him. Kramer up top. Works it back over to Nicholson. Nicholson on the drive to Kramer. 18-footer, no good. Long rebound. Fought for and taken out of there by Cade Safranek. Here come the Coyotes up 2-1. 6:35 to go opening quarter. On the drive down low, Dalton DeRee. Had it knocked away, got it back, put it up. Partially tipped and knocked out of bounds off of Sandhills Valley.
That was a good job by the Mavericks. Staying in there down low, making themselves felt defensively without fouling.
Porter will get it into Lambertson, out to Myers. Work it over to the left side to Porter. Up top, Quentin Myers will set up the offense. Now Safranek. They work it around. Myers from the corner, too strong. And the weak side rebound pulled down by Rylan Johns. Pushing it, Nicholson into the forecourt. Lead pass ahead for Kramer, too tall. Had to save it in, and it's taken out of there by Safranek. We've played 2 minutes, 2-1, and Soma Myrna. 3 ball on the way, off the iron, no good. Put up that time by Garrett Porter. Here comes the Mavericks down the right side. Popping from 10 and hitting it is Ethan Nicholson. 3-2, the first lead for Sand Hills Valley. Safranik in the forecourt, into the paint, putting it up and in on the drive is Garrett Porter. And the Coyotes will retake the lead at 4-3. In the backcourt, facing pressure. Nicholson, crossover dribble, almost lost it, gets it ahead to Johns. Intended to feed for Kramer down low, but a good step-in defensive play by Cade Safranik.
And that's a tough pass to make, especially as a bounce pass or a chest pass with 2 hands that distance.
On the entry pass to Dalton DeRee, a foul's going to be called on Cole Kramer. The official saying pushing from behind. That'll be his first foul. To throw it in, it'll be Porter. Bounce into the paint. DeRee, pump fake, and tried to ditch it down low for Lambertson, but he wasn't there. Throws it away. It'll belong to Sand Hills Valley. Checking in for the Mavericks, Jackson Starr. He's a 6-foot sophomore. This is a young Sand Hills Valley team. They'll dish it off for Starr, and he'll lay it up and home. 5-4, Sand Hills Valley back on top. 4:53 remaining in the opening quarter. Lambertson over to Myers. Myers on the drive, along the baseline. Gets it out to Porter for a long 3. In and out, no good. Kramer with the rebound. He'll outlet to Shepard. Down low, Starr puts it up, no good. But he'll feel the contact, and we'll see if they give him 2. Foul will go on Lambertson, I believe. That's his first, team foul number 2. And it will put Jackson Starr to the free throw line for a 2-shot opportunity. First one is short.
Jackson Starr had a good night against Arthur County last night, 12 points. Sand Hills Valley had 3 players in double figures, and then they had 4 players with 6 points each behind that.
Missed both free throws. It's huge, though, to have a player come off the bench can give you that kind of production. Safranik into the forecourt. AM trying to recapture the lead. Feeding the paint. Nice inlet to Lambertson. Gave him great opportunity along the baseline to put that one home, and he does. Now a step-in foul on the defensive end. Going to be whistled against Quentin Myers. 6-5 our score. We're almost halfway through the first quarter. Fast-moving first quarter. Shepard on the floor, loses it. 3-on-1. Behind the back pass from Porter to Myers, and it's blocked away. I believe that was Ethan Nicholson who got a piece of that one. Charlton also in the area might have got that. And a 30-second timeout going to be taken. 4:10 to go. First quarter, 6-5, and Soma Myrna back after this.
In sports, success is measured in the number of points scored, in games won, and in championships earned. At Shelter Insurance, we measure success in the quality of our products and services, in our community support, in being there when you need us. In fact, 9 out of 10 people surveyed with a claim would recommend Shelter to a friend. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Shelter Insurance's auto rates are falling. See Agent Brent Custer for details.
4:10 to go here in the opening quarter. 6-5 our score, as Soma Myrna with the lead on Sand Hills Valley. Coyotes will have the basketball underneath their own hoop. Baseline left side, triggered in by Porter to Lambertson, off to Myers. New player in there now for the Coyotes, Carter Johnson, taking it down low, and a foul going to be called offensively. That's going to be on the screen. That's going to go against Dalton DeRee, and he picks up 2 now. That's a tough break, Jeremy, for the Coyotes. In the backcourt with it, Shepard gives it off to Nicholson. Nicholson breaks it across the timeline, bounce ahead. Long 3 by Starr, no good. Rebound on the follow up, no good by Nicholson. Taken out of there by Safranik, or check that, Porter. Lead ahead, intended for DeRee, stolen away by Kramer. Kramer, feet ahead. Nicholson on the drive. Hanging 10-footer, in and out, no good. Kramer the follow, up, no good. But he'll draw the foul and go to the free throw line with 3:32 remaining here in the quarter and try to get Sandhills Valley back even, trailing 6-5.
And that's what Cole Kramer does. He gets down there and he does the dirty stuff down low, grabs those rebounds and goes back up and draws fouls.
Kramer makes the free throw to tie it up at 6 apiece. He'll have another opportunity. That foul on Garrett Porter. 5 team fouls on Anselmo Myrna already. Second one good by Cole Kramer. Gives Sandhills Valley the lead at 7-6. A steal now. Kramer had it tipped to him. His 10-footer good.
Well, he's rolling now. He's 3 of 4 from the free throw line, and that's his first bucket from the field.
Mavericks up 9-6, 3:17 remaining in quarter number 1. Lambertson all the way to the hoop, spins around and drops in. I thought it was going to lip on out, and it came back around and came down. 9-8 now, knocked away by DeRee, but retrieved by Starr in the backcourt. Starr across the timeline, going to be tripped up by Wyatt Lambertson. Lambertson trying to set position. Might have had his foot out there just a little too far.
Well, and Anselmo Myrna going to run into a situation here if the fouls keep going. They've got 6 on the board already here in the first quarter. Already Dalton DeRee and Wyatt Lambertson with 2 apiece.
Into the forecourt with the basketball, Ethan Nicholson. We go under 3 minutes to go in the opening quarter. 9-8 Sandhills Valley. Kramer along the baseline, back out to Nicholson, into the paint, new player in the lineup. That is Tad Dimmitt, a 5'11 sophomore. Pass taken away by Porter. Lost control, but gets it ahead to Quentin Myers. Myers drives, nice dish off for Porter, and a charge is going to be called on Myers on the pass. Dimmitt stood his ground and took it.
And that's going to be the second on Myers. So 3 starters for Anselmo Myrna already with 2 fouls. That's not going to fare well as we go forward in this one.
Nicholson ahead to Kramer. Sandhills Valley had numbers, didn't take advantage, but they'll get it to Kramer. 14-footer no good. Nicholson saves it in and taken out of there by Johnson. Johnson will lead it ahead, and Porter going to slow it up a bit. Myers off the left side. Now Johnson, lob down low, stolen away by Kramer. Outlet to Nicholson. We hit the 2-minute mark of the first quarter, 9-8 Mavericks. Starr, Nicholson, high post, Dimmitt, 14-footer, in and out, no good. And Dalton DeRee with the rebound. Outlet to Myers, feed over to the left side, driving, putting it up. Safranek couldn't get it to go. Nicholson will clear the board. Nicholson the other way, and still on his feet. 3-on-3 down low. Kramer posts up, puts it up and in. Minute 31 remaining and a timeout taken by AM. They trail 11-8. We'll come back right after this on 95.3.
Whether it's an install, repair, or expansion, when it comes to your lawn looking its best because of a sprinkler system, call A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping. Get rid of the time and stress of needing to remember to water. Investing in a sprinkler system saves you money in the long run and ups your home's value too. Sprinklers water consistently and evenly, so you don't have to try to. Have a system but want to cover more of your yard? They can help. Call A to Z Lawn today. 872-5182.
11-8 our score in favor of Sandhills Valley over Anselmo Myrna. 1:31 remaining in the first quarter. First of 2 boys semifinals of the MNAC basketball tournament. AM quickly the other way. They've got a 4-on-2. Popping from the left elbow and hitting it is Cade Safranek. And he'll go to the line to try to complete the 3-point play.
Well, that was a great play by Cade. Just took what the defense gave him. It wasn't going to be pretty if he went in there and tried to get all the way to the hoop, so he just stopped and popped and got 2. Now looking for the third.
Safranek's free throw is good. Ties the game up at 11 apiece. Nicholson will face full court pressure, 2-2-1. Feed it ahead to Dimmitt. Back to Nicholson. He'll cross the timeline left side. Left side, 3 ball on the way, good. Caleb Burnside, who's checked in, 5'8" sophomore, gives the Mavericks the lead back at 14-11. Minute 3 to go in the quarter. 2-on-2 the other way as they break the pressure. Nice bounce pass, Porter down low. DeRee will finish, and it's 14-13. Here comes Kramer across the timeline. That was almost an over and back as Starr will get it into the forecourt. Kramer lost control, taken away by Porter. 1-on-2, now 1-on-4. He'll slow it up. Give it off to Johnson. Now Myers, they work it over to the right side for Safranik. Wing left side, 3 ball on the way. Porter will knock it home. 16-14 Coyotes as they've got back-to-back buckets. 22 seconds to go in the quarter. Feed ahead. Kramer along the baseline. Got caught up behind the backboard but got bailed out on a foul.
Yeah, didn't have good position, but it doesn't really matter where you're at on the court. It only matters if the foul occurs, and there was contact there. Just unfortunate, and it makes it sting a little bit more for the Coyotes that he didn't really have a realistic chance at the basket where he was.
Yeah, you just stand your ground. He was going to have to twist to get a really good shot. He makes the first free throw. It's 16-15.
Well, Larry, we talked before the game about who was going to come out and defend Cole Kramer, and right now Anselmo Myrna really having trouble defending him at all. He's got 9 points just here in the first quarter.
Well, he's a very good-looking player. Made both free throws. He's going to come out with 16 seconds to go. Tied at 16 here in the first quarter. Carter Johnson in the corner. Down to 9 seconds. He'll go to the drive. Pop from 15 and partially blocked. Well, they're going to say, now the other official's going to say block. The down official said, no, it was just that bad of a shot. No, usually not that bad of a shot.
Especially from that angle.
Yeah, the other official overruled him. Inbounds will go to Safranik. 3 seconds. It'll be Myers for a long 3. No good at the buzzer. And after 1, we're all knotted up. Sandhills Valley 16 and Anselmo Myrna 16. Come back and join us for the second quarter.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squires Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units too. Squires Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
Have you seen any finches in your backyard? If not, then you need to get to AeroSeed and pick up their special finch blend. AeroSeed offers 9 different varieties of bird seed to attract almost any type of bird to your feeder. Available in economically priced bulk quantities from 1 pound to 50, you can get as much or as little as you need at a great price. If you need a feeder, AeroSeed carries a good variety of those as well. To attract and keep birds in your yard, stop into AeroSeed in Broken Bow today.
We get you ready for the second quarter, all knotted up at 16 apiece. The number 2 seed, Sandhills Valley, the number 6 seed, and Anselmo Myrna, all knotted up. Sandhills Valley will have it to start the period, going right to left. Nicholson will get it in to Shepard. Original starting 5 out there. Well, let's check there for a second. Yep, the original starting 5 on the court for Sandhills Valley. Wyatt Lambertson with the steal, feed ahead. Porter in traffic, somehow comes away with it, puts it up, couldn't get it to go. Lambertson the follow, blocked out of there by Kramer. Kramer comes away with the loose ball. Outlet to Nicholson, looks down court, feeds it off right side. 3 ball on the way by Johns, off the mark. Tipped around, controlled by Shepard. Shepard down low, puts it up, scoops it up, no good. Tipped around, finally controlled by DeRee. DeRee losing balance, able to finally get it off just to Myers before he hit the ground and would have been called for travel. Myers on the right side, in the corner. 3 ball on the way, no good from Porter. Rebound, DeRee, blocked out of there by Charlton, but a foul is going to be called. This might actually be on Nicholson. Yeah, they'll give him the foul with the push.
Well, in Sandhills Valley on the offensive side of the ball, really showing that they can get their scoring on any given night from multiple different players. Last night it was Ethan Nicholson with 19. He's just got 2 so far in this contest. I know it's early, but really right now it's looking like Cole Kramer is going to be the guy offensively for Sandhills Valley unless AM can figure a way to stop him.
First free throw good. Second one as well for Dalton DeRee. 56 seconds deep into the second quarter. 18-16 Coyotes. Charlton, cross-court pass over to Shepard for a 3 off the iron, no good. Rebound tipped around, controlled by Carter. Outlet ahead to Myers. Sandhills Valley back defensively, and AM will hold it up, and a walk's going to be called on Dalton DeRee. A little happy feet on that pass.
Yeah, kind of went to the pass, and when he went to step into it, he stepped into it with that pivot foot and chattered the other foot on the floor.
Shepard across the timeline, center court, working against Carter Johnson in the man-to-man, and then a walk called on Sandhills Valley. Gives the ball back to AM.
Well, and in the previous 2 games that I had seen Cole Kramer in Sandhills Valley, he's very good with his feet and handling the ball, even with his 6'4" frame. And you can see that, you know, they're not afraid to get him out away from the block and get him involved in the ball handling. But so far, he's turned it over a couple of times here tonight.
They work it around the perimeter, do the Coyotes. High post, driving, shot from 10, put up no good by Lambertson. Cleared out of there by Nicholson. Wants to push into the forecourt. Top of the key, down the right side. Backs it out, still with the dribble. Into the corner, knocked away by Safranik. Nicholson will lob it into Kramer. Kramer working against DeRee, 10-footer, no good. And DeRee with the good position on the offense or defensive board will draw the foul on Cole Kramer.
And that's a tough one if you're Cole Kramer, because that's your second foul, first of all, and you're also going over the back and into the back of Dalton DeRee, who had perfect position on that one. Just a silly way to pick up your second foul.
We hit the 6-minute mark of the second quarter, 18-16, and Selma Myrna. DeRee to the high post for Safranik. Double team knocked away by Johns, but retrieved by Porter. DeRee along the baseline, bowls his way into the basket, couldn't get it to go. Lambertson the follow from 15, no good, and it goes on out of bounds. It'll belong to Sandhills Valley.
With the pace of the Anselmo Myrna offense is just, it's crazy right now. I can't think of a better word for it. Not really getting into their half-court sets. It really just kind of starts with one player deciding to take a shot, and then everyone else gets rebounds and throws it up at the rim.
Charlton on the drive. Tipped up and in by Cole Kramer, and well, he used all of his 6'4" frame there. Knots the game up at 18 apiece with 5.5 to go in the first half. Myers on the drive. Kick back out to Porter. Wanted to launch the 3, but decided not to. From the corner, it'll be a 3-ball, no good by Myers. Cleared out of there by Nicholson. Pushes the pace into the forecourt. Holds it up on the right wing, now drives along the baseline. Pass back for Kramer, who wasn't waiting for it, and it's taken away by Myers. Myers along the baseline, delayed dribble, but a nice defensive play by Nicholson to block the shot, and here comes the Mavericks the other direction. Shepard into the forecourt. Dish off to Nicholson. Charlton up top. Working against Lambertson. Now Kramer will launch the 3. It was just short. Rebound taken by Nicholson. Follow up and in. It's good. It counts, and a foul. Great play by Nicholson. Didn't really have the position. Came in there late. Got the rebound and then drew the foul on Quentin Myers, and that's 3 on him.
Well, and that's why coaches will always tell you when you rebound that ball, you got to get your elbows out there, chin the ball, get hold of it really strong, and then square up and see if anyone's going to come from behind to try to steal it from you. Nicholson did just that, and then Myers, the frustration foul as he went up and scored and completes the 3-point play.
4:40 to go in the half, 21-18. Sandhills Valley now on top. Joel Finney is checked in the lineup, 6'3" senior for Anselmo Myrna. Dalton DeRee with the basketball into the corner for Porter. Up top for Johnson. They work it around the perimeter. Finney, high post. Safranik had it knocked away, got it back. Over to Finney. Now Johnson. Porter on the right wing. Into the corner for DeRee. Feed for Porter, knocked away. Johnson gets the rebound. 15-footer is good from the free throw line.
Well, he caught that one while he was on one foot, and then instead of putting his other foot down and being worried about traveling, he just floated it up at the rim and got the roll.
Just over halfway through the second quarter, 21-20. Mavericks on top of the Coyotes. Charlton works it up top for Nicholson. Gives off to Shepard. Shepard reverses his field. Now goes over to the left side for Charlton. Into the paint, finds the trailer. Johns couldn't get the layup to go, but there's Kramer with the rebound. His follow won't go. Tie up on the situation, yes. Tie up on the rebound. And on the alternating possession, it looks like the Coyotes will have it.
Well, right now on the boards, Larry, it's simple. St. Hills Valley wants those rebounds more. There were two Coyotes right under the basket on that miss. Cole Kramer came from the near side wing, cut all the way across the lane, and got that rebound. And Selma Myrna fortunate he didn't put it back in and score.
Burnside, Dimmitt, and Starr all check back in for the Mavericks. Skip pass is stolen away. Burnside tipped it away, but then the pass ahead for Kramer too far, and he couldn't run it down.
Well, a tally in the turnover column for both of these teams, and they're knotted up at 7 in the turnover category.
1 point lead for Sand Hills Valley, 21-20. We're at the 3:05 mark of the first half. Up top with it, it's Porter. Lob down low, catch by Safranek, posts up, puts it up and in. He's fouled, it will count. That was a late foul too, probably an unnecessary one that will be whistled against Sand Hills Valley.
Tad Dimmitt, his first foul. But talk about Safranek getting the good position down there, making himself nice and big, making himself a big target, and it makes it so much easier to make that pass when the guy receiving it makes it easy on you.
Free throw no good, but the rebound to Finney, gets it off to Safranek, puts it up no good. And another foul. I thought they counted the bucket. They have not put it on the board.
Yeah.
Now, there it is now, 22-21. Safranek that's Porter into DeRee, nudge Johnson. Porter looked at the shot. Safranek for three. Would not get it to go from the corner, in and out, and it's taken out of there by Nicholson. He'll push into the forecourt, down the right side. Stop on the baseline, pop from 12, got it. Ethan Nicholson gives Sand Hills Valley back the lead with 2:33 remaining, 23-22. Safranek down low, intended for DeRee, and that one a little hot and a little high.
Well, I think Ethan Nicholson might have heard me talking about how Cole Kramer is doing all the scoring here early. Now he's lit it up here in the second quarter, hit a free throw on an and one opportunity, and then knocked home that shot from the field after a nice play between the legs dribbling.
Into the forecourt comes Burnside. He'll work against Carter Johnson. 1 point advantage for the Mavericks. With the basketball up top, Nicholson, nice crossover dribble, drive, scoops it up and in. That crossover drive gave him just enough wiggle room to take it to the hole. 25-22, 2:05 to go. Half number one. Safranek down low for DeRee. Had it stripped away by Jackson Starr. Joel Finney going to come back in. And Kate Safranek will sit down. 1:58 on the clock, 25-22. Sand Hills Valley with the lead. Winner goes to the championship Saturday night at 7 o'clock here in North Platte of this MNAC Boys Championship Tournament. DeRee missed shot, got his own rebound, takes it in, puts it up, no good. But he'll go to the line as he draws the foul off Ethan Nicholson.
That's Nicholson's second foul.
Dalton DeRee at the line. Dips the knees, puts it up, and good. Rolled around a little bit. Stayed under the lip of the rim and dropped on through. 25-23. 1:47 still to go before halftime. And he makes this one easier.
Dalton 4 of 4 from the line here in the second quarter.
1 point game. Here comes Sand Hills Valley. Nicholson, right side, along the baseline. Starr, 5-footer up, no good. Weak side rebound cleared out of there by DeRee. DeRee off to Porter, and AM can take the lead again. Up top, DeRee. Now Johnson, corner left side for Finney. Lob up top for Lambertson. Johnson, high post, driving. Porter scoops up and in. Beautiful move by Garrett Porter.
It looks so smooth going through the lane. He just glided right between the defense and extended to get to the rim.
Down low to Charlton. Back out to Kramer for the long three. No good. Got his own board along the baseline. Down to 1 minute to go in the half. A 1 point AM lead. 26-25. Shot put up no good by Starr and taken out of there by DeRee. He'll outlet to Porter. Back to DeRee. 48 seconds to go here in the half. We'll see if AM works for a good shot or holds for a last one. Finney works it up top for Johnson. Now Porter with it. His pass tipped out of bounds by Caleb Burnside.
Well, things could not be more even right now, Larry. And Selma Myrna with the lead, 26-25. The rebounding totals are dead even, as are turnovers.
AM working it around the perimeter. Dalton DeReese, 10-footer, no good. Weak side rebound, follow-up, no good by Lambertson. Taken out of there by Sandhills Valley. Dickelson, under 20 to go, gets it off to Charlton. Charlton may have walked. No, they'll call the foul before the walk.
On the Anselmo Myrna faithful want a walk on that one, but it might have looked awkward, but it was still 2 steps. You can walk into the lane as slow as you want. Put the ball on the ground one time, take 2 steps at the pace of a snail. It's not a travel.
Free throw, no good by Charlton. And second Coyote now with 3 fouls. Wyatt Lambertson going to have to sit down. Join Quentin Myers, who's also on the bench with 3. 16.4 to go here in the half as Charlton makes the second one to tie it up at 26. We were tied at the end of the first quarter. We'll see if we go into the halftime. DeRee ahead to Safranik. 8 seconds remaining. Off to Porter in the corner. Looked at the 3, doesn't have it. Johnson, 2 seconds. Porter at the buzzer for 3, off the iron, no good. And we'll go to halftime. It's been a fun one. The number 6 seed, Anselmo Myrna, hanging around with the 2 seed, Sandhills Valley. After 1 half of play, it's the Mavericks 26, the Coyotes 26. We'll come back with halftime stats and more here on the Thunderbird 95.3.
Are your aches and pains preventing you from doing the things you love? Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111. We offer complete one-on-one physical therapy for you. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy is known as the best hands in town, and we will help you achieve your goals and keep you moving in 2021. Call Team Physical Therapy 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow, 872-3424.
Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow is accepting applications for full-time employment. They are proud to offer competitive wages, holiday and vacation pay, health insurance, life insurance, disability, and 401k. Sargent Irrigation is an equal opportunity employer. Apply in person at their office on South Highway 21 in Broken Bow or call 308-872-6451. Join their team at Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow. Get your application in for full-time employment at Sargent Irrigation.
The Feed Bunk in Stapleton is your full-service feed dealer. They have bulk or bag cubes, salt and mineral, horse, chicken, dog, and cat food, vet supplies, and more. Visit them at 241 Main Street in Stapleton. You can keep up with them on Facebook. Just search The Feed Bunk. Happy to help sponsor this broadcast of high school sports and cheering on the Sandhills Valley Mavericks. The Feed Bunk in Stapleton.
Christian Electric for your underground, farm, remodel, and new construction electrical needs. Call 308-258-4164. Christian Electric is proud to be a distributor for Cummins generators. If you or somebody you know needs a standby generator for peace of mind during the chilly months, call and they'll get you set up. Proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Christian Electric at 308-258-4164.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Dewey from Dewey's Implement and Welding in Myrna would like to wish all our area athletes good luck as they compete. May you do your best doing what you can with no regrets. When you come to Myrna, check out Dewey's Farm and Feed Mixers, Kelly Ryan Wagons, Highline Bale Processors, Matheson Welding Gases, ATV Weed Sprayers, and Interstate Batteries. Call 308-872-1972 for a demo or stop by 413 3 Center in Myrna.
Halftime, and we're all knotted up at 26-26 between Sandhills Valley and Anselmo Myrna. First of two boys semifinals in the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference basketball tournament. We'll have Mullen and Sandhills Thedford coming up as our nightcap. Earlier today in the girls, the winners were South Loop 46-42 over Anselmo Myrna, and Mullen 65-34 over Sandhills Thedford. So again, 26-26. It was tied, Jeremy, at the end of the first quarter at 16. These two teams have played an even ball game so far.
Well, even is the right word for it, because not only are they knotted up on the scoreboard, but I also have them unofficially knotted up on turnovers at 7 apiece, and each of them with 15 rebounds as well. So it doesn't get more even than this. Let's take a look at the scoring. We'll start with the visitors on the scoreboard. That is Anselmo Myrna. They are led in scoring by Garrett Porter with 7, 6 points apiece for Dalton Dury, as well as Wyatt Lambertson, 5 for Cade Safranik, and 2 for Carter Johnson in the first half. For Sandhills Valley, Cole Kramer got things started. 9 of his 11 points were in the first quarter. 9 points for Ethan Nicholson, a 3-pointer in the first quarter from Caleb Burnside, a 2-pointer from the field in the first quarter for Jackson Starr, and then 1 point for Brent Charlton to round out the scoring in the first half for Sandhills Valley. The Mavericks were 7 of 11 from the free throw line there in the first half. Anselmo Myrna got to the line 6 times. They made 5 of them. Again, your first half score, 26-26. Sandhills Valley led in scoring by Cole Kramer with 11. Anselmo Myrna led by Garrett Porter with 7.
And don't forget, we've got Mullen and Sandhills Thedford in the nightcap. Also do want to remind folks that over on our sister station, 96.3 KCNI, Brent Apperson is in Gothenburg tonight for a boys consolation game in the Southwest Conference basketball tournament. Broken Bow, a tough loss last night against Gothenburg in overtime, taking on Ainsworth, a game that Gavin and I saw and called earlier this year, where maybe Broken Bow played their best game of the season, Jeremy, in a 73-49 victory.
Yeah, and talk about evenly matched teams. The last couple of times they've played Gothenburg, it went to overtime, and this time, they came up on the short side, but a week ago they came out on the upper side of it. So Broken Bow looking to secure that 5th place in the SWC on the boys' side. And then later on this week, we'll have the Broken Bow girls on the air as they look to continue to fight towards an SWC title.
Yeah, they'll be playing tomorrow afternoon against Gothenburg, a team that they beat by 8 just last week. We'll get you ready for the second half. It is 26-26, Anselmo Myrna and Sandhills Valley here on 95.3 The Thunderbird.
Stomach rumbling? If you're in the Anselmo area, you're in luck. If not, turn toward Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. There's always something cooking, and specials change almost every day. Be sure to keep up with them on Facebook to see what specials are ahead and what's hitting the grill. Reserve ahead by messaging them on Facebook or call 749-2552. Enjoy the broadcast. Brought to you in part by Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo.
Is pain keeping you from doing what you love? If your neck, shoulders, back, or knees are preventing you from feeling your best, it's time to take action. Whether you've had it for years or it's due to a recent injury, you don't have to live with the pain. Pearson Physical Therapy of Broken Bow offers personalized treatments and flexible appointments that work around your busy schedule. Call Pearson Physical Therapy at 872-5800 or visit us on the web at pearsonpt.com. The treatment you need, the care you deserve.
At the Secret Garden, some secrets just can't be kept. Located 2 1/4 miles west of Myrna on Highway 92 and a half a mile north, the Secret Garden store is filled with inspirational gifts, handmade crafts, antiques, candies, candles, and much more. Don't forget to enjoy a delicious smoothie or latte while you shop. Open the first and third Saturday of each month from 8:30 to 4:30. The Secret Garden, proud to help sponsor the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes as they compete in the sports broadcast.
Since 1917, Nebraska State Bank has been helping Custer County and its neighbors progress with innovative products and superior service. And they are here with you, helping you achieve your goals, reinvesting in our area by involvement, leadership, and donation as a means to help others strive and succeed and to further invest in our communities. With all of their locations here in Custer County, Nebraska State Bank is proud to serve you in Callaway, Myrna, and 2 locations in Broken Bow, and online anywhere all the time at nesb.bank. Nebraska State Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Thank you very much to Viero for providing high-speed wireless internet so that we can video stream high school sports along with some of our radio broadcasts here at KCNI KBBN. There are stores located in our area nearby in Ord, Lexington, and North Platte. And, of course, the Viero store is open in Broken Bow Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. as well. In addition to fixed wireless broadband, Viero Wireless offers mobile broadband internet service. Its mobile broadband service is available to approximately 1.1 million people, making it the 10th largest provider of mobile broadband in the United States by coverage area. Services offered by Viero Wireless include internet and phone services. If you have any questions, stop by the store in Broken Bow at 841 South D Street or call 872-1535.
Third quarter will start with the Mavericks going left to right with the basketball. They're in the home white uniforms, the black and red trim. And Anselmo Myrna in the red road uniforms, black and white trim. And a 3-ball attempt that time to start the period is an air ball, and it'll go the other direction for the Coyotes.
Well, and Johns just has to shrug that one away. You could tell that was the set play that they set up in the halftime locker room, and Johns just comes up short with it, but he shrugs it off and gives it a smile.
Carson Leaphart, 6'3" senior, in the lineup for the first time, and he'll launch a 3. It's off the iron, goes on out of bounds. It'll belong to Sandhills Valley. Inbounds will come from Nicholson. Shepard will bring it across the timeline. Carter Johnson will meet him. It'll be a long 3 by Nicholson, way beyond the men's three-point line. Couldn't get it to go. Long rebound. Feed ahead intended for Leaphart. And it's kicked out of bounds. It'll belong to Anselmo Myrna. We've played 45 seconds into the third quarter. Neither team has scored. Still 26-26. Inbounds. DeRee looked at the shot. Had one, but about the time he decided to launch it, defense closed in on him. Safranik on the left wing. Dish up top now for Johnson. Back to Safranik in the corner for Porter. Porter picks up the dribble, lofts it up top for Leaphart. They'll work it around the perimeter. Safranik was wanting it, but didn't get the shot he wanted to as Johns came out on him. Porter's 18-footer no good. DeRee fights for the rebound, but it's taken away by Charlton. He'll outlet to Nicholson. Pushes down into the forecourt. Draws it back out to Shepard. Shepard dishes it off. Johns, a long 3, and again, that one way out there. And a miss. Charlton the rebound, 17-footer. Couldn't get it to go. Nicholson puts it up and in, even though it was partially tipped. He just muscled that one in. 28-26, Sandhills Valley. 6:20 to go in the third. From the baseline, shot no good by Safranik. And then Nicholson lost the ball off the rebound. Just kind of like slipped out of his hands, Jeremy.
Yeah, just got the rebound and was turning around, putting it on the floor, and just worked its way right through his fingertips trying to work up the court.
In my day, they used Stickum for that.
In basketball?
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah, the old spray-on Stickum for your hands believe it or not. Shot put up by Liebhardt along the baseline, no good. Taken out of there by Kramer. And back in the ancient days, Johns gives it off to Nicholson at the free throw line. Dish off left side. Charlton on the drive. Too strong on the shot. Rebound tipped around. Still loose on the floor and finally picked up by Safranik. 3-on-3. Safranik in the middle. Holds it up. Gives it back to the trailer. Lambertson down low. Johnson open. Off the assist from Porter. He puts it home to tie it up at 28 with 5:32 to go here in the third.
And that was beautiful basketball from Anselmo Myrna. You can pass the ball so much faster than you can dribble it, and that's what got them that good look.
Liebhardt knocks it away from Johns, who retrieves it before it goes out of bounds. Then the ball tipped away and taken away by Carter Johnson. Here comes Safranik into the forecourt for AM. 5:10 left to go in the third quarter. It's been tight all the way. 28-28. Left side, Liebhardt on the drive. 18-footer, no good, off the mark. Cleared out of there by Kramer. He'll outlet to Nicholson. Nicholson down the left side, into the paint. Drives, puts it up, but a foul. And that's going to go against Cade Safranik.
That's Cade's second foul.
Well, the best news for Anselmo Myrna so far in this third quarter, that's the first foul of the second half. They got in foul trouble in the first half. Two players with 3 out on the court, Lambertson and Myers. That's the second one on Safranik. It'll be Nicholson to toss it in, baseline left side. Inbounds to Kramer, had trouble holding it. Nicholson to come away with it. Up top with it, Burnside. Dish off for Starr. Little weave action. Nicholson fakes the give. Bounce into the paint. Shot put up, blocked by Safranik. And even though he got a lot of ball, that's that action of the swat down that might have got him his third foul. And that will send to the line. First player that just came into the lineup for the first time in the game, Cooper Barnum, a 5'11 junior.
It's unfortunate because a lot of really athletic blocks that very well could be blocks more than they are fouls are whistled that way just because of the over-the-top action. You don't have to put that much emphasis into it. That draws the eyes of the official, and it just puts them in a situation where they're more than likely going to blow the whistle just because less people are going to be upset at that rather than the other direction around.
Barnum makes 1 of 2. It's 29-28. 4:28 to go in the third, and Lambertson throws it away. Thought that Myers was a little further out there and just kind of turned and threw it, and he wasn't there. Turnover gives it back to Sandhills Valley. They lead by 1. On the drive, Starr back out to Burnside. 3 off the mark. Saved in. Kramer saves it again. Gets it into Starr. Starr, double team, trying to get rid of it, does. Nicholson on the drive, stolen away by Myers. Myers in traffic will hold it up near the timeline. Work it over to Lambertson. We've gone to the halfway point and more. 29-28 Sandhills Valley on top of Anselmo Myrna, third quarter. Pass down low, tipped away. I believe that was Barnum who got a fingertip on that one.
And that's a tough pass to make. You're on the far side wing going to the near side block, and it had a lot of air under it too.
Inbounds to Myers. They'll work it around the corner. Porter on the weak side. Skip pass left side for Myers, down low to Finney, and Finney walked.
Yeah, just kind of shuffled his feet and literally just kind of took 4 steps in order to turn around and shoot the ball when one pivot would have done.
Still a 1-point game at 29-28. 3:33 to go in the third. Lots of threes on the score clock. Down into the paint. Shot blocked. Starr by Dalton DeRee. Here comes Anselmo Myrna down by 1. Safranik to Myers in the corner. Back to Safranik. Back to Myers. Down low, DeRee, and a foul's going to be called on Barnum.
Well, that's a good job by Dalton. He has a lot of patience down there on the block and spends a lot of his time game in and game out fighting for position on the block. And that time he was open for a long time and finally had enough and clapped his hands a couple of times and finally got the pass.
Charlton out, Johns back in. The Sandhills Valley team is young. 3 juniors. Otherwise, they're all freshmen and sophomores. No seniors. Ball hits the standard up above the basket off the missed shot. So the ball will go over to Sandhills Valley. Down to 3 minutes to go in the third. Still 29-28 Sandhills Valley. With the basketball, Charlton gives off to Burnside. Free throw line, Barnum with the nice move, but then cut off by DeRee. Burnside drives, back out to Johns. His three is short, and Nicholson trying to save it, could not.
Wow, that was quite the effort from Nicholson. He was already going to his knees and made that extra leap basically from laying on the ground, and he almost pulled it off.
Low trajectory there, trying to get there. He got a good spring towards the ball. Shepard will come back in, and Johns will sit down. 2:44 remaining in the third. No one has scored for a little while. It's still 29-28, and a timeout going to be taken by Anselmo Myrna. We'll take a break, come back after this. 2:39 remaining, 29-28.
One thing we definitely desire perfection on is our vehicles. You want something that gets you to where you're going comfortably while looking great. Whether storm damage, deer damage, or insurance claim, take your ride to Rod's Body and Paint Broken Bow. They're the collision specialist. You should call 308-872-5346. Offering over 42 years of experience, they'll get you back on the road quickly without sacrificing quality. From dings and dents to full replacement and auto glass repair. Rod's Body and Paint, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Reminder, 4 County Heating and Air owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They provide free estimates and 24-hour service. Make sure your heater is ready for the cold weather. Call 4 County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 872-2258. One of the co-sponsors of our broadcast today, 4 County Heating and Air in Broken Bow. 2:39 remaining in the third quarter. 1 point advantage for Sandhills Valley. And Selma Myrna with the basketball down 29-28. Safranik to the high post for DeRee. Drives. Dish off to Safranik. Hop, skip, jump. Couldn't get it to go. Finney the rebound. And they're going to call him for the push before the rebound.
He must have had a situation where the ball and the whistle got caught in the opening. I don't know about you, Larry, but I didn't hear that whistle.
I didn't either. That's what made me wonder, because I thought, well, wow, that's kind of a late call. But, yeah, the official didn't get that whistle very loud. Nicholson, top of the key, over to Shepard. Shepard works it to Burnside on that weave. Myers with him defensively. Burnside lost it, got it back to Barnum. Back out to Shepard for a three. Off the iron, no good. They crash the boards. DeRee comes away. Wants to push. 2-on-3. Goes off to Porter. Porter back out to Safranik, who looked like he was going to take the 27-footer. Myers on the drive. Double pump shot, no good. Out of bounds. It'll stay with the Coyotes. Minute 49 remaining in the third. 29-28. Mavericks over the Coyotes. Winner advances to the championship of the boys MNAC basketball tournament. Safranik, left side now for Myers. Myers on the wing. Skip pass, stolen away. Taken there by Shepard. Ryan Shepard into the forecourt. Gives it off to Ethan Nicholson. Drives, blocked out of there by Safranik. Nicholson got it back, puts it up and in. Oh, that's just pure muscle that time. He strengthened that one into the bucket. 31-28, minute 18 to go. Third quarter. Safranik up top, Porter. Works it over to the right side for Myers. Back to Safranik. Now with it, Porter. Spins. Skip pass over to Myers. In the corner, Safranik. Back to Myers, open three. Got it! We're knotted up, 31 apiece. 53 seconds to go in the quarter.
And Quentin Myers feeling it a lot. That's his first shot that's gone in this game.
Shepard with a long three from beyond the college three-point line. Bangs it home, 34-31. 38 seconds to go in the third. Safranik up top. Porter back to Safranik. Lob down low to Finney. Back to Safranik. drives in the paint, hop, skip, puts it up. They're going to call him for the walk. Didn't come down naturally there.
Yeah, you left on 1 foot and then you're left on 1 foot and then didn't come down on both feet at the same time. That's where the travel occurred there. Whereas if he had taken off from 1 foot and landed on 1 foot and shot it, or landed on both feet, he would have been fine.
Good explanation there from Jeremy Scheip on why that is the travel on that one, as you probably saw it on the live stream. Up top with it, Burnside works it down low to Kramer. Kramer, fall away 5-footer. Is that his first points of the second half?
That is. He's been quiet here so far in the third quarter. We're almost through the end of the third quarter before he scores 2.
And now the Coyotes, with a lane violation on the inbounds, will give it back to Sandhills Valley with 12.3 remaining. Mavericks with a chance to build on their 5-point advantage. Shepard having a hard time getting it in, gets to Charlton. Now to Shepard. Shepard up top, down to 7 seconds to go. Drives, gets it off to Nicholson. He'll drive, 12-footer, no good. Rebound taken out of there by DeRee, and that's the end of the third quarter. A 10-5 advantage for Sandhills Valley as they closed like a freight train on the end of that quarter. 36-31, Sandhills Valley on top as we go to the fourth.
Our staff at the Grocery Cart is proud to help bring you this sports broadcast featuring some amazing student athletes. At the Grocery Cart, we turn on the lights and unlock our doors every day, ready to serve you with a smile and helpfulness unmatched. We work hard to offer you great prices. Visit us online at thegkbrokenbow.com or 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. at the Grocery Cart in Broken Bow.
Custer Federal State Bank has been a home lender since their inception in 1925. They continue their commitment to this day, offering conventional loans, first-time homebuyer loans with grant funds available for down payment assistance, construction loans, and home equity loans. Remember, unlike many traditional lenders, they utilize secondary market funding to offer long-term fixed interest rates in all markets, including ag, commercial, business, and home. Custer Federal State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. All loans are subject to credit approval.
36-31 as we go to the fourth quarter. Sandhills Valley with the lead and Selma Myrna with the basketball. With it on the left wing, Leaphart up top for Myers. Finds Johnson, 12-footer, no good. Got his own board, gets it back out to DeRee. DeRee on the right side along the baseline. Posts up, puts it up, got it. He's fouled, it'll count. Boy, he took it in there into traffic, Jeremy, and came away with a hoop.
Traffic, it's right. I think there were 4 Mavericks down there.
That's going to be the first foul on Brent Charlton. Lambertson will come in. Finney will sit down. 14 seconds deep into the final period. Coyotes cut it down to a 3-point game at 36-33. Free throw by DeRee, no good. The rebound brought down by Kramer. Outlet to Nicholson. Nicholson into the forecourt. I think that 5-point lead was the biggest of the game, isn't it, Jeremy?
I believe you're right.
I don't think Sandhills Valley or Selma Myrna had a bigger lead than that in the first half, and now a travel on Nicholson.
And that was an awkward play. That was kind of like a little bunny hop. The pressure was there from Myers, and Nicholson just ran out of room, and when he tried to pick up the ball, when he was leaving his feet, Myers kind of bumped him backwards and caused the travel.
Myers into the forecourt. They'll work it around the perimeter. Lambertson along the baseline. Passes along the baseline. Nice save by Porter. Out to Myers for the 3. It's short. Taken out of there by Nicholson. Nicholson will come the other direction for Sandhills Valley. 7:07 remaining. 36-33 and a foul on the Coyotes.
This one's going to go on Johnson. He was providing good pressure until he reached in there with the hand. He caused Nicholson to have to pass it away, and as a defender, that's a win. If you cut someone off in the lane like that, he just got a little bit too handsy.
And that's one of the Coyotes that can afford the foul. That's just his first. Spin move, Nicholson into the paint, 10-foot runner, good. Ethan Nicholson warming up. 38-33, Sandhills Valley. 6:45 to go. In the corner, Johnson back out to Lambertson for a 3. It will not fall, and the smallest guy on the court, Burnside, comes away with it. and a foul on Anselmo Myrna.
Dalton DeRee gets caught with the contact on the back end of Burnside. And yeah, you're right, Burnside, smallest player on the court, but he plays just as hard as anyone. Anyone can get good position for a rebound, and he shows it.
That's 3 now on DeRee as well. Nicholson down low, posting up as Charlton. He'll drive, left it short. Tipped out to Porter, and he'll come the other direction for AM. 6:20 remaining, 38-33. Driving, Myers felt the contact, and he is hurt. He ran in with Charlton. Sandhills Valley in the forecourt. Feed over to the right side, Burnside. They've got numbers, 5-on-4. Charlton puts up the shot, and now they're going to take the timeout for the injury. And I tell you what, Myers really got a hip check down there underneath and spun hard, and I think he's going to head to the locker room immediately. So it'll be Anselmo Myrna's ball, 6:03 remaining. It'll be Safranek, Porter, Johnson, Lambertson, and DeRee. Full court pressure. DeRee runs it down. Nice pass over to Johnson. Blocked by Nicholson, but they're going to get him for the foul. Boy, what a late recovery by Nicholson. Got ball, but evidently got a piece of Johnson on it as well.
And Nicholson's got to be careful. Pretty emotional after that call. The officials come in, and so do a couple of his teammates, and get him to calm down before any extra whistles are blown.
Free throw by Johnson, no good. Yeah, when you have 3 personals, you don't want to pick up a 4th on a technical. 5:54 remaining, still 38-33. Johnson's second shot is no good. Taken out of there by Kramer. Kramer in the backcourt, off to Shepard. Shepard, double teamed, looking to get it across the timeline. Just does. Got Porter on him. Shepard will give it off to Ethan Nicholson. Nicholson, high post for Kramer, knocked away, got it back. Double, triple teamed, and now back out to Shepard. Nicholson with a step along the baseline. Stepping in, though, was Safranek, and he forced the turnover. Safranek quickly the other way. Into the forecourt. Dish off to Porter. Porter driving. Shot blocked out of there by Kramer. Dalton DeRee down low to Johnson. Couldn't get the shot off, but a foul will be on Ryan Shepard.
And that was a great pass there from DeRee. It was just maybe a split second late. He saw that he was there before all that other action happened, and he blindly passed that around the defender, and it almost got through for a good look at the basket.
Quick timeout by Sandhills Valley, 5:15 to go in the game. Mavericks up on the Coyotes, 38-33.
When you want the very best, go see Trotter, where you'll always get more for your dollar. We're your little friendly store, and we're right next door. That's what we're here for. Go see Trotter.
Trotter Service is your #1 partner in keeping your operation running smoothly. Whether you need a new battery, brakes, an alignment, or any other repair, they have a specialist that'll get it done right. Can't get away from the farm or ranch? They offer bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to work with the farmers and ranchers of the area. Trotter's Tire Pros. West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
38-33, 5:15 remaining. Mavericks up by 5. Coyotes with the basketball. Baseline left side to Porter to trigger it in. To Johnson in the corner. Feed down low to Lambertson. Back out the perimeter. Porter for a 3. Got it. Nothing but the net. 38-36. 5:04 remaining. It has been a tight game all the way. The biggest lead's been 5 in the backcourt. Nicholson brings it across, and it's stolen away by Safranek. He is shielded off with Kramer. Kramer was going to come in there and try to block it. His AM teammates doubled up and took it away. And now another steal, layup, Porter, and just like that out of the timeout, 7 straight points for Anselmo Myrna, and they've got the lead 40-38. 4.5 remaining. Sandhills Valley having trouble with this pressure. Burnside down low to Nicholson, and he is fouled by Lambertson. He'll pick up his 4th.
Yep, that's 4 on Lambertson, and Sandhills Valley's just got to find a way. Just stay cool, take a nice deep breath, and work your way into some good half-court looks here.
Crazy possessions the last 2 or 3 times. AM has been able to take advantage. They scored a bunch in less than a minute. 4:14 remaining. Nicholson up top, trying to work for the tie. Shepard for the lead from 3, no good. Rebound to DeRee, and they want to run the break. Feed ahead for Lambertson. Tries to save it in, and what'd they call? Did they call? Okay.
And Coach Myers was ready to absolutely explode if they called that out of bounds off of Anselmo Myrna, but they say the ball bounced before Porter came over and controlled it. So Myers was really, really ready for a good argument there, but the official said, oh, you don't need to argue.
Porter for 3, in and out, no good. That was a great pass across the lane by Lambertson, but Porter's shot would not go. Here comes Nicholson. Free throw line jumper up, no good, but he draws the foul, and I think that's it for Wyatt Lambertson.
Yep, and it is. That's his 5th, and that's what Wyatt Lambertson's going to give you. He's going to give you 100% energy no matter how many fouls he has. He's going to be the best defender he can be, and that time it just caught up with him.
And a tight game, when foul trouble, of course you hate it down the stretch, but, a game the way it's been as tight as this one, overtime is the possibility. Free throw no good by Nicholson. Remains a 2-point lead for Anselmo Myrna, 40-38, 3:40 remaining in regulation. Nicholson's second one is good, 40-39. In the backcourt, Porter, Safranik, back over to Porter. Finney checked in, by the way, for Lambertson, and now DeRee called for the charge. Great job by Brent Charlton to take the charge at about 10 feet outside the hoop.
I actually spotted Brent Charlton getting that position when Anselmo Myrna was bringing it across the timeline. He was sitting there. He could have pitched a tent. He had been there so long, and then DeRee just kind of made the call that much easier for the officials, lowering that shoulder.
Ball is tipped by Johnson. In the backcourt, stripped away by Johnson, but out of bounds. Ryland Johns having trouble with Carter Johnson. Johnson able to slap it away a couple times, but Sandhills Valley retains the basketball. Feed ahead. Charlton, he's got numbers. Feed in the paint. Kramer to the hole, puts it up, puts it in, he's fouled.
Well, and unfortunately for Anselmo Myrna, if that foul comes a little bit earlier, Kramer doesn't have as good a look at the basket, but Kramer was already floating towards the hoop when the foul occurred, and it was down low, and Kramer's so long, he was able to lay that in with ease.
Free throw by Kramer is good, and he gives Sandhills Valley back the lead at 42-40 with 3:15 remaining. And now the ball kicked away in the backcourt. AM has to face the Sandhills Valley pressure. Myers going to come back in. Safranik will sit down. 42-40 our score. And Johns now with the strip and knock of the ball out of bounds. And then our official didn't handle the pass from the other official, but that was one of those passes that was thrown at his feet.
The hardest to control.
Inbounds will go to Johnson. They go over the top. Finney in the corner. Out to Johnson. Work it over to DeRee. On the wing. Now over to Porter along the baseline. 10-foot floater. Good. Ties it up at 42 as we go under 3 minutes left in regulation. Kramer in the backcourt. Had it knocked away. Got it back. Nicholson into the forecourt. Nice bounce down low to Charlton. Puts it up and in. Sandhills Valley back on top. 44-42. 2:40 remaining. Here comes AM. They've got numbers. Ahead to DeRee. Touch pass over to Finney, but a foul before the shot by Finney that went in.
The pace of this game is so weird right now because it seems so frantic, and I think it's the crowd in attendance that's making it feel that way for me. The sound is so much louder in here. The pace is frantic, but the offense, when it comes down to it, is pretty calm. They're getting good looks at the basket, and they're not missing shots.
44-42, Sandhills Valley. Open shot from 10. Myers knocks it down to tie it at 44. Clock at 2:22 remaining in regulation. Nicholson, feed ahead. Charlton over to Shepard for a long one. No good. Rebound Nicholson punched away by Myers. It'll stay with the Mavericks.
On that shot from Shepard, I know he can make those, but that's probably not the shot that Sand Hills Valley is looking for. He had his heels on the line. That's the longest two on the court you can take.
Nicholson, the inbounds behind Kramer, but Kramer able to run it down. Johns backs out. Now 15-foot floater short. Long rebound comes out to AM as we go under 2 minutes remaining in regulation. Tied at 44. Carter Johnson in the corner had it knocked away, and a foul is going to be called on Ryan Shepard.
And Shepard maybe not so frustrated with the call, but more frustrated that he got caught there.
Next foul on Sand Hills Valley puts AM in the bonus. Next one on AM puts Sand Hills Valley in the double bonus. We're tied 44, 1:45 remaining in regulation. AM with the basketball, stolen away. Shepard, 2-on-2, bounce back for Johns, and then it's Kramer with the loose ball, putting it in and getting fouled. Sand Hills Valley comes up with the steal and the hoop, and now a chance to complete the three-point play as that foul on Porter. Sophomore Cole Kramer bangs it home. It's a three-point advantage. 1:34 remaining. 47-44, Sand Hills Valley. Spin moves nicely done by Myers, but couldn't get it to go, and Kramer comes away with the rebound. His pass tipped, but Nicholson comes away into the forecourt. Skip pass over to Shepard. He'll launch a three. Short. Long rebound. Can Shepard run it down? He does. Gives it off to Johns with 1:11. Johns behind the back pass. Over to Shepard. And now Sand Hills Valley wants to take the air out of the ball with 1 minute left. Going for the steal, Myers, but he'll be called for his fourth foul.
Things getting dicey now for Anselmo Myrna. Quentin Myers with 4, Dalton Duree with 4. Wyatt Lambertson already fouled out of the game. And they're really the only two in any kind of foul trouble. Everyone else that has seen time here on the floor has at least 3 to give.
Timeout, 59.2 to go. 47-44, Sand Hills Valley.
Ready or not, here comes the chilly season. Are you already noticing some cold drafts coming into your home, chilling the air? Don't make your heating system work harder than it needs to. Talk to Meade Lumber and Broken Bow about insulation solutions to keep the cold where it belongs, outside. The helpful staff at Meade Lumber and Broken Bow can offer solutions that will save you money when the weather gets chilly. Talk to them today, East Highway 2, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
Growing up, my parents always encouraged me to do what's right, even if it wasn't easy. I'd always hear my mother's voice say, "Do the right thing." That stuck with me. Every day, just do the right thing. That's it. The rest takes care of itself.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe in doing the right thing for our customers and our communities.
Shelter Insurance's auto rates are falling. See Agent Brent Custer for details.
59.2 remaining, 47-44. Sand Hills Valley and the Mavericks now in the double bonus. So Ethan Nicholson will be shooting a pair of free throws with a chance to boost it back up to a 2-possession game. That foul, the fourth on Myers. First free throw up by Nicholson, bounces around and drops in. It's Nicholson, Kramer, Johns, Charlton, and Shepard out there for Sand Hills Valley. Finney, Duree, Johnson, Myers, and Porter for AM. Johnson ahead to Myers. In the corner for Porter. Up top for Johnson. 50 seconds remaining. Porter long three. Good! It's a 2-point game. 49-47. 42 seconds remains. In the backcourt, Johns picked up his dribble. Launches it over to Nicholson. He'll just get it across. Before he got it across, a timeout taken by the Mavericks. 34.1 remaining. 49-47, Sand Hills Valley Back after this on 95.3.
Whether it's an install, repair, or expansion, when it comes to your lawn looking its best because of a sprinkler system, call A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping. Get rid of the time and stress of needing to remember to water. Investing in a sprinkler system saves you money in the long run and ups your home's value too. Sprinklers water consistently and evenly, so you don't have to try to. Have a system but want to cover more of your yard? They can help. Call A to Z Lawn today. 872-5182.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squires Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units too. Squires Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
Garrett Porter, Jeremy, has hit some big threes to keep AM in this game here down the stretch.
That he is, and AM faithful would love for him to hit one more.
Might not get a chance. Pass down low. Kramer, double team stripped away by Garrett Porter, but a foul will be called.
Oh, boy. Oh, it is. And Selma Myrna fortunate there. They call that, well, did he hold up 15?
Yeah, they did. That's going to be
there's,
on.
There's not a 15
on
the court.
Out there.
They put it up on the scoreboard anyway.
and then they blew the buzzer while he was shooting a free throw, and he missed it.
We've had a few interesting instances this evening from the scores table. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah,
but that's the third foul on Porter.
Then there was no question about that. So he will get 2 free throws. He missed the first. So whether he makes it or not, it's a one-possession game. 31.2 remaining, 49-47 Sandhills Valley. Second one is up and good. We're at 50-47. A 3 can tie for AM. 27 seconds remaining. Johnson up top for Porter. He's been the guy that's knocked him down along with Myers. They work it around the perimeter. Porter in the corner. Had a look at for him momentarily. Johnson's 3 off the iron, no good, and out of bounds in the corner. It'll belong to Sandhills Valley.
I'm not very familiar with Johnson's typical shooting form, but that one seemed very rushed to me, Larry. It looked like he just kind of chucked it up at the rim and hoped it would go in.
That was a set shot. If you ever watched Hoosiers, Ollie's shot from the corner was similar to that.
Well, I was watching the clock right there, Larry, and I'm surprised no one else for Anselmo Myrna was either. After the whistle, about 2 whole seconds came off the clock after that whistle, and I'm not hearing any complaints from the Coyote faithful, which I'm really surprised because it was up there and rolling.
Free throw by Kramer, in and out. This keeps it a one-possession game. He can make it a 2-possession game with the free throw here. 10.2 remaining, 50-47. It's up and nothing but the net. Inbounds will go to Myers. AM's got to shoot and shoot quickly. But a timeout, a whistle, a timeout taken by AM before the shot. 7.4 to go. 51-47. We'll just keep it here for this one. As we'll just also remind you that coming up later on tonight, well, as soon as this one's over, we'll have Mullen and Sandhills Thedford. And the winner of that will play the winner of this one. Talk about the situation where AM is in here, Jeremy, with only 7 seconds, 7+ seconds to work with, 7.4 to get a shot and then get the ball back.
Well, yeah, what Coach Myers is doing is he's picking someone that they're going to look to primarily on this possession. They're going to try to get them a clean look on the first pass from out of bounds. You don't have time to pass it 2 or 3 times to look for a shot. They can't afford that. They've got to get a shot up good and quick and make it and then commit a foul right away on their opponent's inbound. So it's going to be tough, but it's definitely not out of the realm of possibilities.
And they have 1 timeout left as the official is signaling to them. So if you make a shot, you can quickly take a timeout. But down by 4, it's going to be tough for AM. Now for Sandhills Valley, the Mavericks have got to be careful not to foul on a 3-point shot. That would be one of the worst things they could do. DeRee will throw it in. and they got Kramer out on him. Work it out to Johnson. A long three off the mark, no good. Out of bounds. And with 3.3, the Mavericks will trigger it in, and they appear to be headed to the championship. Inbounds will go to Rylan Johns, and he'll immediately be fouled with 2.1 remaining.
And depending on who this foul is on, they do call it on Finney, so that's his third. But Anselmo Myrna with 3 players on the court right now with 4 fouls each, so Finney getting close to being one of the only guys that can foul without being disqualified.
First of 2 as Sandhills Valley in the double bonus is good for Rylan Johns, 52-47.
And that's Ryland's first point in this game.
Everyone counts here, and he makes both of them. Inbounds will go to Myers. Myers will launch from half court, and no good. And your final score, Sandhills Valley, it was tough for the 2 seed. They improved to 14-3 and advanced to the championship to take on the winner of the next game, Mullen and Sandhills Thedford. They win it 53-47. The Coyotes of Anselmo Myrna not playing like a 5-12 team, but they fall to 5-12. They'll play in the consolation on Saturday afternoon at 4. And again, that championship game that Sandhills Valley will advance to is at 7 o'clock Central Time, scheduled at least on Saturday night. We'll take a timeout, come back and wrap up this game and get you ready for our 4th and final one from the MNAC basketball tournament. Mullen and Sandhills Thedford coming up. We'll take a break and we'll come back and check the final stats.
Gallagher Power Fence systems from AeroSeed are safe, easy to install, and an economical way to contain your livestock. Choose from a wide range of fencing options, both permanent and portable, and from solar, electric, or battery operated to help you easily control and rotate your grazing areas. If your fencer ever needs repaired, AeroSeed can usually fix it in-house. Stop by AeroSeed in Broken Bow today for all your power fence needs. You've never really had a fencer until you've had a Gallagher fencer.
Are your aches and pains preventing you from doing the things you love? Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111. We offer complete one-on-one physical therapy for you. Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy is known as the best hands in town, and we will help you achieve your goals and keep you moving in 2021. Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111, or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow, 872-3424.
Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow is accepting applications for full-time employment. They are proud to offer competitive wages, holiday and vacation pay, health insurance, life insurance, disability, and 401k. Sargent Irrigation is an equal opportunity employer. Apply in person at their office on South Highway 21 in Broken Bow or call 308-872-6451. Join their team at Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow. Get your application in for full-time employment at Sargent Irrigation.
The Feed Bunk in Stapleton is your full-service feed dealer. They have bulk or bag cubes, salt and mineral, horse, chicken, dog, and cat food, vet supplies, and more. Visit them at 241 Main Street in Stapleton. You can keep up with them on Facebook. Just search The Feed Bunk. Happy to help sponsor this broadcast of high school sports and cheering on the Sandhills Valley Mavericks. The Feed Bunk in Stapleton.
Christian Electric for your underground, farm, remodel, and new construction electrical needs. Call 308-258-4164. Christian Electric is proud to be a distributor for Cummins generators. If you or somebody you know needs a standby generator for peace of mind during the chilly months, call and they'll get you set up. Proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Christian Electric at 308-258-4164.
Welcome back to North Platte Community College, where we just went final in our first of two boys contests for you this evening. Sandhills Valley gets the victory 53-47 over Anselmo Myrna. Coming into that one, Sandhills Valley the 2 seed, Anselmo Myrna the 6 seed, but the Coyotes gave the Mavericks all they could handle in that one. It was very up in the air until very late. Let's take a look at the scoring for Anselmo Myrna. The visitors on the scoreboard in this one. They were led in scoring by Garrett Porter with 17. 8 points for Dalton Duree, 7 points for Cade Safranek, 6 for Wyatt Lambertson, 5 for Quentin Myers, and then 4 for Carter Johnson to round out their scoring. Had 13 turnovers in the game by my mark unofficially, and 24 rebounds compared to their opponents' 23. These two teams, this couldn't have been more even. Each had 13 turnovers. Sandhills Valley with just 1 less rebound than Anselmo Myrna by my mark. 53 points on the evening for Sandhills Valley. They were led by a couple of guys who got deep into double figures. Cole Kramer with 21, 11 in the first half, 10 in the second half. 8 of those 10 coming in the fourth quarter, a couple of them on and one opportunities that he was able to cash in for 3-point plays. Ethan Nicholson next in scoring with 18, and then a few different players for Sandhills Valley with 3 apiece, including Caleb Burnside, Ryan Shepard, Brent Charlton as well. 2 points apiece for Ryland Johns as well as Jackson Starr, and 1 point for Cooper Barnum to round out the scoring for Sandhills Valley. So Sandhills Valley advances, and they await the winner of our next contest, which is coming up for you on KBBN as well as our video streaming platforms, including YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. Mullen got the victory over Brady to earn a spot here in the semifinals, 69-37, and Sandhills Thedford, the 4 seed, got a victory over the 5 seed Hyannis, 52-49. They held in that one to advance. We were talking about this one on the drive up here, and we easily expect this to be the most physical basketball game of the day between these two teams. It's going to be a lot of fun. We hope you stick around for the coverage. It's coming up after this right here on KBBN and our streaming platforms.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Dewey from Dewey's Implement and Welding in Myrna would like to wish all our area athletes good luck as they compete. May you do your best doing what you can with no regrets. When you come to Myrna, check out Dewey's Farm and Feed Mixers, Kelly Ryan Wagons, Highline Bale Processors, Matheson Welding Gases, ATV Weed Sprayers, and Interstate Batteries. Call 308-872-1972 for a demo or stop by 413 3 Center in Myrna.
Stomach rumbling? If you're in the Anselmo area, you're in luck. If not, turn toward Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. There's always something cooking, and specials change almost every day. Be sure to keep up with them on Facebook to see what specials are ahead and what's hitting the grill. Reserve ahead by messaging them on Facebook or call 749-2552. Enjoy the broadcast. Brought to you in part by Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo.
Is pain keeping you from doing what you love? If your neck, shoulders, back, or knees are preventing you from feeling your best, it's time to take action. Whether you've had it for years or it's due to a recent injury, you don't have to live with the pain. Pearson Physical Therapy of Broken Bow offers personalized treatments and flexible appointments that work around your busy schedule. Call Pearson Physical Therapy at 872-5800 or visit us on the web at pearsonpt.com. The treatment you need, the care you deserve.
At the Secret Garden, some secrets just can't be kept. Located 2 1/4 miles west of Myrna on Highway 92 and a half a mile north, the Secret Garden store is filled with inspirational gifts, handmade crafts, antiques, candies, candles, and much more. Don't forget to enjoy a delicious smoothie or latte while you shop. Open the first and third Saturday of each month from 8:30 to 4:30. The Secret Garden, proud to help sponsor the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes as they compete in the sports broadcast.
Welcome back to North Platte as we get set for our fourth and final game of the evening right here on KBBN as well as on our video streaming platforms. Mullen comes into this contest with a 13-2 record. Sandhills Sedford with a 6-5 record. We take a look at the MNAC boys bracket and how they got to this point. Mullen with the victory, 69-37 over Brady. Sandhills Sedford with the 52-49 close game victory over Hyannis. The winner of this one will take on Sandhills Valley, who you just saw defeat Anselmo Myrna 53-47. Before we get into this broadcast between Mullen and Sandhills Sedford, we want to thank the sponsors making it available to you. They include 4 County Heating and Air, Sargent Irrigation, Consolidated, Western Nebraska Bank, BD of Broken Bow, First State Bank of Mullen, Sandhills Corral, Sargent Insurance in Thedford, Midwest Partitions, Nebraska State Bank, Rod's Body and Paint, Grocery Cart, Custer Federal State Bank, Trotter Service, Meade Lumber, Shelter Insurance Agent Brent Custer, A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, Squire Septic Service, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, and Agland ATV. Also brought to you by some other video sponsors as well. Palmer Monument, Triple Bless Boutique, Geared for Sports in Broken Bow, Insurance of the Heartland, Viero Wireless, Power Solutions, Lashley Land, Harsh Mercantile, Ewald's Grocery, Lies and Simonson CPA with Gardner, Lautzenheiser, and Ryan, and Sand Hills Golf Club. We'll hear from some of those sponsors as we get set for this contest between Mullen and Sandhills Sedford coming up next.
Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow is accepting applications for full-time employment. They are proud to offer competitive wages, holiday and vacation pay, health insurance, life insurance, disability, and 401k. Sargent Irrigation is an equal opportunity employer. Apply in person at their office on South Highway 21 in Broken Bow or call 308-872-6451. Join their team at Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow. Get your application in for full-time employment at Sargent Irrigation.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
BD would love for you to be a part of their great team. They offer competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply online at bd.com/careers. BD loves supporting youth sports and the bright student athletes who work hard to compete in every contest. Remember bd.com/careers to start your journey to being a part of their great team.
First State Bank is proud to be a member of the community. It's their commitment to the people of the region to offer professional banking services as well as personal attention for every customer. That commitment carries on to supporting the area youth as they compete towards a victory in sports. Good work both in academics and in sports from First State Bank of Mullen. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Make the Sandhills Corral in Thedford a destination for awesome food and great times. They're open Monday through Saturday, 11 to 2 and 5 until 10, and feature daily specials as well as Mexican Mondays, Wing Night Thursday, and smoked prime rib on Fridays. Call ahead and check on specials at 645-2323. That's 645-2323 for the Sandhills Corral in Thedford, a community-minded restaurant with a home-cooked feel, because there's nothing better than a great meal and being treated like family. Check them out on Facebook, too. The Sandhills Corral, where it tastes like home and you feel like a neighbor.
At the Sargent Insurance Agency in Thedford, setting customers up with the best coverage at the best price and working hard for you are top priority.
Shannon Ahlstrom sorts through several insurance options, weighs out the benefits, makes phone calls, and only stops when she has the perfect coverage plan for you. Call today to make an appointment for an insurance review at 645-2784. That's Sargent Insurance Agency, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights and this broadcast.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every game of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you're setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work and play hard from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thedford.
One more game on the slate here on KBBN, as well as on our streaming platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. The final semifinal of the evening features the number 1 seed Mullen and the number 4 seed Sandhills Thedford. Well, Mullen able to get to this point by defeating Brady, and then Sandhills Thedford had a barn burner against Hyannis, and they were able to win that one 52-49. As Mullen was able to advance handily against Brady 69-37. So that brings us to the semifinal here at North Platte Community College. Sandhills Thedford and Mullen warming up currently at the moment. And when you look at the schedule, as I bring in Larry Cotner, you look at Mullen's schedule and quite a few games on there. Not a lot of winning records, but the games that really you would figure to be close, they handled.
Yeah, they've done a very good job. Bridgeport, by the way, is a very good team this year. Sean Sturkle, who was at Ainsworth the last few years, coaching out there in his first year in Bridgeport, and they took them to overtime before they lost that game. Maxwell, that's a team that people aren't really talking about, but they've been playing very good basketball this year as well. Those are the only 2 losses, and they came right before Christmas. But ever since then, Mullen has really been on a roll, including a very big win, 52-49 over North Platte St. Pat's.
Yeah, and you were mentioning those losses. Those were early in the year. And as we all know in high school sports, a lot can change over a couple months. We've seen teams that have struggled in the first half of the year all of a sudden just catch fire at the end. One that comes to mind, Twin Loop girls team last year struggled at the beginning of the season and then just exploded at the end. But right now I think Mullen just kind of on a roll right now, continuing their great season.
Yeah, and and it's strange coming into this matchup that Mullen and Sandhills Thedford have not played each other yet this year. Usually they have played each other by at least one time by this time, but they're only on the schedule one time this year, and that'll be coming up next week, actually, next Friday, when the 2 teams will get together. So this will be the first matchup between these 2 teams.
And it'll be a physical matchup. You go to Sandhills Thedford's side, coming off of a runner-up victory at the football state tournament. So close, falls to BDS back in October, November, and now they work their way into basketball season. And we've seen them before. They're definitely a physical team. They're going to try to get it to the inside. They have to be able to get through that press of Mullen. And you look at kind of their schedule coming in here at 7-5, picking up that last win against Hyannis, falling to Hyannis, a game that they actually led in and then fell in that one late. But, coming into this one, Dane Picorni averaging 13.5 points, Tyson Stingle with 7.9, just short of 8 points per game, and also ripping down over 4.5 rebounds. And they're going to have to be big on the inside against this Mullen squad.
Yeah, they're going to have to play very well. And, it's an experienced team, though, that Sandhills Thedford is putting out there. And, they've had a pretty good year as well with a record of 6-5 coming into this one. And, the team they beat last night in Hyannis, they had struggled with them earlier and this season. So, it's one of those situations where it kind of worked out in their favor to turn around after losing a game by 8 last week, to turn around and win by 3 and take a little momentum into this one.
Sandhills Thedford and Mullen here in the MNAC semifinal in 2021. The winner will advance to take on Southern Valley. We'll take a timeout and come back with your starting lineup from here in North Platte after this.
Since 1917, Nebraska State Bank has been helping Custer County and its neighbors progress with innovative products and superior service. And they are here with you, helping you achieve your goals, reinvesting in our area by involvement, leadership, and donation as a means to help others strive and succeed and to further invest in our communities. With all of their locations here in Custer County, Nebraska State Bank is proud to serve you in Callaway, Myrna, and 2 locations in Broken Bow, and online anywhere all the time at nesb.bank. Nebraska State Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. One thing we definitely desire perfection on is our vehicles. You want something that gets you to where you're going comfortably while looking great. Whether storm damage, deer damage, or insurance claim, take your ride to Rod's Body and Paint Broken Bow. They're the collision specialist. You should call 308-872-5346. Offering over 42 years of experience, they'll get you back on the road quickly without sacrificing quality. From dings and dents to full replacement and auto glass repair. Rod's Body and Paint, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
If you're having a party or celebration, you need food and drink for your guests. Come and see us at the grocery cart. We're ready to help at the deli and the GK Wine and Spirits. In the deli, you can't beat delicious Chester's chicken or order a meat and cheese tray. You can't beat the convenience of a smoked rack of pork ribs either. Then stop by the GK Wine and Spirits for savings on your favorite beers, wines, or spirits. For any get-together, stop at the deli and the GK Wine and Spirits shop inside the grocery cart in Broken Bow.
Custer Federal State Bank has been a home lender since their inception in 1925. They continue their commitment to this day, offering conventional loans, first-time homebuyer loans with grant funds available for down payment assistance, construction loans, and home equity loans. Remember, unlike many traditional lenders, they utilize secondary market funding to offer long-term fixed interest rates in all markets, including ag, commercial, business, and home. Custer Federal State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. All loans are subject to credit approval.
Welcome back to North Platte Community College here on KBBN. A big thank you to Jeremy Shipe as he moves his way over to the camera. We've been covering all of these semifinal games for you on our streaming platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We will continue on Saturday. We will have the third place consolation games for you, not only on our streaming platforms, but here on KBBN as well, as we will have the girls' consolation to start us off on Saturday, and we'll work our way all the way through the boys' final. Well, we know one half is Sandhills Valley. Who will be the other? Mullen and Sandhills Thedford about to do battle here on the court. And your starting lineup looks like this. First for the visiting Sandhills Thedford Knights, Matthew Daly, a 5'11 senior. Dane Picorni, a 6'3 junior. Tyson Stingle, a 6'3 senior. Grant Ahlstrom, a 6'1 senior. Drew McIntosh, a 6'1 junior. Head coach is Andrew Christian. Mullen Broncos, their starting lineup right down in order. Trevin Kuntzel, a 5'9 junior. Clayton Moore, a 6'3 sophomore. Brandon Walker, a 5'10 senior. Jaden Emerson, a 6'3 junior. And Bryce McIntosh rounds out the starting 5. He is a 6'2 senior. Head coach is Brad White for the Mullen Broncos. All right, Larry, we've got a couple seconds before tip-off. What are your keys?
You know, it's a young Mullen team in the fact that they start 3 underclassmen, but it's an experienced team. There's no question. Brendan Walker, Clayton Moore, Trevor Kuntzel, you know, they're all players that have played in the past, along with Jaden Emerson, and the McIntosh name is just synonymous over the years with Mullen basketball. So, you know, this is an experienced team, but Sandhills Thedford comes in here with some experience. You know, they're athletic. This is a good core of the group that was a major part of their football team this fall that got to the state finals.
Sandhills Thedford will move from left to right, Mullen from right to left, and the Broncos control the tip, and Brendan Walker has it in the front court for Mullen. He'll work his way to the far side of the floor. Able to get it to Trevor Kuntzel. The 3 on the way, no good. Rebound brought down by McIntosh. Matt able to gather it in, but it's taken away as he fell to the ground, stepping into a three-pointer on the far side. Jaden Emerson, a little bit long, and bringing in the rebound is Dane Picorni. He'll head the other direction. Toss it ahead to Drew McIntosh. McIntosh dumps it over to, I believe that was inside to Grant Ahlstrom, and able to score it as that'll give St. Hills Sedford a 2-0 lead here early in the first.
Had his shot blocked, but he stayed right with it and then put it back up.
Mullen will have it in their front court. Moore on the far side. He'll look to drive. He'll get right to the rim and score the easy layup. Matthew Daly tosses it ahead to Ahlstrom. Ahlstrom near side corner in the front court for St. Hills Sedford. Guarded by Kunzel. He'll get it to McIntosh. Drew gets the ball taken away by Moore. He'll have the other direction. No one in front of him. An easy bucket for the sophomore. 4-2 lead in favor of Mullen.
Clayton Moore coming up with a couple big plays offensively and defensively.
Matthew Daly with it on the far side. Gets it to Drew McIntosh, and it's taken away by Brendan Walker. Walker brings it across half. Doesn't really have numbers, but still looking to press the issue. Now he'll back things out. Pull up on the three-point line. No good. Ahlstrom with the board. He'll come the other direction. Mullen back in a hurry. Ahlstrom able to control it. Near side with it now is Daly. Daly left-handed drive, handoff, and not before he's whistled for a travel, so the turnover gives it back to the Broncos.
Of course, Grant Ahlstrom here just recently in the last couple of weeks committing to play football at Doane College after having such a stellar fall season.
Kunzel will bring it across half for Mullen. Looking to the offensive set. Still looking inside. Moore with it now, far side of the floor. We'll go to Walker. Walker right-handed drive, kick over near side, and getting a layup is Bryce McIntosh. The senior scores the bucket and extends the lead to 4.
It was Walker, though, that really did the job there as he was able to draw the defense to him.
And then stepping in there was Clayton Moore. Didn't get help with the foul, but it was enough to cause McIntosh to travel. So Drew will turn it over and give the ball back to Mullen. With the far side, looking to drive Emerson. Emerson at the rim. It's blocked, and then we'll go off of Emerson, and it will go to St. Hills Thedford. 5:41 remaining here in the first quarter. Mullen leading 6-2. Semifinal action here on KPBN, streaming online as well. Coming up the floor with it and coming into the game just a minute ago, Caden Hakey. Also Cooksley in as well. Connor Cooksley on the far side of the floor with the ball. Dane Picorni now near side, so work it to Hakey. Hakey in, entry pass into Stingle, and then it goes off of the leg of Bryce McIntosh and out of bounds. So St. Hills Thedford will retain control in the front court.
Both teams, especially St. Hills Thedford, right now trying to get into their offense. They've had too many turnovers early on, 5 already, and just trying to get into a rhythm on offense.
Dane Picorni leaves a little bit short, able to save it though, but not before taking it away is Bryce McIntosh. Good attempt there by Daly, just couldn't quite get it to a teammate. Coming in the other direction is Brendan Walker. Walker entry passes, and we'll have a foul called. And that one will be whistled against Stingle.
First foul of the ball game on either team.
Just under 5 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. 6-2 lead Mullen. Pass goes inside to Emerson, back out to Walker. Walker, free throw line, now to the wing, now kick out to Kunzel. Corner 3 on the way, got it. Kunzel splashes a three-pointer in, 9-2 lead Mullen. Daly across half, guarded by Walker. Cross court to Picorni. Picorni, left-handed drive, puts up the right-handed shot, no good. Rebound tipped around, brought in by Mullen. Trevor Kunzel will bring it across half for the Broncos. Takes the screen, toss over far side to Moore. Deep 3 on the way, left it short. And coming away with the board is Andrew Furrow.
We've talked about it all day long, Gavin. That three-point line of the college is really throwing people off, and they're launching some long ones tonight.
And we'll have a timeout on the floor. A deep sigh of relief from Caden Hakey as he was just short of turning it over. But nonetheless, St. Hills Thedford will have the ball when we come back here on KBBN.
At Trotter Service, every oil change comes with a multi-point inspection. As a Tire Pro store, they bring customers only the best brands of wheels and tires at the best prices anywhere, and have computer balancing and alignment too. They service semis and provide bulk fuel and propane delivery as well. At Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
Friendly service every time. Quality is what you'll find. We're your neighbors and your friends. Go see Trotter.
9-2 in favor of Mullen here in the first quarter. I want to thank Fort County Heating and Air owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox. Serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They provide free estimates and 24-hour service. Make sure your heater is ready for the cold weather. Call Fort County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 872-2258. Hagee will throw it into Daly in the backcourt. He'll bring it across for the Knights. Entry pass into Picorni on the short corner, and then it's knocked out of bounds by Walker.
Been impressed with Mullen on the defensive end. Their hands are active, not only on the full court, but in the half-court set as well.
Picorni will receive the inbounds pass. He'll go right to the hoop, and a little bit too strong with the layup, but Caden Hagee on the weak side gets the board and the bucket. Kunzel brings it up the floor for the Broncos. Gets it far side to Durfee. Walker, the floater, a little bit short. Daly will come away with the rebound. Luke Durfee coming into the game just a few minutes ago. High pass for Connor Cooksley. He's somehow able to snag that one out of the air. He'll look to drive on Kunzel. Can't find anything. Kick out to Furrow. Furrow, three-pointer on the way. Got it! Andrew Furrow cuts the lead to 2. Mullen still leading 9-7. 3:30 left in the first.
Mullen has not been able to find their shot on a consistent basis, and that's really allowed Sandhills Thedford to get right back into this one.
Walker turns it over. Hakey takes it away. He'll push up the floor. Daly takes it and able to get it back to Hakey somehow. Furrow near side. And then he'll throw it away. Walker able to take it. He'll go right to the rim. No one stops him, and he puts it up and in. Scores the bucket.
Just the first 2 for Brendan Walker.
And then tipping it away was Durfee, but it will stay with Sandhills Thedford. 11-7 here in our second semifinal, our final semifinal. That's a mouthful of the day. Hakey throws it in to Drew McIntosh. McIntosh will bring it across. And then we'll have a turnover, as getting his hand in there was Moore. And McIntosh just leaning too much, couldn't get his feet underneath of him.
Yeah, he was wanting to get rid of the ball, but really didn't have anybody to outlet it to, so he just kind of kept leaning and eventually called for the walk.
Kunzel drops it, but he's going to get it back on the three-pointer far side. Rebound on the near side, weak side by Connor Cooksley. And then a double dribble's whistled, and I can say that because the reason why that is not a travel, you can slide as Kunzel did, as he did on his butt, as far as he wants. You can actually slide from one side of the floor if you can somehow manage it to the other, as long as you don't turn yourself over.
Yeah, keep your feet off the ground as well.
Yep. So he did everything perfectly with the exception of falling down, and that is how you take a charge. Drew McIntosh draws one on Clayton Moore, and that'll give the ball back to Sandhills Thedford.
Only the second foul in the game, first one on Mullen.
It's been physical, but a controlled physicality. Moore knocks it away and then saves it, tosses it ahead to Furrow. Furrow in the front court for Sandhills Thedford, and Walker snags it out of the air. Now they'll throw it all across court to Moore, but it was just out of his reach and out of bounds.
I think both coaches are just sitting there kind of looking down right now. Hectic pace, but not much came out of that.
Up and down we go. Connor Cooksley will take the inbounds pass from Cooksley, and then it's taken away, knocked away. Kunzel with it in the front court. He'll wait for the offense to catch up.
That's the 10th turnover in the first 6 minutes of the game.
Under 2 remaining here in the first quarter. Moore with it, far side corner. Drives on, goes near side to Walker. Wraparound pass. Brendan Walker can't get the three-pointer to go. Hakey comes away with the rebound. Throw ahead to Furrow. Furrow waits for the ball to get there, puts it up, and scores it. The and one from Andrew Furrow. He'll head to the line to try to cap off the three-point play.
Furrow has really done well off the bench. 5 points here early on. And it got Sandhills Thedford right back into this game.
That pass was tough to handle, too. It was kind of rolling on the ground, but he was in stride, able to gather it up and lay it over the rim. Furrow cashes in
the three-point play, and he'll come out replaced by Stengel. A 1-point game here in the first quarter. The 1 seed and the 4 seed, Mullen and Sandhills Thedford, 11-10 in favor of Mullen. 90 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Driving at the hoop is Durfee. Cut off. Kick out to Brendan Walker. Walker at the spike line. Guarded by Drew McIntosh. Comes to a stop at the free throw line. Jumper no good. Matt Daly with the board.
Sandhills Thedford doing an awesome job on the boards. 11-1 against Mullen.
Ball taken away. Kunzel coming in from behind to poke it loose. Walker comes away with it. A minute remaining here in the first quarter. Walker with a drive. Gets bumped. No call. Ball taken away by McIntosh. Drew comes the other direction. Comes to a stop. Toss it near side to Daly. Matthew Daly drives on Durfee. Stops. Free throw line. Kick out. Corney. Now McIntosh far side. They'll enter it into Stengel. Stengel over the rim and good. And the lead goes back to Sandhills Thedford, their first after leading 2-0 here early.
Perfect lob pass, and Stengel did a good job of going to the opposite side of the hoop and not putting it on the floor.
30 seconds left here in the first. 12-11 in favor of Sandhills Thedford. Backing it out is Walker. He'll go near side to Durfee. Durfee to Kunzel. Kunzel deep, 3 on the way, left it short. It'll carry out of bounds. And Sandhills Thedford will have 14.3 to work with.
He was 2 feet beyond the college three-point line there, so basically out there about 27 feet.
Ahlstrom to throw it in, gets it to Picorni. He'll give it back to Ahlstrom. 10 seconds left here in the quarter. Picorni with it at half. 7. Toss it far side to McIntosh. McIntosh goes to Ahlstrom. Ahlstrom, 2 seconds left. McIntosh, three-pointer in the corner. No good, a little bit long. And that brings us to the end of the first. Sandhills Thedford on top of Mullen here early, 12-11. We'll be back after this on 95.3 FM, KBBN online, KCNI, KBBN on YouTube, Sandhills Express on Facebook, and at KBBN Sports.
The changing seasons are generally welcomed with open arms, but not in our homes. With the help of Mead Lumber, you can keep the chilly air where it belongs. Upgrading your home's insulation not only conserves energy and lowers your heating and cooling costs, it makes for better living with improved air quality, health, and warmth. Work with those who have pride in a highly trained team to help with your building and projects. The crew at Mead Lumber. Also, be sure to visit meadlumber.com soon.
Well, it's been an interesting one here early, Larry. Sandhills Thedford leading 12-11, and right now the rebounding kind of the big story for the Knights.
Yeah, right now they've been doing a good job of limiting Mullen to just one shot and then getting a couple of offensive boards as well. 11-1 is the rebounding edge. It's the turnovers that have been hurting the Knights. 11 in the first quarter compared to 4 for Mullen.
Sandhills Thedford will start with the ball here in the second quarter. Hakey still looking to get it in, then it's knocked away. So another turnover by Sandhills Thedford as they can't even start with the ball in the second quarter. Mullen controls it in the front court with it. Emerson now to Walker. Walker kick around as it now will be a three-pointer from Emerson. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Bryce McIntosh. McIntosh kicks it back out. Now looking to drive inside, and then a nice little pass across as Moore pays off the assist from Walker, and he'll get the harm, and he'll head to the line to try to add to his total.
And again, it's the senior Brendan Walker drawing the defense to him and allowing that open pass then for Moore to find the lane.
Moore misses the free throw, but Sandhills Thedford is able to chase down the rebound on the near side. Now with it is Cooksley. Cooksley, one dribble, now he's stuck. And then a timeout will be called by Coach Christian as things were looking bleak there for a moment. 13-12, Mullen regains the lead. 7:25 remaining here in the first half.
Your voice lets him know he's safe. Shelter Insurance does the same for you. Roadside assistance is now included with your auto policy. So if your car leaves you stranded, just call and we'll take care of you while you take care of what's most important. Find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter. Some restrictions apply.
Shelter Insurance's auto rates are falling. See Agent Brent Custer for details.
Sandhill Thedford will have the ball coming out of the timeout. They trail 13-12 here in the second quarter. Cooksley throws to Hakey, but can't handle it. Taken away by Walker, and then he's tripped up. No call, but go the other direction. Picorni will go to the rim. He's fouled and will score the bucket. What a little scramble there as Sandhill Thedford will get the lead back.
Well, no question, the officials are letting them play as there was a little bit of nothing else, incidental contact, and I think that because it was incidental, they went ahead and let that play on.
So at the line, try to convert another three-point play, and doing so as Dane Picorni, and I believe that's the third three-point play chance here in the first half, which has been incredible. Kunzel with it in the front court. Gets to Walker. Brendan goes right at the rim, and that's a tough man to stop as he scores the layup.
Well, that was a strong move.
And we are all tied at 15. These semifinals have been fantastic as Moore will be whistled for the kickball.
Sandhills Valley with an impressive win earlier tonight, 53-47 over a very game-and Soma-Myrna team, and the winner of this will play the Mavericks in the championship, and that should be fun.
Sandhill Thedford controls it in the front court. Cross-court pass to Caden Hakey, and it's too high to handle and will go out of bounds.
14 turnovers now on the Knights in this ball game.
Kunzel will bring it up the floor, tosses it ahead to Emerson. Now to Moore. Moore, the toss down to Kunzel. Kunzel wrap around, tried to get to McIntosh, tipped away. Now Moore far side, looked at the three, changed his mind, looks to drive, right-hand layup, no good. Rebound brought in by Moore. Kick out to Kunzel. Three-pointer on the way. Got it! And one! Trevor Kunzel splashes in the tray, gets fouled, and will head to the line to convert not a three-point play, but a four-point play.
And you know what? If you're shooting that far out, you ought to have a chance at 4 points. He was way behind the college line on that one.
And that is a quick swing here as 4 points for Mullen, as we'll have Andrew Furrow coming into the game for a Stingle. 19-15, 2 minutes gone here in the second quarter. Matt Daly brings it across half, looking for Cooksley in the corner, able to get it to him far side. Furrow looked inside, changed his mind, puts up a shot, no good. McIntosh with the rebound. Jaden Emerson will bring it up the floor for Mullen. Far side, Brendan Walker, three on the way, a little bit short. McIntosh comes away with the board, knocked away, and then Cooksley will gather up the ball for Sandhill Thedford, throws it ahead to Furrow. Furrow looked like he wanted to shoot it initially. Cross-court pass to Hakey. Hakey, short corner shot, no good. Rebound, fought for, but I believe that's going to be a foul whistled against Cooksley.
And on Cooksley, that'll be just his first, and only the second, or check that third team foul. Yeah, really? 3 fouls?
Apparently.
Okay, he's got 3. Got four team fouls. Stingle has the other.
So Cooksley is probably going to be out of the game for the most part as Kunzel heaves a 3 as he was fouled, and it almost went in. Catches just the front of the iron, but he had the distance dialed in.
And now a foul on Caden Hakey.
Mullen in the front court. Moore steps back, kick over to Emerson. The 3 no good. Rebound by Furrow, good box out. Andrew Furrow throws it ahead to Grant Ahlstrom. Ahlstrom goes to the three-point line, comes to a stop, looking, can't find anything, so he'll kick it out to Drew McIntosh. We'll set up the offense. Hakey with it, deep 3 on the way, back iron no good. Rebound brought in by McIntosh of Mullen, Bryce McIntosh. Kunzel up the floor, 19-15, just under 5 minutes remaining here in the first half. Walker takes the screen, steps back, deep 3, short, no good. Clayton Moore, though, comes away with the board. He'll go at the rim. Contact, no call. Now to Kunzel. 3 on the way. Short, no good. McIntosh comes away with it. We've had more bodies on the floor for this game than I've ever seen. Hakey goes at the hoop, takes the pass, and scores it.
Good job by Drew McIntosh, though, with the bounce pass to hit him right in stride.
It's 19-17, Mullen with the lead. 4.5 under 4.5, I should say, here in the first half. We've said it was going to be a physical game, and it has been. And that'll be a foul, the second on Caden Hakey.
Kind of a lean out that time. Won't be free throws, though, yet. Next one will.
Foul trouble early here for St. Hill Sedford. 2 of their players off the bench, Caden Hakey with 2, Connor Cooksley with 3. Jaden Emerson has the ball. Far side to Walker, now to Moore. Takes the screen from McIntosh. Moore mishandled the ball, so he picks it up and throws it to Walker far side. Walker baseline drive, and then a foul is going to be whistled, I think, against Drew McIntosh, and it will, and that will send Walker to the line for a 1-and-1. 19-17, Mullen with the lead here in our last semifinal of the day. First free throw, no good. Andrew Furrow with the board.
Mullen right now 1 of 3 at the charity stripe.
Pokorny able to gather up the ball. He'll head to the rim. He puts up the shot and gets it to go. And unless you get in front of him, you're probably not going to be able to stop him.
It looked like short yardage situation from out about the 10-yard line, didn't it?
Saw that a lot this year. See it more next year as well. McIntosh with it. Outside the three-point line. Bryce goes far side to Moore. Entry pass into Emerson now. Emerson cook over to Kunzel. Goes through his hands and out of bounds. And gives the ball back to St. Hill Sedford.
That'll be the 6th turnover on the Broncos.
19-19, all tied up. About 3:15 remaining here in the first half. Bailey with it. Guarded by Moore. Has no dribble. Able to get it to McIntosh. Drew throws it into Furrow, but it's just a bit too high to handle and out of bounds. Brendan Walker will bring it up the floor for Mullen, looking to advance to the championship. One of these two teams will take on Sand Hills Valley. The other will take on Anselmo Myrna. Bryce at the top of the key for Mullen. Near side Moore. Three-pointer on the way. A little bit short. No good. Coming away with the board is Alstrom. They'll throw it ahead to McIntosh. Drew goes to the drive. Puts it up. No good. A little bit short. Rebound bounces around. And Walker will come away with it and bring it up the floor for Mullen.
Part of why we're seeing a lot of rebound totals for Sand Hill Sedford is Mullen's missing a lot of long three-point shots.
That one long again, but it is rebounded on the far side by Pokorny. Pokorny comes to a stop and gives it to Alstrom to bring it across half with 2:18 remaining in the first half. All tied up at 19 apiece. Both teams struggling to score a little bit here in this second quarter. In the corners to Daly, but then taken away by Emerson on the entry pass to Pokorny. Walker will walk it up the floor, under 2 left here in the first. First half winding down. Entry into Bryce McIntosh. She'll give it to Kunzel into the corner, near side, looking to drive. Kunzel to McIntosh underneath, blocked, gets his own rebound, shot up again on the second attempt, and he's able to score it.
Little stick-to-itiveness there as he was able to get his own rebound off that miss. A nice penetration by Kunzel to set that one up.
Pass goes into the corner to McIntosh. Drew with the short corner jumper, rattles around and in. And we're tied up once again at 21 apiece.
First 2 points for Drew McIntosh.
That'll be a charge as Walker extends the arm and Drew takes another charge. He has been putting his body on the line as they'll draw another.
That's just the first one on Walker, team foul number 4.
Knotted up at 21 apiece. McIntosh with it in the corner for Sand Hill Sedford. Gets it to Daly. Daly will bring it up the floor. Couple of dribbles, picks it up. Will enter it into Stingle, but a double team and a baseball pass to Moore, and it was just too high. As Walker wound up and tried to link up with Moore on the far side of the floor.
And every once in a while we see some really nice plays, but we've seen a lot of out-of-control play on both ends of the court right now.
All tied at 21 apiece, under a minute left in the half. Entry pass into Stingle, and then he's going to be fouled from behind by Bryce McIntosh.
Yeah, anytime you jump up and then try to poke the ball, the officials usually won't treat you kindly on that one.
And the pass really wasn't that high. It was to where Stingle actually had to go to it, so it'll be a foul. Stingle with the ball, takes a dribble. The shot from the left elbow is good. St. Hills Sedford takes the lead, 23-21, 35 seconds left.
And on Stingle's buckets, the 2 buckets he's made, he's had great footwork in the paint.
Emerson with it, entry pass into Kunzel. He'll go with the floater, can't get it to go, and Daly comes away with the board. He'll come the other direction. 20 seconds left in the half. 23-21, St. Hills Sedford. Straight away, three-pointer from Drew. It's a little bit short. And then Stingle tried to save it, but he was out of bounds. So Mullen will have 12.7 to work with, as Walker will bring it up the floor for Mullen. Walker behind the back, goes to the left hand, step back, drives with the left hand, kick out. Kunzel, 3-point on the way, short, no good. Rebound to Moore. Moore throws it up, but it will not be in time, and that will bring us to the end of the first half. Mullen, St. Hills Sedford, a 30-mile rivalry, and it is paying off here in the semifinal. St. Hills Sedford 23, Mullen 21. We'll be back with halftime stats and more on KBBN.
Whether it's an install, repair, or expansion, when it comes to your lawn looking its best because of a sprinkler system, call A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping. Get rid of the time and stress of needing to remember to water. Investing in a sprinkler system saves you money in the long run and ups your home's value too. Sprinklers water consistently and evenly, so you don't have to try to. Have a system but want to cover more of your yard? They can help. Call A to Z Lawn today, 872-5182.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squires Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units too. Squires Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
The early bird gets the worm and the savings. Ag producers, now is the time to order alfalfa and summer annual forages from Arrow Seed. By taking advantage of early order and early pay discounts, you are making sure you have the seed you need come spring, and you will save money too. Visit arrowseed.com or your local Arrow Seed dealer to see how much you can save. Act by February 10th for greatest savings. Arrow Seed, first in forage.
Are your aches and pains preventing you from doing the things you love? Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111. We offer complete one-on-one physical therapy for you. Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy is known as the best hands in town, and we will help you achieve your goals and keep you moving in 2021. Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111, or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow, 872-3424.
Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow is accepting applications for full-time employment. They are proud to offer competitive wages, holiday and vacation pay, health insurance, life insurance, disability, and 401k. Sargent Irrigation is an equal opportunity employer. Apply in person at their office on South Highway 21 in Broken Bow or call 308-872-6451. Join their team at Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow. Get your application in for full-time employment at Sargent Irrigation.
Sandhills Thetford holding on to a 23-21 lead here at halftime. The winner of this will move on to face Sandhills Valley, who was able to defeat Ensemble Myrna in a barn burner down to the end. But who will we have? That is the question. And right now, the stories of turnovers have been kind of the first half story for Sandhills Thetford, but on the positive side, they've out-rebounded Mullen by quite a bit.
Yeah, that really is. It's funny. The numbers are the same. The turnovers are 18-8. 18 turnovers in the first half against Sandhills Thetford. Mullen with 8. Rebounding, Sandhills Thetford with 18 rebounds, Mullen with 8. And part of that is the fact that Mullen is missing some outside shots. They've been really putting up a lot of three-pointers here in the first half, and Sandhills Thetford has been able to do a good job of keeping them to one shot and then also get a few offensive boards at the other end, and that's kind of kept them right into this despite the 18 turnovers. We take one other team stat, 2 of 2 for Sandhills Thetford. Both of those free throws coming off of opportunities after a made bucket for a completed three-point play. Mullen is 1 of 3. We take a look at the individual stats. Really spread out offensively for the Knights. 6 different players have scored in this first half, led by Andrew Furrow, who has 6 off the bench, all in that first quarter. He had a 3 and then an old-fashioned three-point play. 5 points for Dane Picorni, all of those coming in the second quarter. 4 each for Caden Hakey and Tyson Stingle, and then 2 each for Grant Alstrom and Drew McIntosh. For Mullen, they're led at halftime by Trevor Kunzel. He's got 7, including that 4-point play that gave him a 4-point lead at the time, but Sandhills Thetford answered with an 8-2 run to finish the half. 6 points for Clayton Moore and 4 each for Brendan Walker and Bryce McIntosh. Again, your leading scorers at halftime. Andrew Furrow has 6 for the Knights. Trevor Kunzel has 7 for the Broncos. 23-21, tight one in favor of Sandhills Thetford.
Second half action right around the corner. Come back for it. We've got a great semifinal on hand. Winner takes on Sandhills Valley in the MNAC Championship.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
BD would love for you to be a part of their great team. They offer competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply online at bd.com/careers. BD loves supporting youth sports and the bright student athletes who work hard to compete in every contest. Remember bd.com/careers to start your journey to being a part of their great team.
First State Bank is proud to be a member of the community. It's their commitment to the people of the region to offer professional banking services as well as personal attention for every customer. That commitment carries on to supporting the area youth as they compete towards a victory in sports. Good work both in academics and in sports from First State Bank of Mullen. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Make the Sandhills Corral in Thetford a destination for awesome food and great times. They're open Monday through Saturday, 11 to 2 and 5 until 10, and feature daily specials as well as Mexican Mondays, Wing Night Thursday, and smoked prime rib on Fridays. Call ahead and check on specials at 645-2323. That's 645-2323 for the Sandhills Corral in Thetford, a community-minded restaurant with a home-cooked feel, because there's nothing better than a great meal and being treated like family. Check them out on Facebook, too. The Sandhills Corral, where it tastes like home and you feel like a neighbor.
At the Sargent Insurance Agency in Thetford, setting customers up with the best coverage at the best price and working hard for you are top priority. Shannon Ahlstrom sourced through several insurance options, weighs out the benefits, makes phone calls, and only stops when she has the perfect coverage plan for you. Call today to make an appointment for an insurance review at 645-2784. That's Sargent Insurance Agency, proud supporters of the Sandhills Thetford Knights and this broadcast.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every game of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you're setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work and play hard from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
23-21 as we begin to head to the end of halftime. Want to take a look at what the bracket setup looks like for coming up on Saturday. So we will have the consolation and championship games for you. We'll start off at 2:30 on Saturday with Anselmo Myrna and Sandhills Thetford. That will be the girls' consolation game. That will then take us to the boys' consolation game. The loser of this will take on Anselmo Myrna at 4 o'clock. And then the championship games, 5:30, of course, approximate time. Everything can be later, earlier, depending on how the games before go. But the championship game for the girls is slated to begin at 5:30. That features Mullen, who is a 65-34 winner over Sandhills Thetford, and South Loop, who is a 46-42 winner over Anselmo Myrna. And the boys' championship to start at 7 o'clock. Sandhills Valley, our only first-sure team in right now, 53-47 winners over Anselmo Myrna. Mullen will start with the ball here in the second half. Walker goes right at the hoop, but it's knocked away on the pass to Emerson. We'll go the other direction to Picorni. Pass goes up in the air. We'll have a fight for it on the ground, and Ahlstrom comes away with it, puts up the shot, no good. Switching directions as Mullen will now work from left to right. Walker with it in the front court. A little helter-skelter to start off this half. Walker, rainbow cross-court pass to Kunzel. He'll work his way back to the middle of the floor and let the offense reset. Man defense here from Sandhills Thetford. Near side Kunzel. Entry pass goes into McIntosh. And then we'll have a travel whistled against Bryce.
Not a good start from Mullen here to the third quarter. 2 possessions, 2 turnovers.
Drew McIntosh with it in the front court for Sandhills Thetford. The Knights leading by 2 here with 1 minute gone in the third quarter. Hand off to Ahlstrom. He'll work his way near side. Crossover back to the far side to Picorni. Now to Daly. Daly, right-handed drive. He'll go right at the hoop. It's blocked, and it'll go out of bounds. Good recovery there by Walker. Kind of got pinned on his hip a little bit, but able to swat it out.
Yeah, Daly got the good first step, but Walker with the recovery there, as you mentioned, coming from behind to block that one away.
Drew McIntosh enters it into Stingle. Stingle with a hook shot. Can't get it to go, but he's fouled. He'll head to the line for a couple.
You know, good things have happened when they've been able to get it to Tyson Stingle down low. They might want to try to work that into him a little bit more often.
Stingle at the line. His first one is good.
And by the way, on Bryce McIntosh, that is his third foul.
So Bryce will have to come out of the game with those 3. Stingle at the line to shoot one more. Second is good as well. 25-21. Sandhills Thetford with the lead. Defense has got to stay strong because this Mullen team can score in a hurry. And they can do it in chunks. Kunzel with it in the front court. Now to Walker. Walker at the drive. The one-handed pass, and then Picorni stuck his hand in there and tipped it out of bounds. Not even sure how he saw that. It was so fast through there.
I was going to say that left-handed pass was through there like a bullet.
Walker looking to throw it in, able to get it on the far side to Emerson. Now Durfee at the top of the key. Durfee guarded by Ahlstrom. Crossover, far side to Moore. Moore left-handed drive on the baseline, cut off, works his way back, curls around. The shot from the elbow, no good. Rebound by Stingle. He'll throw it to Alstrom to bring it up for the Knights. Santos Sedford looking to extend their lead. Driving with it is Daly. Kick out to Alstrom. Little weave action. Alstrom cut off. Standing just inside the three-point line. Taken away by Walker. Walker 1-on-0. He'll head to the rim. He's fouled and will head to the line to shoot two as the layup was no good. Walker hits the floor a little bit slow getting up, but he'll head to the free throw line for two free ones.
That'll be number 2 on Drew McIntosh.
Caden Hakey and Connor Cooksley about ready to check in for Sandhills Thedford.
Walker now 1 of 2 at the charity stripe. He's got a handful of points.
Gets the first and converts the second. 25-23. Sandhills Thedford holding on to that 2-point lead. Connor Cooksley back into the game. He's got to be careful with those, correct me if I'm wrong, but 3 fouls. Cooksley with the ball, guarded by Durfee. Goes to Hakey on the far side. Hakey's got 2 of his own. Hakey is going to get his third.
Going to call him for using that left arm to clear out the lane.
Two bench players come in. They play a lot in relief. Unfortunately, they're both tagged with 3 fouls for Sandhills Thedford. 25-23, ST holding on to that lead. Durfee goes far side to Walker. Walker looking inside to Emerson, can't find him. Spin move. Walker, step back jumper. Rim no good. Coming away with the board, Picorni. Daly will bring it up the floor, tosses it ahead to Cooksley. Cooksley to a jump stop. Brings it back out. Continues his dribble, keeps it alive against Durfee. Enters it into Hakey. Hakey entry pass into Stingle. Stingle left it short. And Emerson comes away with it, but he lost it. Stingle gets the board, but can't get that one to go either. 2 chances at it. Tyson Stingle can't convert on him. Another direction, Kuntzel with the 3, and they'll take the lead back with the tray.
Well, that was a big swing of situation right there where Sandhills Thedford had a chance to up the lead. Instead, they give up the lead.
Frustrated with himself is Stingle, but got to shake it off and get back into the game. 26-25 in favor of Mullen as they take the lead back here in the third. Want to thank Vieira Wireless for being a sponsor of our games not only today but all season long. Vieira Wireless, the 82nd largest fixed wireless provider in the United States. Vieira Wireless also offers fixed wireless and mobile broadband internet access service to 679 zip codes nationwide. Stores located in Ord, Lexington, North Platte, and of course in Broken Bow. Call for quality service. Vieira Wireless being a sponsor of tonight's game and a great sponsor to us at KCNI KPBN all season long. Daly brings it up the floor for Sandhills Thedford. ST now trailing by 1. Facing a tough man defense. Entry pass to Picorni, and it was a good look, but just a bit too far for Dane to handle.
And by the way, over on our sister station, KCNI, it's gone final. Second night in a row, Broken Bow went to overtime. Second night in a row, they lose. Ainsworth 69-65 over Broken Bow in the Southwest Conference consolation game.
Brent's had some close ones, and we've got a close one here. Durfee, deep 3 on the way, got it! And all of a sudden, Sandhills Thedford trailing by 4. Picorni with it in the front court. I said they can score in buckets, and they can score in big gouges. Near side to Hakey. Hakey, left-handed drive, spin move, goes at the bucket, gets the layup to go. Good shot there from Hakey.
He might have got away with a walk there on that spin move, but the officials had a pretty good look and let it go.
29-27, under 4 remaining in the third quarter. Mullen with the lead. Emerson to Walker, looking inside, can't find anything. Durfee, college 3, left it short, and it'll go out of bounds and go to Sandhills Thedford. Alstrom and Drew McIntosh come back in. Picorni and Daly will take a seat.
Broncos tonight have just lived and died by the 3-point shot.
Right now they're teetering on that line. They've been able to hit some here in the third quarter, but that first half was a little bit rough from the three-point line. Hakey curls around, kicks it to Furrow. Far side, the jumper left short. Rebound brought down by Walker. Walker looking to press the envelope just a little bit. Kicks it near side to Kunzel. Kunzel head fake, drives left hand. Hands off to Emerson, now near side to Durfee. Durfee baseline drive, kick out to the three-pointer, and a deep three by Kunzel on the pass from Moore. And that is going to force a timeout from St. Hills Sedford. Goodness gracious, a tale of two different halves. St. Hills Sedford now trails 32-27 to a hot Mullen team here on KBBN.
1917, Nebraska State Bank has been helping Custer County and its neighbors progress with innovative products and superior service. And they are here with you, helping you achieve your goals, reinvesting in our area by involvement, leadership, and donation as a means to help others strive and succeed and to further invest in our communities. With all of their locations here in Custer County, Nebraska State Bank is proud to serve you in Callaway, Myrna, and 2 locations in Broken Bow, and online anywhere all the time at nesb.bank. Nebraska State Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. One thing we definitely desire perfection on is our vehicles. You want something that gets you to where you're going comfortably while looking great. Whether storm damage, deer damage, or insurance claim, take your ride to Rod's Body and Paint Broken Bow. They're the collision specialist. You should call 308-872-5346. Offering over 42 years of experience, they'll get you back on the road quickly without sacrificing quality. From dings and dents to full replacement and auto glass repair. Rod's Body and Paint, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Well, Mullen has caught fire from outside the arc. They now lead 32-27, and Kunzel with that NBA length of a three. He's starting to catch fire, and that is not good news if you're a St. Hills Sedford fan. ST in the front court. The ball is taken away by Emerson. He's going to have to chase it down in his own front court, able to get there. Emerson dribbles around, kicks to Walker, steps into a three-pointer from downtown, rolls around, no good. Hakey with the board.
It's been an 11-4 start from Mullen here in this second half to take that 5-point advantage. But remember, they started the game on a 9-2 run.
Drew McIntosh with it. Gets it back to Hakey. Caden to Connor Cooksley. Cooksley heads to the right. He's going to be fouled. No shot, though. And I believe that one's going to go on Samuel Coble, 5'10 junior. Clayton Moore back into the game. He'll replace Coble.
That's just his first. Team foul number 2.
Had moments where it's been out of control and then other moments where some genius offense has been taking place. 32-27, Mullen with the lead. Some deep three-pointers have helped with that. Cooksley with a right-handed drive. That's going to be a charge.
Yeah, no question about it. Kunzel did a good job of standing his ground, and then also Cooksley also led with that shoulder.
Easy call, and that's going to bring Cooksley out of the game, and he's got 4. Really on that one, Kunzel was already in help position. He didn't have to go but more than a step. And he was definitely there plenty early. 2 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Mullen 32, St. Hills Sedford 27. Winner advances to the MNAC Championship on Saturday at 7 o'clock. Durfee, three-pointer near side. Back iron no good. Rebound chased down by Emerson, and then out of bounds was Emerson, so that'll give the ball back over to St. Hills Sedford. Daly will bring it across half court for the Knights. Guarded by Durfee, looking for the far side. Gets cut off. Picks up his dribble at the wing. Tosses it into Stingle, and Stingle can't get the bucket to go in. Rebound brought out by Mullen. Moore with it. He'll give it to Kunzel. Kunzel had a head fake from just past the 10-foot line. And then that's going to be a block as McIntosh tried to cut in front. Just about half a step too slow.
That's going to be Drew McIntosh's third foul now, too. One thing about Trevor Kunzel, you don't have to give him too much rest. State medalist in the cross-country meet this last year, and so you know he can run and run and run.
And he's going to put up a three. That one's left short. Furrow with the board. He'll give it to McIntosh. Now to Daly. Entry into Picorni. Picorni with good position, puts up the shot, muscles it in, but just can't get it to go past Emerson. Under a minute left in the third quarter. 32-27, Mullen with the lead.
We've been stuck on this score for about 2 or 3 minutes now.
Walker keeps his dribble alive. Fairly content to burn clock. Kunzel with it. Kunzel, Durfee, Walker far side. Left-hand drive from the baseline. Little shovel pass over to Emerson. Can't get the bucket to go. 30 seconds left in the quarter. Drew McIntosh brings it up the floor. McIntosh crosses over, left-handed drive, heads to the rim, but a foul is going to be whistled against Walker. That'll give him a chance on the baseline for Sandhill Thedford with 25.4 left.
You know, the bucket didn't go at the Mullen end, but wasn't the pass kind of nice?
Ooh. Tell you what, Walker and Samantha Moore just see the floor so well for both of these Mullen teams. Furrow, far side, baseline drive, wrap-around pass to Daly. Daly with the right-handed drive gets it knocked away. Ball on the floor. Kunzel with it. 15 seconds left in the quarter. Trevor brings it across half. He'll back things out. 10 seconds. Walker with it now at the spike line. Walker works his way near side. Walker looking for Kunzel with the elevator screen. Works his way to the baseline. The jumper up and no good. Furrow with the board. And that brings us to the end of the third quarter. No scoring here as the quarter wound down, but Mullen holds on to a 32-27 lead here on KBBN. We head to the fourth. One of these two teams heading to the MNAC Finals.
GK Wine and Spirits has your favorites at awesome prices. Our beer cave has a great selection of Nebraska brews and domestics, wine coolers, and seltzers. The wine selection at the GK has something you can pair with any kind of meal. Great refreshments at awesome prices. For your good time or to wind down your day, a large selection and low prices are waiting for you at the GK Wine and Spirit Shop inside the grocery cart, Broken Bow.
Custer Federal State Bank has been a home lender since their inception in 1925. They continue their commitment to this day, offering conventional loans, first-time homebuyer loans with grant funds available for down payment assistance, construction loans, and home equity loans. Remember, unlike many traditional lenders, they utilize secondary market funding to offer long-term fixed interest rates in all markets, including ag, commercial, business, and home. Custer Federal State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. All loans are subject to credit approval.
We head to the fourth and final quarter here on KBBN. We haven't had an overtime game yet here in the semifinal. Not saying that can't happen.
We've had a couple this week, though.
Yeah. Had some great games here in Central Nebraska on our sister station here on KBBN. Backdoor cut to Ahlstrom. St. Hills Thedford will start with the ball in the fourth quarter, and then that'll be a double dribble.
He had the ball long enough, I think he just kind of forgot that he had an initial dribble right off the bat.
Honestly, I kind of forgot that he had taken the dribble.
I had to think about that for a second, too.
Mullen with it in the front court. Moore tosses it near side to McIntosh, who eventually gets to Walker. The floater up and no good, and then that'll be a rebound by Picorni. And he's fouled by Emerson, but Picorni's so big and strong that you almost don't know.
That's going to be the first on Emerson, the fourth on the Mullen Broncos.
McIntosh with it. McIntosh popped Moore in the face with the elbow on the swing through. A furrow on the attack. McIntosh gets the rebound, no good. Rebound fought for it, will go out of bounds. And then Moore's going to head to the bench. He got popped in the mouth. Really not the fault of either player. Moore coming up just to play defense, and McIntosh just really turning his body almost at the exact same time and connecting with the jaw of Moore.
Yeah, he's feeling that one right now.
Mullen will control after the ball goes out of bounds. 32-27 lead for the Broncos. Emerson right-handed drive. Goes to the hoop. Kick out to Walker. Three-pointer on the way. Just a little bit short. Picorni comes away with the board. Probably not going to be able to rip that one away, and I think Durfee agrees and just heads the other way. Daly looking with the left-handed drive. Cut off, and then a foul's going to be whistled against Walker. He got in there, but I think he got a lot of wrist before he was able to get to the basketball.
It's going to be the third one on Brendan Walker.
Daly will key it in for St. Hills Thetford. They'll go to McIntosh on the far side. Furrow steps into a three-pointer, just a little bit long with it. Walker able to come down with the board. We have been stuck on 32-27 for forever.
Almost 5 minutes now.
Kunzel looking to break that one. He looks at a three. He leaves it short. Furrow comes away with the board. So we stay at 32-27. Picorni with the drive, has it knocked away, able to control it though. And the defense leaves, and we break that 5-minute streak as St. Hills Thetford's Dane Picorni scores it, 29-32, Mullen.
Patience paid off that time for Dane Picorni. He's got 7 in the ballgame.
Kunzel brings it across half. And we'll have a timeout called. Mullen will take a full one. We will as well. The Broncos lead the Knights 32-29, just over 6 minutes remaining here in this semifinal.
When you want the very best, go see Trotter, where you'll always get more for your dollar. We're your little friendly store, and we're right next door. That's what we're here for. Go see Trotter.
Trotter Service is your #1 partner in keeping your operation running smoothly. Whether you need a new battery, brakes, an alignment, or any other repair, they have a specialist that'll get it done right. Can't get away from the farm or ranch? They offer bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to work with the farmers and ranchers of the area. Trotter's Tire Pros. West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Ready or not, here comes the chilly season. Are you already noticing some cold drafts coming into your home, chilling the air? Don't make your heating system work harder than it needs to. Talk to Mead Lumber and Broken Bow about insulation solutions to keep the cold where it belongs, outside. The helpful staff at Mead Lumber and Broken Bow can offer solutions that will save you money when the weather gets chilly. Talk to them today, East Highway 2, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
A dandy of a finish on hand here at North Platte Community College, the site of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Boys and Girls Tournament. 32-29, Mullen with the lead here in the fourth quarter. 6 minutes left in regulation. Moore, Emerson, now Kunzel far side. Kunzel looks to drive, gets to Walker, top of the key, got it.
That's a big shot right there to extend that lead back up to 5 points.
Kunzel gets his hand in the passing lane and knocks it out of bounds. It will stay with St. Hills Thetford in the front court, 34-29. St. Hills Thetford has kept it close pretty much all game long. They had a 5-point lead at one point, but that was erased in a hurry by some three-pointers. Pass goes inside to Stingle, but unable to gather it in is Tyson, and that will give the ball back to Mullen.
Turnover number 24 against the Knights.
Moore with it, waits for Emerson. He'll toss it to Walker, has to chase it down. Walker on the far side. Now Kunzel controls it, near side as they work from sideline to sideline. Moore to McIntosh, now to Kunzel. Kunzel to Walker, he's in front of the three-point line, but he gets the jumper to go.
Brendan Walker now in double figures with 10.
7-point lead for Mullen. Big moments here for St. Hills Thetford. They've got the ball in the front court. Ahlstrom steps into a jumper right from the elbow, and he splashes it home. Good timing shot there from Grant Ahlstrom. Cuts the lead back down to 5. 36-31, 4.5 left here in regulation. Emerson at the top of the key. Emerson looking, cut off, gets to Kunzel. Kunzel keeps his dribble. He'll get it to Walker. Walker right-handed drive and looking for Emerson and a really good look, but Emerson actually stopped his dive, and that forced the turnover.
12th turnover by Mullen, 4th of the second half.
Picorni with it in the front court for St. Hills Thetford. He'll get it to Drew McIntosh. McIntosh with the jumper, no good. Moore gets the board poked away, and the official will say it goes off of Moore last. So St. Hills Thetford will inbound it from underneath their own hoop.
He's going to say it went off of Moore and not before. It was before Drew McIntosh attempted to knock it away.
But then it's going to be turned over as Moore takes it away. Moore's going to head at the rim, and he's going to be fouled. Will head to the line to shoot a couple, and I believe that is number 4 on Drew.
Yes, it is. Drew McIntosh picking up his 4th foul. Clayton Moore so far in the game 0 for 1 at the free throw line, 6 points.
He'll look to break the streak. Unable to do so, however, as it's a little bit long. Furrow will come in. He'll replace Stingle. So Drew McIntosh for Sandhills Thedford will remain in the game with those 4 fouls. Second free throw, however, is good. Just over 4 minutes left in the 4th quarter. 37-31, Mullen with the lead. Winner will take on Sandhills Valley in the championship tomorrow at 7 o'clock. Timeout on the floor as Sandhills Thedford wants to talk things over. We'll keep it right here. We'll take a look at our bracket on what is coming up. First, we'll start with the girls' side. So Mullen was able to advance over Sandhills Thedford 65-34. They will take on South Loop, who beat Anselmo Myrna 46-42. That will be the championship game. So Anselmo Myrna and Sandhills Thedford will start our broadcast off on Saturday at 2:30. Remember, we'll have everything for you, consolation and championships, here on KBBN as well as on our streaming platform. So keep track of it, and also make sure you send it to family and friends so that they know where they can watch the 2021 Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Tournament.
And don't forget Broken Bow girls playing tomorrow in the Southwest Conference Tournament, and 3:30 start time, I believe, from Kearney High, right?
Yep.
Broken Bow and Gothenburg.
And then the boys' consolation at 4 o'clock, and then the championship will follow the girls' championship at 7. Ahlstrom looking to drive toward the baseline, able to gather it up as Furrow, and he'll head down toward the hoop, but it's knocked off of his toe. Kunzel with it, 1-on-2. He's able to put up a shot, can't get it to go. McIntosh tried to come in and rebound it, but Sandhills Thedford comes away with it. Drew McIntosh comes to a stop inside the three-point line. Gets it to Daly. Now Ahlstrom far side. Ahlstrom guarded by Kunzel. Entry pass into Furrow, but knocked away by McIntosh. Good defense by Bryce. 3:15 here in the 4th. 37-31, Mullen with the lead. Trevor Kunzel brings it across the timeline for Mullen. Gets to Moore. Moore to Emerson at the top of the key. Now Kunzel near side. Kunzel still looking. Backs out. Creates a little space and gets to Clayton on the far side of the floor for Mullen. Moore crossover dribble. Gets to McIntosh. Now Kunzel near side. 2:48 on the clock. 37-31 Mullen. Moore. He's got it from Mullen on the near side, guarded by Picorni. Emerson, now Kunzel far side of the floor. Mullen very content just to burn some clock. Walker brings it out to the spike line. He'll get it to Emerson. Emerson guarded by Ahlstrom. Ball moves around for Mullen to the far side of the floor as they just continue to work it around. Ball punched out, but able to get it to Moore. Moore with the floater, and it rolls in. Clayton Moore extends the lead to 8 for Mullen, 39-31.
That's the biggest lead of the ball game.
2 minutes left here in the 4th quarter. Driving at the hoop, and that's just some flat-out physicality by Dane Picorni.
Well, he got small, too, and squeezed through a hole.
Picorni able to score it, and then Ahlstrom fouls on the near side sideline in the backcourt.
Grant's one of the few players right now out there for Sandhills Thedford that's got fouls to give.
Moore with it for Mullen in the front court, guarded by Picorni, and Picorni just, I think, reached in there a little bit too far as Moore was kind of able to trap his arm.
Picorni's another one, though, that only had just picked up his first foul, so the right people are fouling to put Mullen on the free throw line.
149, 39-33 as Clayton Moore connects on the first of the 1-and-1. He'll get a chance at a second.
Now in double figures with 10. 3 Mullen Broncos now in double figures.
Back iron, no good. Picorni gets the rebound. Daly will bring it up the floor for Sandhills Thedford. They trail 40-33. Got to get some shots up and some quality shots. Entry pass goes into Picorni. Picorni goes at the rim, and he scores the and one. That's a pretty quality shot. 2 feet from the hoop, the harm, and the bucket. He'll get a chance at the three-point play. St. Hills Sedford trailing by 5.
Yeah, that is a huge play. And Dane Picorni, 6 points in the quarter, 11 now, the only player in double figures for the Knights.
Unable to get the and one to go, so the lead stays at 5 for Mullen, 40-35, 1:25 left on the clock. You expect Mullen to really expand their offense out about as far as they go to move the ball around. 1:15. 40-35. Mullen still with the lead. Walker with the ball. He'll back it out. Gets to Moore. Picorni and Moore, as Picorni will foul Moore. We'll send him to the line for a 1-and-1.
Well, you notice Mullen, they're keeping it with the 3 guards. The 3 guys that are already in double figures, that's who they want up at the free throw line if they can.
And really the post, Emerson and McIntosh as the first of the 1-and-1 is good. Really can't get much more to the baseline besides being out of bounds. They're setting a couple screens for their teammates, but other than that, just allowing the guards to continue to burn clock. Second free throw is no good. 41-35, 1 minute left. Daly will continue to hold on to the ball as St. Hills Sedford will take a timeout. We'll take one as well. We'll be back with the last 59 seconds from here at North Platte Community College, the MNAC Semifinals here on KBBN.
What happened to paying one price and getting everything included? You buy an airline ticket and pay extra to bring a change of clothes, book a hotel room, and you're shelling out for Wi-Fi and overpriced bottled water. Really? Imagine my delight when I found out roadside assistance is now included with my shelter insurance auto policy. So if I get a flat tire and need a jump, I just call and they take care of me. There's no additional cost, but some restrictions apply.
Shelter Insurance's auto rates are falling. See Agent Brent Custer for details.
(41-35), Mullen with the lead here in the fourth quarter. And Larry, St. Hills Sedford, you've got to get up some quality shots, but you got to do it with pace.
Yeah, and the thing about it, they're still within 2 possessions, but 6 points down. You'd really like to knock down a three-pointer, but that's really not the forte of the Sand Hills Thedford Knights. They have not attempted very many threes at all. Furrow has the only one that has gone down. And so, they may decide with 59.2 to go, they may decide to go ahead and attack the bucket.
56 seconds left here in the fourth. McIntosh with it for Sand Hills Sedford in the front court. He'll look to drive. He'll go at the hoop, and he just runs over Kunzel. And I think that is the third charge Kunzel has taken. And that turns the ball back over to Mullen, is unfortunately for Sand Hills Sedford, Drew McIntosh has fouled out.
And if Drew really would have noticed what happened there is that Andrew Furrow dropped back out, and if he dishes it out, he might have had an open three.
Kunzel with it. He'll bring it up the floor. Kunzel's electing to stay in the backcourt, and then he'll be fouled by Picorni, I believe. As you mentioned, he's a cross-country runner, and I'm guessing he's very tough to catch on the course, let alone here in the gym. Luckily, he can't run outside the borders, but still plenty of space for Trevor to run around as he converts the first free throw.
He's 2 for 2 at the line tonight, 14 points. Half of those coming in this half.
Can't get that second one to go, so 40 seconds left. 42-35. St. Hills Sedford's got to get some shots up as the ball will be knocked out of bounds. It will stay with the Knights.
And now with 35.8 left, if you're Sand Hills Thedford, you pretty much have to launch the three now.
Going to have to start pulling up from deep, but first got to get it inbounded. They do get it to Picorni. Picorni picks up his dribble, gets to Ahlstrom. Deep corner three on the way. Got it! Splashes in the tray, 42-38. Walker's going to be fouled in the backcourt, and he'll head to the line to shoot a couple. I think Picorni is going to pick up his fourth, and he does. So 38-42, still a 4-point lead for Mullen. Two-possession game. First free throw is good. If you want someone at the line to shoot free throws for you, Brendan Walker would be high on that list.
Yeah, no question about that.
Second free throw is good as well. Daly brings it across and it's stolen, but then a jump ball is going to be called, and that will give the ball back to Mullen. A huge play, and really a gutsy play by Walker, because if he fouls him, that puts him at the line. Nonetheless, he's able to get the turnover. Walker looks to key it in. He hoses it over to Moore. Moore gets it to Kunsel. Kunsel will be fouled by a handful of Knights. And that'll be foul number 4, whistled against Caden Hakey.
And really, Trevor Kunsel can all but about put this one away with one of these 2 free throws.
6-point lead will stay at a 6-point lead. Kunsel makes it a 3-possession game. 45-38, and that'll be a turnover as Bryce picks it off. Walker in the backcourt, and with that, that'll bring us toward the end of this one. Moore will dribble it out as Mullen will advance to the MNAC Championships as they win this one 45-38 over Sandhill Sedford. A hard-fought game and a great semifinal, another great semifinal here from the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference. We'll take one final timeout. Make sure you know what is taking place on Saturday. We'll recap the stats, and we will end things from here at North Platte Community College as the semifinals come to an end here in the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference. Stick around. Postgame coming up.
Whether it's an install, repair, or expansion, when it comes to your lawn looking its best because of a sprinkler system, call A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping. Get rid of the time and stress of needing to remember to water. Investing in a sprinkler system saves you money in the long run and ups your home's value too. Sprinklers water consistently and evenly, so you don't have to try to. Have a system but want to cover more of your yard? They can help. Call A to Z Lawn today, 872-5182.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squires Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units too. Squires Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
Are prairie dogs or pocket gophers wreaking havoc in your fields and pastures? Then get rid of them with Rosol from Arrow Seed. Rosol for prairie dogs is a restricted use pesticide approved for use by licensed pesticide applicators between October 1st and March 15th. Rosol for pocket gophers can be used year-round. Rosol is an easy-to-use bait that provides excellent acceptance, has superior weatherability, and proven reliability. To learn more about Rosol, call or stop into Arrow Seed in Broken Bow.
Are your aches and pains preventing you from doing the things you love? Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111. We offer complete one-on-one physical therapy for you. Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111. Team Physical Therapy is known as the best hands in town, and we will help you achieve your goals and keep you moving in 2021. Call Team Physical Therapy, 872-5111, or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow, 872-3424.
We welcome you back to North Platte Community College for the final time. The semifinals have wrapped up of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference. Mullen advances to the championship in the boys 45-38. And with your final stats, Larry Cotner.
All right, let's take a look at, first of all, for Mullen. They had 3 players in double figures led by Trevor Kunsel with 15 points. He knocked down some key threes that really kind of turned the tide in both halves. 12 points for Brendan Walker and 11 for Clayton Moore, and a lot of those coming in the second half from all 3 of those players. when they outscored Sandhill Stedford 24-15 in that second half. 4 points on the night for Bryce McIntosh and also 3 for Luke Durfee. For Sandhill Stedford, they were led tonight by Dane Picorni. He was the only player in double figures with 11. 7 for Grant Alstrom. 6 each for Caden Hakey and Aaron Furrow. And 2 points on the night for Drew McIntosh. Team statistics were just strange. Rebounding, Sandhill Stedford had twice as many rebounds as Mullen, 32-16. But the turnovers were really costly for the Knights. 29 turnovers in this game compared to just 12 for Mullen. From the free throw line, the Broncos hit 10 of 17. Sandhill Stedford didn't have very many opportunities, but they were perfect 4 of 4. Again, your leading scorers, Trevor Kuntzel with 15, Brendan Walker with 12, and Clayton Moore in double figures with 11 to lead the way for Mullen. And for Sandhill Stedford, 11 points for Dane Picorni. Final score 45-38 as Mullen improves, I believe, to 14-2 now on the season.
We'll be back on Saturday with consolations and championships. We'll get started a little before, probably around 2:15 or so, as Anselmo Myrna and Sandhill Stedford girls will start us off in the consolation. Anselmo Myrna and Sandhill Stedford boys will be at approximately 4 o'clock, and then we'll head into the championships, Mullen and South Loop, and the girls' championship at approximately 5:30, and then approximately 7 o'clock, Mullen and Sandhills Valley to wrap up the 2021 Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Basketball Tournament. Thank you for joining us here on KBBN as well as on our streaming platforms. I want to give a shout-out to all of our sponsors. They are all incredible. And one final read-through of our sponsors here for Mullen and Sandhill Stedford. They include Sargent Irrigation, Consolidated, Western Nebraska Bank, BD and Broken Bow, First State Bank of Mullen, Sandhills Corral, Sargent Irrigation in Thedford, Midwest Partitions, Nebraska State Bank, Rod's Body and Paint, Grocery Cart, Custer Federal State Bank, Trotter Service, Mead Lumber, Shelter Insurance, local agent Brent Custer, A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, Squire Septic Service, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, Agland ATV. Also brought to you by some great video sponsors, which again, we will have all of those games video streamed for you as well on Saturday. And you can find those links on KCNI KBBN YouTube page. Our Facebook page is simply Sandhills Express, and Twitter at KBBN Sports. Those video-only sponsors include Palmer Monument, Triple Blast Boutique, Geared for Sports, Insurance of the Heartland, Viera Wireless, Power Solutions, Lashley Land, Harsh Mercantile, Ewald's Grocery, Liza Simonson CPA, Gardner Lusenhauser, and Ryan and Sandhills Golf Club. A big thank you to those sponsors and all of the sponsors, as we will be hearing from many of them on Saturday as well. For Jeremy Scheib, Larry Cotner, I'm Gavin Higgins. Have a great rest of your evening, everyone.
Thank you for listening to our